Welcome to Dawn of DC, everyone.
Welcome, everybody.
I'm actually going to log off on this game because I want to get professional with this. Welcome, guys. So I was just briefing Trevor on we have a lot of shit. Also, just a little house cleaning. If you guys are not subscribed to Trevor or I, make sure you get subscribed as soon as possible because you're not going to miss our amazing content. We're doing some really big collaborative work coming this Sunday. So we definitely think you guys are going to love it. Oh, and before we start off the stream, can we talk about that for a minute? I was messaging you about, I had questions about that content, and you didn't really answer all my questions. So I kind of need answers. So when you said like recreating things and like all the things, like, would you like to share with the class exactly what you were reiterating for a minute?
Junior, you're gonna break your old man's heart.
Hello, how are we doing? Yes, I am on Twitch. I'm on Twitch. Oh, you're here from Twitch, Zarkis? Fucking yes.
Yeah, Kevin Feige's like, dude, literally Kevin Feige tells to James Gunn, like, Junior, you're gonna break your old man's heart. And James Gunn is saying, only if I have to.
Oh, yes. Pretty much. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Jim Tim, how are you doing, my friend?
Because literally, James Gunn has stated, so as you guys know, the upcoming Wonder Woman game from Monolith has been canceled. That is unfortunate, yes, as much as we would have loved to have seen a open world Wonder Woman game.
We don't need a Wonder Woman game. Just put her in the fucking Justice League and make a game in 2022.
Much as like, well, I mean, as much as like Wonder Woman fans wanted a Wonder Woman game is what I'm mainly saying. But, you know, but this is a good thing for us. To all you DC fans out there, this is a good thing.
Yeah. Oh, Zarkis, I saw that you're in the chat. Yeah, so I wanted to make an announcement real quick, guys. I'm live on 2 platforms right now. This is on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh.
So just so you know, I'm doubling my followers up. So don't just follow me on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch as well, because it's the same stuff. So I love Restream Honey now. I'm able to stream on both platforms on here. I'm putting content on Twitch at the same time that I'm doing YouTube now. How cool is that? 1 week till Born Again. Yes, Jim Tim. Yes. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so Trevor, tell everyone more about this project we're working on.
Okay. So one of the projects we are working... Okay.
There are no
projects. Oh, shit. Damn it.
What'd you do? You break the glass?
No, my phone toppled over. Fuck.
You'll fix it.
Hang on, give me a second.
He's going to fix the phone for a sec, guys.
All right. So, as I was saying, can't really...
Did it top over again?
Okay, I'm just going to... You know what? I can charge it in a little bit. I'll just say it.
You need one of these, man. You need to get a stand.
I do need to get a stand. Bottom line here, here's what's happening. As you understand, you know, we all know Avengers Doomsday is 1 year from now and Secret Wars is 1 year from now, yes. And everybody knows that the MCU has been in a really rough spot lately. So that is why me and Joe, basically what I'm working on with Joe here is a new video titled Road to Doomsday.
Yes.
We're in this video. Me and him are going to professionally recap the MCU, as well as the current status of it, and what can be done to improve the MCU, as it is all over the place right now. Because Marvel really needs to pick up their slack before Avengers Doomsday. We're also going to talk about like some of the things that made the MCU great, and some of the things that made it not so great.
Hey, Jake, are you on from Twitch? Is that really you?
We're also going to recreate good MCU fight scenes with good choreography.
So let's talk about that for a minute, because you want to do choreography. Which scenes are we exactly going to be recreating?
Well,
so I know we have the knife for like our kunai knives from Naruto and stuff. Mm-hmm. Are we going to recreate the fight in Winter Soldier between Cap, where he's wearing just a regular like plaid shirt and khakis, and then we get into the fight on the like the highway fight pursuit where you get kicked into, if you're Winter Soldier, you get kicked into the car.
Yes, that's one of the fight scenes that's one of the well choreographed fight scenes we're gonna recreate.
That's a good choice.
Another fight scene we're gonna recreate is hello, baby doll. Well, as much as we are disgraced with this director, one of the fight scenes I would like to create is the fight between Loki and Cap as well in the first Avengers. I will.
Oh, okay.
I feel like that one doesn't.
Loki and Cap, huh? That's an interesting one. I forgot about that fight.
Choreography in that one was pretty good. As well as another fight scene I would like to recreate is the some parts of the airport scene in Captain America: Civil War, as well as some of the what was it? Oh yeah, some of the Battle of Wakanda scenes in Infinity War.
That's a good idea. Which scene specifically from Infinity War?
The subway. The train station fight is one of them.
That'd be cool. I forgot about the train station. Definitely excited. Since for some reason you can see my comments on YouTube through Restream, I thought I'd join on Twitch. Oh, that's cool. That makes sense, Jake. Yeah, I like that idea. All right, so even though I love hearing about all this awesome Marvel project we're working on, it's time to get back to basics. So
yep, let's do it.
So we're talking about the Fortnite news. That was the last thing we left off on. So basically, we're going to get new skins, DCU skins specifically. They're not going to be the stupid, like, random comic book Fortnite comic stuff. No, this is official DCU stuff. So if it's in the DCU, just like with the MCU, you're probably getting a skin of it. So sorry, Kevin Feige, you can eat your heart out, bro.
Yeah, Kevin Feige, eat your heart out.
James Gunn is coming for you with
He's coming for that tower and he's coming for that ass.
Yeah, and he's got that Negan bat on his shoulders waiting for you.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, dude, that I saved to my phone. I saved that clip of Negan. Also, Trevor and I have a new announcement for you guys. So I know we're planning to get some filming done on Sunday, but I've been waiting to make a secret announcement.
Saturday and Sunday.
What did you say?
Saturday and Sunday is when we're gonna.
Oh, both days? Okay.
Yeah, we're sleeping over. Because we're sleeping over, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, perfect. No worries. So I have to tell you something pretty big then.
Yes.
We have an exciting announcement to tell you guys that we've been waiting to tell Trevor that he doesn't know yet. I am going to be launching a new podcast now that we know that Restream works for you, Trevor. Are you ready? You have your mind blown?
Blow my mind, brother.
One of your favorite people have been, my YouTube community has been begging me for this. They keep asking me, Trevor, when are you going to talk to Trevor about the thing? So starting effectively this Sunday, guys, get ready. Here it comes. The big news. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe. Go crazy because I'm about to blow your fucking mind. Starting this Sunday, me and Trevor will be hosting our first ever Walking Dead podcast watch party.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Zarkis. Try YouTube if Twitch is having issues. But yeah, so the big news, guys, is, hey, what's up? Hey, Joe, does Trevor have interest in the Walking Dead podcast? Yeah, Ethan, I just announced it. You just missed it, Ethan. Ethan's been harping on me this entire time. He's been telling me every day, when are you going to do a Walking Dead podcast? When are you going to do a Walking Dead? Oh, it's happening, bro. It's happening.
It is happening. We are
He
excited.
says yes. Don't worry about it. Holy shit. You are late as shit. Sneaking up on me on my stream with that freaky ass smile. Come on. Like, oh, dude, it's gonna be great. Are we pissing our pants in the stream yet? Are we pissing our pants yet? I gotta know. Like,
It's gonna be pee pants city here real soon.
yep. Little pig, let me in. Try your YouTube one. Oh, you can't wait? Oh, it's gonna be sick, bro. You're gonna love it. I mean, I know there's a lot of spin-offs going on, and there's a lot of news, and also people just love Walking Dead. So we are definitely going to be talking about Walking Dead a lot. So I had to get that announcement out of the way before we continue talking DC stuff. But the announcement has been made. You guys are welcome. So that's going to be our little new ritual. I mean, me and Trevor are going to be doing a lot of cool stuff together. Just got done eating pizzas moments ago. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Jim Tim, your message is blank. I don't know what you were trying to say, but it's blank. So we talked about the Fortnite thing. The other thing that I have heard, Trevor, is because we're going to go through these announcements bit by bit. I got to pull up my bullet points. The face. Oh, the face. So the other big thing we got to address here is James Gunn is interested in making, as you know, the success of Marvel Rivals in terms of his video games. He's interested in doing his own like DC kind of Marvel Rivals thing with DC characters. What do you think about that, Trevor?
Personally, I think that's great. You know.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Marvel Rivals inspired James Gunn.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty cool. DC in general has a lot of great news right now. One thing I'll say is, hold up. Don't worry, guys. Legion podcast will be back soon. Joe and myself are planning for the future. It's going to be massive, guys. Yeah, so on Tuesdays, Trevor, I've been doing this new thing called Legion to the Creators, where I've been getting with different YouTubers and kind of meeting and having nice, cool conversations with them. So that has definitely been pretty fun. And we've been enjoying that. Oh, we have 13 people watching now? Let's go. So the other big thing we got to talk about is, so Trevor, you know how Marvel was doing that shit in Phase 4 and Phase 5 and they just were crapping out projects that sucked balls?
Well, there have been up ones and ones that have sucked ass, yes.
But a lot of it has been just crapping out crap after crap, right?
Yes.
Well, here's the crazy thing. DC has announced that with James Gunn under his management, we lost our 13 people. We only have 9 now. That sucks. We are going to have, how do I word this? Per year, Trevor. And that means animated shows and animated projects, live action projects for movies and TV shows. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
You sure you're ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Bring it on.
We are going to have per year 7 DC projects moving forward.
So 2 shows, 1 movie per year?
Yeah. And there's animated projects that just got announced as well as live action stuff. So we know
that is a perfect plan.
But you know we have all the awesome stuff that's going on. They announced 3 new animated projects. We're getting My Adventures of Superman is getting kind of a new continuation, expanding its universe. We're going to get
I saw that they announced Starfire and My Adventures with Green Lantern.
Mm-hmm. My Adventures with Green Lantern with Jessica Cruz, and they're also doing this thing called DC Superpowers. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. DC is cooking right now, bro.
Yeah, we are feasting.
This is exactly why we call this podcast Dawn of DC, because we are, to quote Doctor Strange, even though this is a DC podcast, we are in the end game.
Thank you, baby.
We are in the end game now.
Mm-hmm. We are.
So I do really love that. I'm looking for more stuff. So so what do you think about these animated shows? Does that get you excited?
That gets me fucking hyped.
Yeah.
So You know how much I'm a simp for DC animation?
We could recreate that at some point. Not retrolad. We could
You know how
recreate
much
that
I'm sucking for
Arceus
DC
at some point.
animation? You know that.
We talked about we still have what's it called?
Same thing.
We still have Dawn of not just Dawn of DC, but yeah, like I talked. So they talked about Jim Gunn said they've talked to NetherRealm and Rockstar, well not Rockstar, Rocksteady about developing more DC games. Sorry it's delayed for you, but yeah, I would love to see us recreate. Oh, I wonder what happened to Trevor.
I'm right here.
Okay. Well, I'm totally down for the. I'm totally down, Zarkus, to recreate the multiverse of the Legion Syndicate. We still have great ideas for that. I'm sorry it's delayed on Twitch for you. But so basically, they said we're getting more games. There's been rumors of getting some sort of new Arkham continuation of some sort. But I'm interested to see what they do with that. But also, now that we have new conversation with NetherRealm, there's only one possible outcome that we can consider, Trevor.
Yeah.
Injustice 3 is now happening any day.
Injustice 3 is not happening any day?
No, it's now happening any day.
Really?
Why else would they talk to NetherRealm? What's NetherRealm most known for other than Mortal Kombat?
Injustice? Now
So
that has me excited.
You really think they're not talking about Injustice 3, bro? James Gunn's not a fool. He knows the people want Injustice 3.
We all want Injustice 3.
Dude, can you imagine the roster for Injustice 3?
I already have my picks on who I want in Injustice 3.
I want Bronze Tiger in that shit, bro.
I want Bronze Tiger. I want Black Lightning.
Bro, since it's a fighting game, can you imagine Wildcat? Can you imagine Wildcat in Injustice, bro?
Bro, I'm already imagining it. And
speaking of Wildcat, you don't know about this yet, Trevor. I forgot.
Oh, dude.
I just got it. Dude, come on, man. Come on. Imagine Sportsmaster in fucking in Injustice 3.
I mean, there are characters I want them to bring back and characters I want them to add.
Let's focus on the characters they need to add. Bro, Ra's al Ghul in Injustice 3. Oh,
so
shit.
Cool. And how about adding Static Shock?
Superhero Static Shock. Oh, yeah, I'd be down.
Superhero Static Shock.
Dude, I'm down for Static. I think Static Shock would be cool. That'd be sick.
How about Guy Gardner?
Fuck. You want that, Green Lantern?
I mean, he's the character I'm most excited to see in Superman, to be honest.
What idea am I talking about, Jake? What's the idea? Yo, Chosen, what's good?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Guy Gardner in Injustice 3.
Jake, which idea are you referring to again? Remind me which one. I'm trying to remember. I talked to you about a lot of ideas. No, man, this is crazy, dude. Twitch and YouTube. Who would have thought this?
I know. Let me see who else.
You thinking of your roster more?
Yeah, I'm thinking about your roster more. Oh, yeah. How about Booster Gold?
I'd like Booster Gold. I know we're talking about DC, Trevor, but I know hold up. Give me a second. But yeah, no, I know Booster Gold would be cool. Oh yeah, dude. I was thinking about Alan Richardson as Wildcat, bro. I've been watching Reacher, and I'm like kind of just feeling it.
Wildcat in Injustice 3. What about?
I'm talking about the DCU, bro. I'm talking about casting, bro. I'm talking about what do you think about Wildcat being played by Alan Richardson, man?
Oh yeah. Also, either Plastic Man or Elongated Man in Injustice 3.
Oh, you would love that because of the disrespect, wouldn't you?
Yes. There'd be so much disrespect in that. Someone lost out to Plastic Man.
Yeah, man, dude. Oh my god. Plastic Man would be wild. Dude, I'm so excited about Injustice 3, man. I can't even. Okay, so the other big elephant we got to talk about other than Injustice. Oh, hold up. Head over to Twitch as well so we can get Joe affiliate. Hey, thank you.
And if Joe, I do have to say this: if they're gonna keep the Ninja Turtles in Injustice 3, they have to add Shredder.
Bro, Shredder in Injustice 3 would be wild.
Dude, Shredder in
God,
Injustice 3.
dude.
Or
Shredder would
Casey
be-
Jones.
Dude, you would be so mad at me. Can you imagine how OP Shredder is gonna be? Bro, you remember when you used to be like Johnny and Daniel boxing in your house?
Yes.
Dude, Injustice 3, we're gonna be boxing so much. Can you imagine like we'll be playing together in the same room, just like start beating the shit out of each other?
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting, Chosen, because now they're saying that it might not be as true as they're saying it is, but we'll have to see. I don't know. I'm confused about that one. Also, we do have Retrolad followed me on Twitch. Thank you. But so it's great because we literally have so the other thing we're gonna put to bed, we gotta put this to bed because people have been saying this for a long time. I wanted to put this to bed. Thanks to yesterday's DC announcement, we can confirm Robert Pattinson will not be the Batman of the DCU. Look, I love Robert Pattinson, but he's not DCU Batman. Matt Reeves has his own universe, and I'm happy.
Yeah. More creative freedom.
We need a new Batman. And if you watch Creature Commandos, our Batman's gonna be jacked as shit. So I'm sorry, Patsman. You're not up to the task, man. Sorry, Twilight Boy.
Yeah.
Even though I do love my Twilight Boy, I just had to throw that down.
Yeah.
I love the Twilight Boy.
Twilight Boy.
How dare you pull the what's his name, John Campea? Oh, what did you think was going on with? Did you see that picture of Zack Snyder and James Gunn?
What's up with that?
I was going to talk about that, Twilight Boy. Yes,
I wonder if James Gunn's doing that just to piss off the Snyder fans.
Yeah. Duo's animated movie might not be in DCU. I've heard it's rumored. He says it could be, but it also might not be. As long as it's a good project, I won't care either way. We'll have to see.
Joe.
Yeah.
I wonder if James Gunn's just doing that to piss off the Snyder fans.
That would be funny if he wanted to troll them that way. Do you think he would troll them? Do you think he would troll them that way?
Oh yeah, they've been toxic towards him in the beginning, so they deserve it. If you ask me, they fucking deserve it.
You hope Zack Snyder doesn't come to the DCU? Is that what you're saying, Jake? They have been toxic. Like, honestly, Trevor, those little shits are on my list because of fucking what they did to Jason Momoa.
Agreed.
Chosen, we're just going to keep this me and Trevor. Dawn of DC right now needs to stay kind of organized it started with the two of us, and like we're like the Team Arrow originals. It started with the two of us, and that's how it ends. So I mean, you remember like the saying Team Arrow, bro. Imagine if James Gunn was like, hey Zach, we want to finish your vision for Elseworlds. Hey, I'm fine with it for Elseworlds. If he can go and have his own little universe, I want to see the Snyder stories continue to be told. Just keep them the fuck out of the main DC universe.
Agreed.
Like,
hell, let them be included in a Crisis on Infinite Earths film if James Gunn ever.
Oh, that's what we talk about, bro. I think Crisis is on the table because in the 7-year plan, the 6-year plan I was mentioning, James Gunn confirmed in the articles we're going to go through right now, Trevor, that alongside these projects, I'll put a shock to your system. Really? So we
shock to your system.
So basically, we have confirmation. Oh, so we say your Roy You're Oliver and Trevor is Roy. 100%, bro. Yeah, 100%. But so basically, in this plan, they're gonna have an end game event at the end of this big plan, Trevor. They said.
That's perfect.
And I saw. I'm trying to find this article. It was another article I had for DC News. Yeah. So James Gunn shares. So he had big news about lanterns. I've been waiting with. Oh, it's really cool. Be connected, guys, because we've got Guy Gardner in that Superman, and we've got these Green Lanterns over here. Oh, also, what do you think about? Did you hear? How many DC chapters are we getting? Probably like 7. I think 7 is a good number, Retro Lad.
Yeah, we might be getting 7 DC universe chapters.
Unlike Marvel, DC clearly has their shit together. They clearly know. James Gunn has clearly thought through this plan.
Agreed.
He clearly knows. Oh, what do you think about have you heard that people are concerned because Superman is gonna be a lot of people know James Gunn as being someone who likes a lot of humor, and apparently they're saying Superman has a lot of humor in it. Does that make you nervous for Superman, or do you think that makes sense?
I think that makes sense.
I think it makes sense Superman would have some levity. I don't think it's going to be anything like the Suicide Squad or the Guardians films. I think it's just going to be...
No, it's just going to be harmless fun, like...
I mean, if you look at Superman and Lois, it was a lot of lightheartedness in there. Even Smallville, a lot of lighthearted stuff. I think it's fine.
James Gunn did confirm that... Superman will be somewhat kid-friendly.
It makes sense.
With some dark tones. Because Superman, he's a Boy Scout, and he's like he's the symbol of truth and justice the American way.
The other thing we also need to talk about is I heard that James Gunn is already working on...
Unless Lobo's going to be in the film.
He's already working on editing... Oh, hold up. Joe is doing a mystery guest interview for Monday. Stay tuned. Yes, I am doing a mystery guest interview on Monday. That's true. But so the other thing I was going to say is we also have other news that's really big, guys, is apparently James Gunn is editing a new Superman trailer right now.
Ooh.
So they said it will be released soon. We don't know when yet, but apparently he says he's editing it. So also, do you know the thing about the writer for the Supergirl movie is working on the Teen Titans program? Oh yeah, I can't wait, Jake. The Teen Titans movie is now very much in the works.
Now that I'm happy about.
So that's gonna be pretty cool.
It seems like the more DC announcements we get, the more hyped the both of us get.
Wrong account. What do you mean wrong account? Is that you, Silver? He said blah 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 ha ha ha, and then oops, wrong account. Oh, what other account are you trying to come on? But so I think that's pretty interesting. The fact that they're saying a Titans film has already been worked on, and I don't know if you've heard, Trevor, but apparently there's still this project with Deathstroke and Bane said to have a screenwriter. And I know you had mixed feelings on Brave New World, so I'm curious to see what you think about this. Oh, you think Lex will buff up in the sequel? You think he'll work out a lot more? I can see that. That's pretty interesting. It's not Silver. He joined 13 years ago. Okay. Why would he act like that on that account though? And then CC said, oops, wrong account, and then jumped in. So I was confused. What are you doing over there, Trevor? You're off camera.
I got some hiccups.
Oh, you had
Keep going, Joe. What were you gonna say?
Oh, we were talking about what were we talking about? What is this? Oh yeah, Superman. We were talking about how, what do you think about what he said about what Retro had said about Lex Luthor buffing up in the sequel?
Yeah.
I mean, we think he's gonna get a suit in the first movie, I think. I think he'll get the green and purple classic suit. People are sleeping on Nicholas Holt, man. I think that also Joe. So for your Lex Luthor cosplay, watching Superman, you need to shave your head. Trevor needs to wear a Superman cape. Oh, it will happen, bro.
But because of my long hair, I have decided that I am going to go as mullet Superman.
I told you, man. Mullet for Superman. See, Zack Snyder, you couldn't make mullet for Superman happen, so I made it happen for you. You're welcome.
Yes, but should it be the black Superman suit? You know, the black and the white logo?
Of course.
Okay. I got to go see if I can find one.
You're going to do black suit Superman, man. Unless you want to do classic Superman, you just got the mold for Superman. But I say the black suit fits
No,
perfectly.
I love the black suit Superman.
Mold for Superman, man. I made it happen. You're welcome. You're welcome, America. I made black suit Superman happen. You're welcome.
Oh, and they're only like $59. Not bad.
Superman, no way. What did you say, Zarkis?
They're only They're only like $50.
Well, that's not bad.
Yes.
AJ was trying to get my attention. I'm trying to figure out why.
Yeah, long-haired black suit Superman.
What is he saying about eats dick Superman? No way. What? Did you see what Zarkis said? What happened, honey? Just what Zarkis did? Oh, yeah. Sometimes Zarkis is just being funny. Yo, Clayface, though. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about Clayface for a minute. What do you guys think about the fact that Clayface is going to be a rated R body horror movie?
Ooh.
And one thing we need to talk about is apparently James Gunn and Peter Safran have confirmed that even though we have to wait a while for Brave and the Bold, now that we saw it teased in Inquisition Commandos, I still think that our DCU Batman will show up in Clayface.
Yeah.
Because why would you... Here's the thing I was thinking about, right? I saw someone said that they're worried about the fact we just had a Penguin show and we're getting a Clayface movie and we might be getting a Deathstroke and Bane movie because some people think that how do I put this? Some people think that this could go the Sony direction if it's not handled right.
They need to.
And do you know how you fix the situation to make it not go the Sony direction?
How do you fix it?
You do what Sony failed to do. Sony couldn't get Spider-Man, so we get Batman.
Yep.
Because we're using Batman villains, we got to use Batman.
Uh-huh.
That's what they don't understand. That I agree with you, Zarkis. It does sound like Zarkis, though, that Born Again is looking like it's going to be the most peak Marvel content that we've ever had. My only fear is that Born Again is going to be so good that the rest of the MCU is just going to look like nothing.
That is why we're going to continue our Daredevil binge.
But, oh yeah, I'm doing that right now too. Are you guys on season 1 or where are you watching?
Where are we at? On what? On Daredevil. We're still on season 1 because we.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm on episode 11.
We're trying to finish with Walking Dead.
No, so it's
Yeah, we were just walking now, like that. We're finished with Walking Dead. Finally, our Daredevil binge.
I understand what you're saying, Zarkis. I think that good things are going to happen. I don't know if Marvel will get better entirely, but I think that there will be some good things that happen. But based on the reactions I saw for Born Again yesterday, which I'll be doing a video on after this stream, I do think that I have heard that Born Again is the best content in the MCU peak Endgame. So, or past Endgame or post Endgame, I guess you would say.
Post Endgame.
Which doesn't surprise me.
Post Endgame.
Thunderbolts looks good, but I'm worried about Thunderbolts too, Jake. I just don't know if anything's going to be able to compare to Daredevil. I think that these shows are gonna. I hope they're good.
At this point,
Because
no.
if these projects aren't peak, man, we're gonna have problems. DC games should be year one DC characters. I like that idea, Retro Lad.
Like I said, Joe, the only reason I'm seeing Thunderbolts is for John Walker. It's for U.S. Agent.
Yeah. Oh, we talked about this, Retro Lad. We already talked about one when we started the stream. You missed it.
Oh, I know. We already talked.
Although Trevor did send me a Negan gif of it. I won't watch Thunderbolts due to its inaccurate. Oh, do you mean just that it's not the right roster?
I understand that.
I get that.
The only
that's a fair criticism.
Suits that look terrible. Look here, I have pros and cons for Thunderbolts.
I'm gonna let you take the leads on this one, Trevor. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. So go ahead and lead the way. You discuss. Tell them about Thunderbolts and tell them what to expect.
Okay, so here are the pros and cons for Thunderbolts. Do you want me to start there, or should I? You know what?
Start with your pros and cons.
I'm gonna get you guys up to speed on my thoughts on Thunderbolts. What to expect.
Start with your pros and cons.
For Thunderbolts, you should see a lot of like cool one-on-one choreography. The fight scenes should be pretty good. I will say some of the banter looks really good. I like that Winter Soldier. Yes, we should expect to see Winter Soldier forming the team, trying to get everyone together. We should expect to see. I mean, keep in mind, like the reason why you should expect to see them mention that the Thunderbolts are forming because the Avengers are not currently active right now. So that is why the MCU needs a new team. I mean, yes, we have the Fantastic Four coming this July, Fantastic Four First Steps, which is Marvel's first family. But right now the MCU needs a team in their universe.
I'm just worried.
And the right team.
My body isn't used to changes nowadays. I like that Winter Soldier is forming the team together. Yeah, that's a good thing. What's we're gonna miss?
Well, with Bucky, Bucky will be the Winter Soldier in this film.
Yeah.
That's fair, Zarkis. But Bucky will be the Winter Soldier. He'll be forming this team. And with his team, it'll be like Marvel Suicide Squad. That has me excited.
Yeah, that's fair, Zarkis.
Now let me talk about the pros and the cons for Thunderbolts. So here are my pros. Pros. I like that the choreography looks promising so far. I'm not sure how the final film will do, but so far the choreography looks promising.
My biggest issue is I don't understand how a bunch of super soldiers with guns are going to beat Marvel Superman.
Well, no. No, they're not meant to be Marvel Superman, but they're not meant to beat Marvel Superman.
Well, I'm just saying, like, they're making a movie called The Thunderbolts, so the Thunderbolts have to win in the end, right? Because
the
Sentry
can't
can't
win, but
Sentry can't beat Thunderbolts because the Thunderbolts are going to fight Doctor Doom with the Avengers in Doomsday. So, because of Marvel's failed projects, Marvel's going to do what they always do. They either A, kill off the characters, or save them for spinoffs. This is why I don't trust Marvel right now, because they literally kill all their villains, or they put them on the shelf like Andy's toys, and we never see them for the next 10 years.
That's understandable.
I know that statement probably rings true to you, considering how much you love Toy Story.
How much I'm a Toy Story fan? Yes. And you are right there.
I mean, look at all the villains we could have had for actual Legion of Doom situation. Not Legion of Doom, sorry, that's DC. To form a actual plan for a map, and they squandered it.
For a Masters of Evil project. Yeah, we could have had Ironmonger return. We could have had fuck.
Why kill Whiplash in Iron Man 2? That's my question. Why kill Whiplash?
We could have had a proper motive.
Why did we have to wait all the way till why do we have to wait all the way till Shang-Chi till we get the true Mandarin? and then in that film, he still technically dies. It's like, what? This is the fucking Mandarin.
Don't even get me started on Kang.
Oh, yeah. Zarkus says, the Winter Soldier and White Wolf both have been hinted at multiple times, but they refuse to bring Bucky into the spotlight. You know, Bucky is on his own team. You know, Bucky is on his own team. He's leading the team in Thunderbolts, Zarkus. This is his time to be in the spotlight. Yeah, Kang is bad. Kang is a good example. I hate Kang. Jake says, I don't see Pedro as Reed Richards, Joe. I don't see him as Reed either, man. I think it's a miscast.
Look, I mean, I like Pedro Pascal.
I like the actor.
Because we've seen it in The Unbearable.
I like the actor, but I think casting as Reed is bad.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Joe, where do you stand on the CGI for The Thing?
It's all right. I'm hoping it improves. It's not the worst thing I've seen. It looks better than Red Hulk in Brave New World.
I know. I mean, he looks a lot better than the leader.
Let's not talk about the leader, please. There are people that have seen Brave New World twice already. I'm like, I'm not even watching that movie again. I don't know why people keep saying they're gonna watch it more than once. It's like,
well,
it's mid. It's not the worst MCU movie, but it's not close to even the best.
Well, it is the weakest Captain America film, but it's still.
I'll take First Avenger any day.
Oh yeah, I love.
It's still not comic accurate, man. I hear what you're saying. Like if they end up having him become the White Wolf in Thunderbolts, I'll be stoked. Oh, you'll be excited if he becomes White Wolf? Okay. Yeah, I know you're excited to see Ralph Ineson as Galactus. I understand. I'll be honest.
I am excited.
I'll be honest, and we're being real here, even though this is the DC podcast. We're going to get on the Marvel train. I'll be really honest, guys. I don't trust. Oh, yeah, the leader looks bad. I don't trust. And maybe it's because I don't like that the director of Fantastic Four is the person that did WandaVision. But I do not trust doing Galactus in this Fantastic Four movie.
I never trusted doing Galactus in this film to begin with.
And even after the trailer, you still feel like it's a bad move?
Well, the only way that this can work, and I'm being real here, the only way that this can work is if Galactus wins in that film.
And I have a theory that hopefully they do that, but Marvel's agenda with the female characters makes me think otherwise. I mean, they clearly make Yelena be a leader and a focus in this movie, so hopefully that won't happen. Oh, sorry. Hopefully, that would be Sue. So I was thinking of the other movie. But Fantastic Four, if they have Galactus win at the end, then we win. Yeah, I agree. Because they have to set them up. My theory is their world needs to get destroyed so that they go to the MCU.
Yeah. Yes, that's what needs to happen. That's the only way Galactus can work in this film. Because Galactus, he's on a level all on his own.
If this version of the Fantastic Four finds a way to beat Galactus, if it's bad enough that we haven't had a good take on Galactus, but if they somehow find some way to kill Galactus,
like they did, like Agatha did with the fucking Celestial, Arishem, in What If Episode 2, Season 3.
Dear Lord, somebody just came in here and said Brave New World saved the MCU hands down. I think I know who this person is.
It's Silver.
I think it's Silver because Silver doesn't like Deadpool and Wolverine. He wants to say that Brave New World is a better movie than Deadpool and Wolverine because he's a hater. Bro, I don't know what movie you watched, but Brave New World did not save the MCU.
No, it didn't.
Deadpool and Wolverine is the only thing that was close enough to save the MCU. It brought life into it because it made people realize that they're excited about these characters coming together in the multiverse. There was finally a good Marvel multiverse film. Because we're not going to look back at that BS movie ever again.
The multiverse of midness,
Yeah.
you mean? That's my name for it now. Doctor
Brett
Strange in the
Rashad and
multiverse
Jake
of
and everyone
midness.
are like, you're on crack, bro. You're on crack.
I'm on crack.
No,
No.
the guy that says-
No. We're speaking truth.
No, we're
here,
not.
Retro Lad.
No,
All right.
we're talking, Trevor. We're talking about this Brave New World fuck.
Oh yeah, this Brave New World. He's on crack.
Yeah, more like Brave New fucking trash.
All right. So here's the deal. My new nickname for Multiverse of Madness is Multiverse of Midness, is what it's called.
You tell him,
Dr. Strange.
you tell him, Underground. Oh, Multiverse of Midness. I agree with that. Multiverse of Midness is a perfect title. Trevor came up with a new title for our most hated Marvel movie, honey. What do you think about Multiverse of Midness?
Love it.
Multiverse of Midness. You know, I went to that movie dressed as Doctor Strange, and that movie did not feel like a Doctor Strange movie. It was disappointing.
No, just Wanda. No, it was just Wanda trying to find her kids again.
Like, why would someone come in here and even dare say that Brave New World saved the MCU? You know, it's kind of poetic that they call the show Daredevil Born Again, because it's almost going to be like the MCU is born again once Daredevil comes out. But like I said, if nothing, it steps up to the level of Daredevil, because I heard Daredevil is like great, like fantastic.
Oh, yes.
Like I heard.
Second we watch Born Again, it'll be reunited and it feels so
There
good.
are worse movies than Doctor Strange 2. Iron Man 3 wasn't that bad.
I liked Iron Man 3 for what it was.
Yeah.
I will
So
say
I
that.
understand that people hate Iron Man 3, but Robert Downey Jr. was the glue that held the MCU together. So at least we had Robert Downey Jr. back then. Where Multiverse of Madness was a fucking embarrassment to comic book fans everywhere. In my humble opinion, I feel it was a fucking embarrassment. Multiverse of Madness was an embarrassment to comic book fans everywhere. You gave us the Illuminati and they get killed right away? What's the point of putting them in?
That was ridiculous. That had me
And
so
Marvel's
pissed
on some
off.
serious crack, bro. Because you know what I heard? You know what I heard the other day that was ridiculous, Trevor? The people that the group of individuals that the leader was referring to talk to Sam apparently was revealed by the director to be the Illuminati. I'm like, how many versions of the fucking Illuminati are we gonna do? The thing I don't get about the MCU is we should be building to fucking Doom right now, but we're still fucking with this.
We should be doing that. That's why I'm working on
We're
this
still
video.
fucking around with this Kang shit. Kang is done. He's over.
Kang
Move
is
on.
out. He's done. Let it go.
How did we go?
So
How did we go? Went from Steve to Bucky to Brave New fucking trash. It's good. Hold up. Unfortunately, I can't stay in the live stream for tonight, but don't get upset about it. I'm usually not like this kind of way. It's strange, but it is what it is. But y'all have a good night. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Jake says.
Here's the thing.
One thing that Jake said. Let's put it on the screen. One thing I did like about Multiverse of Madness, I thought America Chavez was an interesting character. That's the only positive I have with it. Yeah, I agree, Jake. I like the character.
The only positive I have with that movie is Wong.
Yeah, that's fair. Wong is good. Thor, trash, and Thunder, and Ant-Man 3 was not good. Ant-Man 3 was, yeah.
Yeah, the fact that we need to be building to Doom, Joe. Why do you think I'm making this video in the first place?
Yeah, dude. It's like I agree. That's one of my biggest criticisms. Agatha should have been about Cynthia Von Doom. And I'm doing a video about that at some point. Because for me, that's one of the things that sucked about Agatha is why are we wasting our breath on a witch that's dead when we should be building up the Doom history?
Exactly.
That's what I don't get.
I mean, Marvel needs to quit focusing on them lesbian woke ass witches and focus on the Darth Vader of the MCU.
And thank you for putting it that way. Can I talk about, since you mentioned the Darth Vader of the MCU, was not good. Love and Trash was, let me see you put this up. Love and Trash. Gladly appreciate, though. See, Kang is gone. Yes, I know. It's annoying. Oh, God.
If the Scarlet Bitch is the one that defeats Doctor Doom, I'm fucking
According,
gonna be
Deadpool and Wolverine didn't succeed. It actually bombed in box office. Brave New World did not. That's a load of crap.
That's a load of bullshit.
Yeah, you're on crack today, Brave New World. Yes, I did mean Hagatha. No, you're on crack, bro. Deadpool and Wolverine did not flop. That movie was fucking successful.
The name is Brave New World. Get him out. Yeah, the name is Brave New World. Get him out. We've had enough.
This has to be silver. There's no other way.
My queen is going to happily invite you to leave Brave New World.
Oh yeah, she still show her as a mod? Good. Good. Thank God. You should be embarrassed of your name. You should be absolutely embarrassed.
My old lady has invited you to leave. My old lady and my queen here has invited you to leave.
Exactly, Jake. Thank you. I don't remember when Brave New World made $1 billion.
Oh, yeah. Let the church say amen.
Like, literally, Holly Lurk.
I think Deadpool should be the one to defeat Dr. Doom. He could, if he wanted to.
Dude, those two interacting are going to...
What I know, Joe, in the comics?
Those two interacting is going to be crazy.
Oh, yeah. And, Joe, from what I know in the comics, there was a particular point in time when Deadpool actually was able to kill Thanos.
Well, you know what I really want to happen, but it seems like Marvel doesn't care enough because they're so hung up on that there can't be any other version of this character because one actor did it such justice. You know what I'm so fucking sick of? Kevin Feige, Chadwick Boseman passed away. It's been enough time. I'm sorry that he I'm sorry that you had plans for him, that he died, and it sucks that he died. But this whole BS not recasting T'Challa when we're in the fucking multiverse, we can literally have Deadpool pull another fucking T'Challa out the multiverse is absolutely ridiculous. My sister says my only criticism of Deadpool and Wolverine is that we should have seen Wolverine's backstory and the X-Men dead rather than just telling us what happened. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's very fair, McKenna. Like, that's what I don't understand. Is like, you hear what I'm saying, Trevor, about what I said? Oh, Trevor, you're on mute, bro. You're on mute. Oh, now you're on unmute. But did you hear what I said about T'Challa? You're on mute again, bro. Trevor, you're on mute. Oh, why did you put yourself on mute, bro? Yeah, why were you on mute?
Oh, that's because my speaker was on.
Did you hear what I said about T'Challa?
I did hear what you said about T'Challa.
Do you agree with my take? Like, how do you feel on the subject?
Well, I feel like Deadpool should just get a variant of Black Panther played by Michael Jai White.
I'm sorry, Shuri isn't cutting it for me, bro. T'Challa started the fucking Illuminati in the comics. T'Challa had the fucking Infinity Gauntlet and had the... You could do the fucking Return of the King shit with T'Challa from Secret Wars, where T'Challa comes back with the Army of the Dead, wielding the Infinity Gauntlet, and he would have fucked Doom right up real quick.
Oh, man.
Like, dude, just fucking get over it and just recast T'Challa, bro.
God.
Just do it.
Please allow that to happen, please.
Like, it's been enough time for me where I'm okay with...
God, please allow that to happen.
If we're in the multiverse, we can recast T'Challa. It's okay.
Lord, please allow that to happen. Please, please,
I agree, man. I think it needs to. I think Secret Wars would be baller if it happened that way. Yep, I knew it, Rodriguez. Oh, hey, Brandon. Welcome, man.
I am praying to the Lord. Praying to the Lord in heaven that Kevin Feige makes it happen.
Yeah. He needs to start getting on his shit because he's getting on my last nerve.
I'm at my wit's end with this shit. And Joe,
if we're gonna do woman Black Panther, it should have been Nakia. No, I get that, Kenna. But for the story of Secret Wars, it can't be woman Black Panther. It can only be T'Challa. No matter what, that story can't work unless it's T'Challa.
yeah, exactly. And Joe,
so I didn't get to do my interview today, Brandon. We had to reschedule it. It's gonna happen on Monday. Yeah.
Hey, Joe. So I did read a little bit. Dude, I know Michael Waldron was originally going to be the one to write Secret Wars. Oh, thank God that is not happening. I am thankful that that is not happening anymore.
Yeah, okay.
Because Michael Waldron also wrote Multiverse of Madness.
No.
All right?
I know. I'm glad they got rid of him because even though people praise him for Loki.
I'm glad they got rid of him. Thank God they got rid of him. I'm glad. I mean, it's good what he did with Loki and Loki season 2, but I am thankful that Michael Waldron is no longer writing Secret
I agree
Wars.
with that.
That makes me happy.
Brandon, I'm not allowed to tell you about my guest. It's a secret. Yeah, I understand for Secret Wars. I was just saying in general for like Black Panther 2. Yes, Black Panther 2, I would have much rather had Nakia because Shuri made no damn sense. The
She didn't have
the
any
argument
training.
they only make is, well, she was Black Panther in the comics. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. You could have done Nakia done far better.
Nakia would have been a much better candidate if they wanted to do a female Black Panther. All right. Or better yet, make M'Baku Black Panther for Christ's sake.
I'll explain that in a second. Paul says Multiverse of Madness was actually... Get the fuck out of here with that shit. What happened to your internet, Joe, today? It got shut off, but it got fixed. Retro.
Okay, get him out. Polychorus.
Get that bullshit out the chat. This dude is totally silver. However, I thought that Shuri in Wakanda Forever was really good, but she can't be Black Panther in the long run. Agreed, McKenna. She did her job. Now let's get her the fuck out. Go back to being smart at science. You're the
science, bitch.
You're the woman in the chair. Be the woman in the chair and get used to that stuff. That's what you should stay and do.
Go back to science, bitch.
What are you drinking over there?
Johnny's beer.
Oh, you got the same kind? That's sick.
Yeah, I drink Coors Banquet.
Trevor's drinking Coors Banquet, honey. Johnny's beer. Isn't that crazy?
Go.
I can't believe you're doing that. That's crazy.
Of course I had to. Of course I had to.
Did you see surprise news that bigger things are coming? Really? You got bigger things, RetroLed? Brandon, did you see the surprise news that we talked about in the beginning of the stream? I think it sucks the game was canceled, but I think it's only good things, Brandon. I think the DCU, James Gunn knows what needs to happen. He has a plan, and it's going to be.
Oh, God.
We talked earlier today, Brandon, about how we talked earlier about how James Gunn has been meeting with Rocksteady and NetherRealm Studios about the DC the DCU game's future. And really, Underground, apparently he's Johnny Lawrence now. I really hope Clayface is super body horror. That would be sick to have horror genre comic film. Well, that's the good news, Kenna. We talked about it before you came on. It's confirmed to be body horror, and it's confirmed to be rated R. What's up, anything Star Wars and Marvel? We're your projects, Joe. I mean, bigger things are coming. Yes. Thank you, my friend. I'm so excited about our projects. Yes. We are getting very big things are happening. We got 14 people in the chat. That's sick. But yeah, so like what I'm saying is like, Brandon, he's talking to the two biggest game studios in DC history. So I think we're going to be fine. Honestly, I didn't really fuck with Monolith as a game studio that much.
Neither do we. Neither do I.
They had a good record.
Monolith that much either.
Yeah, like the idea of a Wonder Woman game sounded promising, but I didn't need it.
Yeah, it just kind of wasn't needed. I mean, it wasn't there, and
What we need is a fucking Arkham-centric Green Arrow game.
No kidding. That's what we need.
The fucking Batman games. Where's my fucking Green Arrow game?
That would be heaven on earth right there.
It's a sad day for DC fans because I was looking to playing Wonder Woman. Yeah, I like Shadow. Yeah, the Shadow War combat had me intrigued because they are great games. But I think the future will be better. James Gunn should do a Teen Titans video game and Batman Beyond game. I think that would be sick. I'm down for Batman.
No, Batman Beyond game. I would love to see that.
I'm down for Titans.
You and I gotta watch the show Batman Beyond sometime.
Yeah, I'm down for that, man. But I guess Wonder Woman fans will wait longer till an official game. Yeah, we could still get a Wonder Woman game in the future. I just don't think there was any movement. They should have shown us gameplay by this point. If they didn't take this game seriously enough to show gameplay, then I don't think this game had a chance in hell of really happening. Like, if they didn't take it seriously, then why were you not focusing on showing off this game? Because if I announce McKenna, I love that idea. A Teen Titans game and Batman Beyond game are great ideas. I remember the old Teen Titans game on PS2.
Oh yeah, you played that too?
Of course.
I played that on my GameCube.
That game was awesome, bro.
Agreed.
Yeah, we need more. I still mourn the Batman Beyond movie that was going to be animated like Spider-Verse. I agree. You know, a thought actually occurred to me that's kind of wild when I was watching Brave New World that I wanted to get you guys' take on.
Yeah.
If Kevin Feige was smart, he should have gave Brave New World the Batgirl treatment. That movie deserved to be erased off the face of the internet and been gone without a trace.
The Batgirl film?
Yeah. No,
yeah,
I'm talking about. I wanted to see the Batgirl film. I think the Batgirl film was treated someone pretending to be James Gunn now. Y'all in for a treat. DC gonna be big, better than ever.
Well, Joe.
Why? Why are they trying to be James Gunn in here?
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Look, I understand your viewpoint on the Batgirl film. I understand why. I mean, we were both pissed off about that, but honestly, it was for the best because
no, I agree.
I read reports on what the test screenings were for that movie, and it looked horrible.
But are you agreeing with what I'm saying about Brave New World? Do you feel like that Kevin Feige should have looked at Brave New World and said, "Oh, we're never going to make this good. Let's just chop it to oblivion and just."
Yeah. I mean, I love
Sam Wilson's already going to get to lead the Avengers in Doomsday. So does he really need Brave New World? If they can't make this,
they didn't even clarify they didn't even clarify what the Avengers were now and who the Avengers are. So like, what was the point?
That was the thing I hated. I was like, Joe and I have been working hard for future of the channel. Yes, we have, Retrolad, and I'll be making several changes, guys, very soon. I want you guys to know I have an exciting announcement to make that I'll make right now. Now that Cobra Kai has ended, until spinoffs happen, even though I love Cobra Kai, I need to take a break from the Cobra Kai fandom, and I need to focus solely on the fundamental cores that I started as a fan on. I'm going to focus on my movies. I'm going to focus on DC as a rock solid plan. I'm going to focus on my podcasts and being a serious content creator. Focus on video games, movies, TV shows. No more of the Miyagi-verse until Karate Kid Legends. I did my review. I made my piece on the Miyagi-verse, but I need to put my priorities center stage. I can't deal with these Miyagi-verse fucks anymore, man. The teenage nonsense is just, it's too much. You know what I mean, Trevor?
Yeah, I agree.
I love the Miyagi-verse. It's been great. I'm excited for new DC, but I'm patiently waiting for a Voltron trailer. Sadly, there's no news out right now. I know, because Kenna, you and I will be first in line for that movie. Because hopefully I'll get to go to that premiere. Hopefully I'll get famous enough that we'll get to go to that premiere. That'd be sick. But whoa.
Voltron?
What was that sound? Yeah, Voltron. I'm doing this. Oh, you're doing the same, Chosen? Good to hear. Speaking of bigger roles, did you hear it's rumored to who is rumored to leave Yeah, I heard about that. I heard the bitch came back the very next day, and now she's not coming back no more, which is good. It is time for Jon Favreau to rise up. Jon Favreau,
and
come on, Favreau, you got this, man. You made some of the better Marvel movies. You can do this, man. Hey, Jennifer.
Favreau, yes, he needs to be in charge of Lucasfilm.
Ken, I was actually going to put some focus on actually talking about anticipation for this Voltron movie because I'm actually really excited. The moment they got Cavill on board, I knew this shit was going to be good. Like if Cavill is starring in Voltron, I have high hopes. We're hearing she's going to leave. She's going into retirement, Kenna. The future is bright.
Thank God.
I'll do a video tonight and get the Ewoks dancing commenced. Let it happen. Come on, baby. Let's go. Legion's podcast is very dear to Joe and my heart. We're
the Disney saviors, motherfucker.
What we working on for new guests for our community to build. Agreed. Yes, we have talked about this already. I'm pretty excited about it. Yes, we think Kathleen's gonna leave. Yep, she gone like Josh from Den of Nerds song.
She gone.
Speaking of that, Brandon, I heard that Den of Nerds is coming back to Theory's podcast next Thursday. Or I think it's this Thursday, which I think is crazy. The damage is done, though, the sequel trilogy. Oh, I know, bro. But let's just World Between Worlds that shit. Oh, that would be sick, Kenna. If they made Voltron like the Power Rangers movie, but better, that shit would be awesome.
Agreed.
Because me and McKenna, we got our roots with Voltron when we watched the Netflix Voltron series. I used to have a shirt with Trevor's boy, Glenn, he played a character called Keith on there.
You mean Steven Yeun?
Yeah, Steven Yeun played Keith.
It still pisses me off that he didn't play Sentry.
Oh, I'm still mad about that too, but I think he's going to play Mr. Negative. That's why he passed on the role.
Oh, I hope he does. He better.
I think Steven Yeun will get into the MCU, even though I think he should go to DC because I think Marvel's a sinking ship at this point.
I mean, keep in mind, like, Steven Yeun, he plays Invincible. So it's like...
I think that would be the smart move, anything Star Wars and Marvel. I see some stupid people saying that they want Feige to take over, leave Marvel and take over Star Wars since Brad Winderbaum, the president of television, is doing such a good job running Marvel. But honestly, after what he's done to Marvel, he better stay the fuck away from Lucasfilm. Me and Feige are not friends. We are not a part of the same club.
I don't really see
I've started nicknaming Kevin Feige Kevin Fucky recently because he fucks everything up he does. Have you heard about my nickname? Have you heard about my nickname for him, Trevor?
Yes.
You like Kevin Fucky?
Man, look, he did really well with the Infinity Saga. What happened?
He lost his mojo, bro. He's a fucking simp for these female comic book fans. He lost his mojo.
Is that where that came from? The female fans rising? Was it the female team up move in Endgame?
Oh, I don't know, man. I think Black Widow was a real wake up call for me. I was really able to tell that he was. I mean, if I was Kevin Feige, when I saw that paperwork, when they told me in the script, oh, we're gonna have female Taskmaster, I would have told them to give me that script. You're going to rewrite this shit. You're going to incinerate it. Kevin doesn't seem to be a big comic fan. Oh, I know. He's supposed to be a big comic fan, but he just doesn't care. But what I was saying is, like, you give me that script, incinerate it, break it, no matter what. I don't care if you piss on it. Just
Wipe your ass with it.
Just make sure it's gone. Completely restart.
Wipe the shit off your ass with it.
You know what? You know what I was going to talk about. That's kind of. Oh, hold up. I want to answer this real quick. I don't think it was female fans. Problem is, Feige's greedy for money. Oh, you think it's money greed? I've seen him be very big on, like, he wrote the story about in Hawkeye when Kate Bishop beat Kingpin. That was his move, I think. So
really, that was a really bad move.
I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
That was a waste. That was a waste.
What should our podcast about talking about my version of MCU Phase 4 through 6? What day works best to do that? I'm down if you want to do that.
Thinking with that move in Hawkeye.
I mean, I just don't understand. I don't know any other female comic book fans that were fans of the female Taskmaster. Well, they're trying to make her popular again, Kenna, because she's front and center in this fucking Thunderbolts movie.
Well, Joe, I didn't see much of her appear in the Thunderbolts trailers.
Yeah, well, I heard she might die, but it's taking this. He's still going to be in the movie. Like, female Taskmaster should never be in consideration for this team.
No, we should have had Tony Masters, for God's sake.
The problem is Feige thinks he knows what women want in media, but he doesn't. I know. I agree with that wholeheartedly. It's ridiculous because it's like, I mean, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Like, to me, my biggest issue with all of this stuff is, oh, hold up, what did he say? Let's not forget about what happened to the actors who aren't happy about their characters' treatment, like Mark Hamill, John Boyega, Kelly Marie Tran, and Gina Carano, and Tamron Morrison. I'm down to do it. Yeah, I'll see if I'm able to. Anything Star Wars and Marvel. I would rather have girl Taskmaster than Peggy fucking Carter. Yeah, I don't like Captain Carter either. I don't blame you. According to industry insiders, Kevin Feige and Dave Filoni are the top 2 candidates to take over Lucasfilm and Star Wars once Kathleen retires. Get Kevin Feige the fuck out of there. If it's going to be any of the two, I'll take Filoni. I know Acolyte happened. I still trust Filoni. He proved to me with Clone Wars that he actually cares about Star Wars. Well, even though I know he signed off on things on the Acolyte, I still think he's the man for the job. I still think Feige's George Lucas's apprentice, and he's got it. But I'm telling you, man, if we're going to do this, when Kathleen's gone, we're going to take that sequel trilogy and the Acolyte and shove it in the fucking world between worlds. It needs to be gone. We need a new sequel trilogy with Luke being restored as the main character and remaining good storytelling with that shit. Like the expanded universe, not this garbage. I actually liked Rose and Finn, but they messed them up, and Rose's actress didn't deserve death threats sent to her. I agree. She deserved better. I agree. I think that's messed up. What they did to the sequel sucked ass, but don't go after the actors. They're just paid to do their job. You want to send people death threats, send those death threats to Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah, but Dave has signed up for woke, though. Like I said, Trump is getting rid of woke. Yeah, that's true, Retro Lad. You're right.
You really comparing me to her?
But Feige's the same way. So either way, it's a lose-lose situation, Retro Lad. I do think they should give up on the Rey movie and make a Finn movie instead.
Fuck.
Can I ask a $1 million question, guys? You want to ask a $1 million question? You guys ready?
Go ahead.
$1 million question time. Rey movie happens first, or Blade movie happens first? They're both doomed. It's like Wesley Snipes said. There's only one Blade. There's only ever going to be one Blade. Like,
there's only ever going to be one Blade, man.
Yeah, I mean, Tamron Morrison wanted to. Oh, I know.
That thing is, Joe, the Rey movie's probably going to happen before Blade.
I know, man. Mahershala Ali, you're gonna be like 50 to 60 years old by this point. Just go join
shit.
DC, bro. Just go join DC.
Give Wesley Snipes back.
Just go play Martian Manhunter and call it good, bro.
Yeah.
Dang, that's hard, right? Right? Isn't that hard?
Yeah.
Retro ad to restart Star Wars needs a good old Republic Game of Thrones style TV show. I think that should absolutely happen, Retro ad. That would definitely reset Star Wars. You get Riven in there, shit would go crazy. The Rey movie happens before Blade. Well, but here's the thing. If Kathleen Kennedy is gone, that Rey movie ain't happening. I think if Kathleen Kennedy leaves, that Rey movie has to be off the table. There's no way Filoni would want that to happen. I'd rather want a Knights of the Old Republic
There's no
movie
way,
or live
there's no
action.
way Dave Filoni is
I
just
agree,
going to
Brett.
make a random Star Wars movie
Brandon.
so that they can represent the women of the.
I agree, Brandon. A Knights of the Old Republic movie or live action Clone Wars movie. I think those two things being on the table would be only a good thing. Blade will be a potential. Oh, Retro. Blade will be a.
What is that?
Look what he said about Blade.
What the fuck is that?
What happened?
Caitlin was showing me something.
Look what Retro said about Blade in the chat.
Let me see. Hold on. Blade will be a penson. What does that say?
Who can read that one?
Pensioneer.
Trevor, I feel sorry for Daisy Ridley since Star Wars. She hasn't really had a big project. How do I read that properly? What happened? What are you waving over there? What is going on over there?
What?
Retro, I wish Daisy was in a different universe. I agree. I think she deserves better.
No shit.
I don't blame her for the sequels. I don't blame her for the Rey movie. I don't blame her for any of that.
It's kind of also kind of the same way I don't blame Jennifer Lawrence anymore for Dark Phoenix.
Yep.
I like
Live action Star Wars Shadows of the Old Republic game with my original Star Wars Sith Lord. That'd be really cool. Anything Star Wars and Marvel. No, yeah, I agree. I think that is definitely something that is like, what? Like, how is this even happening? Like, it's just like what
yeah, I don't blame
people laugh with the way he said the woman. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. There's no way Dave Filoni's gonna move forward with a random Star Wars movie that's just gonna make a representation of the women.
I mean, if Dave Filoni has his way, if Dave Filoni has his way, remember in the sequels they confirmed that Ahsoka's still alive. So if he has his way, he'll swap Rey for Ahsoka, which I would rather have, honestly. I think Daisy Ridley should do horror movies or be in DC. Who would she play in DC? I think she's a fantastic actress. I would support her at DC if she did. But the question is, who would she play?
Well,
who could Daisy Ridley play at DC?
There are a couple candidates. One of them is.
Oh, she could be the new Mira. If Dave Filoni becomes new Lucasfilm president, then he needs to have Jon Favreau as his to help and write him in live action Star Wars shows. I agree. If the only way I can accept Filoni being president is if Favreau is there to tell him when his shit is stupid. Like, I think the only way you make that happen is if Favreau's right there. Because if Favreau's not there, Filoni's going to do shit like the Acolyte. We don't want that to happen. So, we're not going
well, luckily, the Acolyte's gone.
Well, I'm saying we're going to get shit like that. Oh, I like that. Rose Wilson? We're bringing it. Why not?
Yeah, Rose Wilson. There are a couple characters Daisy Ridley could play. There's Rose Wilson. There's Zatanna.
Oh, I already picked Mars Zatanna. You missed it yesterday during my other DC podcast.
Who'd you pick?
Did you watch Arcane?
I've only watched a couple episodes. I haven't seen the full series yet.
Have you seen the character of Jinx?
Yeah, I know the character Jinx.
Have you? So her voice actress, she's also in the Fallout show,
Oh,
and she's in this show called Yellow Jackets, on Netflix, I believe it's on. She is fucking peak Zartana, bro. Like, I want that shit. Like, she'd be great for Zartana.
it's Zatanna, but
Yeah, I think she's great for that. Yep, that's the one. Oh, you think she could be Huntress?
Huntress is a good candidate.
I wouldn't mind Daisy Ridley as Huntress, actually. Except, I don't know if that's going to happen because I'm pretty sure the girl that plays Mantis already has Huntress locked down because of her role in Mission Impossible. I just have a feeling that they want to cast an Asian actress.
Well, yeah, they want to cast an Asian actress for Huntress.
They want the Huntress film. I heard. You guys ever seen the movie called The Villainess? I heard they want the Huntress. They want to make a movie like The Villainess with the Huntress, where it's a mob film. I like that casting retro line, but I think they want her to be Asian because they're trying to do a foreign film about the Bertinelli crime family, like the movie the foreign film known as the what's it called, the Villainous movie. Yeah, I like the choice. Oh, Daisy could be Barbara Gordon. I wouldn't hate that either. I like Barbara Gordon. She could be
Yeah.
Barbara. Dave Filoni loves animation, but somebody should show him to create good choreography action scenes like Deadpool, early Flash, and Daredevil. Agreed, Brandon. That's why he needs Favreau. Nah, Jenna as Raven is bad. Emma Stone would be my Batgirl, but she's old now. Yeah, so do you think Daisy would be good?
Those are blinds for a second.
I think Sophia could be good. I'd like to see her. I think I see the vision kind of. I think she'd be a good Raven. Ashley Scott will always be Huntress, but to me because she's the first Huntress I've seen. Yes, but you need to have new Huntresses when you recast Underground. There needs to be the next thing. You got to recast sometimes. I mean, I thought McGregor's wife played a great Huntress in Birds of Prey.
Oh yeah, and
McGregor.
I
I wish we saw more of her, but I loved the Huntress in Arrow. The Huntress in Arrow was peak.
What are you doing?
Daisy Ridley as Rose.
What are you doing?
These are good choices. I agree.
I'll show you.
Why?
McKenna, how would Daisy look with an orange wig? Because I think Barbara needs to be.
I don't think wigs need to be like a thing.
Sorry, not wigs, but dye their hair, right?
Dyed hair, but not wigs.
How would Daisy look? How would Daisy look with orange hair?
Well, I mean, I guess she wouldn't look too bad.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. But yeah, I love what Chosen said here. Daisy as Rose Wilson would be perfect. She'd have to dye her hair silver then, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm down for Rose.
Look at that.
She has experience with swords, so she could do it.
Literally, what the fuck? Literally, what the fuck? Why?
Good here, honey?
Why? Why would you like put that on there?
Fun. Talking about some good stuff.
So,
Really?
I didn't realize I could do Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I'm getting followers from both, except we had
Show that. What if I just like flip the camera?
Yes.
Show that on the TV. Show that what was on the TV.
Other than that, we're doing good.
Exactly. You trying to get him banned here?
no, I'm just showing you.
You trying to get me flagged and get him banned?
What?
Oh, what are you doing now?
Nothing.
What are you doing now? What are you doing on my TV now?
Nothing.
Oh, now we're talking about Daisy Ridley deserves better than so.
Oh God, really? Again with that?
Good goals for her.
Again.
But Retrolad and
Ugh.
right now,
Oh.
like,
Oh.
want Jenna Ortega to play Raven because she feels she's tight. he wants the girl who plays who played this girl on her show Yellow Jackets, Sophia Thatcher or something, which I like. I looked into her. I think she's good.
Your mind is so fucked up, dirty, and I love it.
I'm back. What did I miss?
It would have been worse.
What works?
Nothing. Me, private, separate conversation.
I think Daisy could pull off with orange hair, but with white hair like Rose would make her badass. Oh yeah. If I had made a fan casting video, I think I would pick Rose more than anyone.
That's about what we're talking about.
My Flash continues is separate from the James Gunn universe, but Arrowverse canon because Earth 17 is part of the new multiverse. That's pretty interesting. Anything Star Wars and Marvel. If new actors come to Star Wars, then I hope Lucasfilm gives them respect to both men and women and a developed character like Cobra Kai cast. Yeah, I think Cobra Kai is a prime example of how Star Wars should respect their actors and their storylines. Oh, I agree with what you're saying, Retro Lad. The guy from The Mummy needs to be Ra's al Ghul. Yeah, I think he'd be great.
So do I.
I think I have pictures of him. I think I saw pictures of him online. I would like him as Roz. Well, they're gonna have to cast Roz soon because there's no way they're gonna do Brave and the Bold without Roz. That entire movie is gonna need to be centered around the Al Ghuls.
Why do you have
Sadie Sink wasn't a top pick for Jean Grey, she would be a good Barbara. Do you think she'd be old enough?
Okay, back, don't move.
How old would Barbara be in the DCU? Do you think she could do it?
Fang Forrester in the stream.
Do you think she would be old enough, Kenna?
I said.
I'm not moving. I just had to reposition myself. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Why are you repositioning yourself?
Back to Fangon Forest.
Yeah, are you pulling a Lord of the Rings now, talking about Fangorn Forest?
He said, "Why are you repositioning yourself?"
I would love that. What do you guys think with Brave and the Bold? Do you guys think the Al Ghuls are going to be essential?
They are essential because Damian Wayne's going to be involved.
Fucking little shit.
Yeah, that fucking little shit, Damian Wayne's going to be involved.
That's why I don't care what anyone else says. If you guys haven't watched Reacher, Alan Richardson needs to be Batman because somebody needs to smack the shit out of this kid. And I think Alan Richardson's the only one that can do that as Batman.
Exactly. Because that kid, him being
like, you guys remember you guys remember the comic panels where you would see Batman smacking Robin?
Yes.
We need to see that in the DCU.
Damian Wayne would be whining to him because Damian Wayne in Brave and the Bold, he'll be whining to Batman, being like, "Father, I was trained to be an assassin."
Like what happened to Dick and Jason sucked balls, but I'm sorry. If Damian was my son, I would smack the shit out of that little shit off the
I know. I'd be smacking him. Be like, Damian, what were you thinking, you spoiled little brat?
Like, we need to do a watch party for the Damian era of animated Batman movies soon on this podcast.
Oh, yes, we do.
Because, my God, I wanted to beat the living shit out of this fucking
little brat.
The way he disrespects his elders, disrespects Nightwing, little shit. And I still haven't forgiven Damian for Injustice. Me and Damon are fighting about Injustice still.
Injustice?
Yeah, what he did in the first game.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That little shit killed Nightwing.
Even though it was an accident.
Accident my ass. You know what?
He was all like, "You're not Robin."
Oh my God.
Shut up.
Trevor, I just had a great idea, actually. I just had a great idea for our DC film. So our first DC film before our Green Lanterns film is I wanted to do a Red versus Blue project of Jason and Red and Nightwing, but I came up with a much better idea now.
Yeah?
We should make an Injustice film where Nightwing comes back at revenge on Damian, and Damian's the evil antagonist, and you can play a little shit perfectly. So you'll be up Damian.
Really? Why do I have to play that
little shit? Beat the living shit out of you.
Why do I have to play that little shit?
You have the hair for it. Have you seen older Damien's hair as the Red Nightwing?
Yes.
You would play that little shit perfectly.
Like, but father, it was an accident.
I'm gonna nickname my extremist sticks, my beat me sticks. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with each of my sticks.
But father, when am I gonna be able to go out on missions on my own?
But Dick, why are you kicking me in the dick? Because you're being a dick. Should Kyle Kestis and Jedi characters get their own live action shows?
But Dick, why are you kicking me in the dick?
Brandon, we definitely need to see Cal Kestis develop in his own projects.
Damien could be like to Dick, Grayson.
Retrolad says,
why are you kicking me in the dick?
Retrolad says, give me DCU animated shorts of Damien training with the League of Assassins. Oh, I'd love to see that. I wonder how Ra's al Ghul handles his spoiled little grandson.
Oh yeah, how he handles him is perfect.
Like, how do you?
Have you seen the movie Son of Batman?
Yeah, I have. But how do you handle it when you have to take your like little Lazarus bath and he's pissing him off?
Yeah, get in the Lazarus pit, boy.
Joe, when you do your Superman reviews before Superman, Joe, when you're doing your Superman reviews before Superman July. Yes, we're going to start them soon, Retrolad. We're going to start them soon. We got to figure out how to do perfect watch parties to watch all the Superman content. I want Barry Allen, the Flash of James Gunn's DCU, and interact with Barry Allen of Earth 17. That'd be interesting, anything Star Wars and Marvel. Yeah, we got to do those soon. Just for references, in terms of doing things soon, to get ready for Superman in July, I'm rewatching Smallville right now because I'm going to do the Smallville podcast on Sunday.
Hey, Joe, is Caitlin mod?
She should be. She can show up in the chat, and if she's not, I'll make her mod.
Yeah, make her mod again if she's not.
She needs to type in the chat so I can see.
Yeah, she's my queen, all right? You got to make her mod.
Yeah, that would be cool for Crisis. No, that'd be, yeah. I can't do anything until I see her in the chat.
I need to see you in the chat to make you a mod.
Oh, I see you. I'm working on it. Give me 1 second, Caitlin. I have to do it from my phone. It won't let me mod people this way. Oh, it says she is mod?
It's not letting. Oh.
Weird, because Kenna says that you are. And Kenna's mod, so she would know.
Says you are.
Yeah, no, you're mod. It says mod. Yeah, you're all mod. I see Kenna's mod, Retrolad's mod, anything Star Wars and Marvel's mod. Yeah, you're all mod. You still have power. So I don't know, because it shows you guys have power. It just looks different because on Restream, it's streaming different platforms, not just YouTube. Like I'm live on Twitch and YouTube, so it probably doesn't show the mod stuff right now. But your powers still work on Restream and YouTube. Like
Yeah, she needs power. She's a queen.
yeah, your powers are still working. They're still very effective.
Yeah.
Her username is blue with the wrench tool. Yep, that means she's mod. We got it figured out, Kenna. She knows now. She's mod. Yeah, no, it's I don't know why, Trevor, but I just love the idea of doing a Damien and Nightwing Injustice film and having
I love that idea too.
And having me beat the living shit out of you.
Oh man, I can't believe you're making me play that little shit.
You love being disrespectful to me. I'm giving you a pass to be disrespectful as shit.
You mean the amount of time? Are you referring to the amount of times I disrespected you in Injustice?
Not only Injustice. Do you remember Cold War?
Yes.
I gotta pay you back for that fucking Panther.
Oh yeah, you mean the Jack? You mean the white tiger, the white leopard?
I got a spin kick with your name on it.
You mean for that leopard I kept using on you?
Yep. Yeah, dude, that leopard fucking sucked. I hated that leopard.
I still watch that stream at times.
Speaking of leopards, or speaking of funny stories, I was telling everybody about on my gaming streams. I was telling everybody about my Spider-Man 2 journey because I still have to beat the game. I've been struggling with beating the campaign because I
You
just
still haven't beat the campaign?
I've been having a lot of game troubles, man. I got a lot of time.
Well, what level are you struggling with?
Well, it's not the levels I'm struggling with. It's the matter of time.
I understand that.
Have you seen my schedule, bro?
I've seen your schedule.
I work at 4 a.m. and have you seen the empire that I have built on YouTube?
Yes, I have.
I have, like Anakin Skywalker says, I have brought peace and security to my new empire. And Obi-Wan
Speaking
says,
of that,
Speaking of that, Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith is coming back to theaters.
20th anniversary, baby. We're going to the theater to see that movie again.
Oh, we are.
I have seen that movie. I have seen
April
that movie
25th, we're going to Revenge of the Sith.
I've seen that movie over.
You, me, Joe, all of us.
You know what's funny about that, Trevor?
Favorite Star Wars movie.
This will add to my tally of Revenge of the Sith in cinema. Because once this anniversary comes out, I will have seen Revenge of the Sith a total of 9 times in cinema.
Yeah, we're going there.
Can you believe that, honey?
We are. Yeah, we're going all together because
Revenge of the Sith announced their anniversary edition.
Like
that it's coming back to theaters for the 20th anniversary.
Me too.
This will be
Revenge of the Sith
total
is,
times I've seen Revenge of
it's
the
still
Sith.
hands down my favorite Star Wars.
This will be my 9th time.
I mean, the originals are good, but
I've seen it 8 so far. Yeah, 20th anniversary, baby, for the greatest Star Wars movie of all time. I'm so fucking hyped. Bro, you know what? You know what we got to do for that, Trevor? Dude, since you got the Anakin hair, we gotta dress up, cosplay as Anakin and Obi-Wan for that movie.
Yes, we do.
And then get lightsabers so you and I can recreate the choreography for the Revenge of the Sith fight.
Oh, yes, we do.
Your Revenge of the Sith is my Princess and the Frog. Oh yeah, 100%. My bread and butter. I'm totally gonna get the Obi-Wan beard. I'm already halfway there.
Well, he means it's like his favorite Star Wars movie, same as mine.
Hello there.
Hello there.
You brought her there to kill me. You have done that yourself.
Joe, say your loyalty is to the Republic and you'll do what you must. Say that.
Your loyalty is to the Republic, to democracy. I will do what I must.
You will try.
Oh, dang. Damn. 2005 was peak Star Wars. Revenge of the Sith, film and video games, Battlefront 2. Oh, it was so good.
Rewind us back to 2005.
Yep. Oh, Brandon, if I was casting as DCU Flash, I would pick Lucas Till, Jack Quaid, or... Ooh, I like Jack Quaid. Wait, Jack Quaid as in, like, Huey from The Boys?
Games.
Ooh!
Movie.
I never thought of that. Bro!
Hungry?
Brandon, you might be onto something.
I'm going to wrap it up soon.
Huey from The Boys as Barry Allen? I actually don't mind that.
You mean Jake Quad?
Yeah, he's saying that he could play Barry Allen in the DCU.
No, I could see that. I mean, keep in mind, don't forget, Jake Quad, he voiced Superman in My Adventures of Superman. So
I need to catch up on that show, bro. I'm behind on that show, but I love that show.
Don't forget, babe. Huey from The
I
Boys.
would love that.
Right?
Underground says, "You will not take her from me."
Him playing Barry Allen. That'd be
Underground's quoting you, Trevor. He says, "You will not take her from me." In your anger and your lust for power, you have already done that.
You have already done that.
Oh my God! You were 13 in 2005, Retrolad?
I have to study my Anakin lines for that. If we want to recreate that scene, I have to study my.
We're gonna totally recreate that, man. That's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. I can't believe the anniversary of the greatest movie is coming out. I'm so excited. I knew they had to do anniversary for Revenge of the Sith, but I've never been more excited for a rewatch of a movie in my life.
I know. I'm gonna wrap it up now. Okay.
Oh, you gotta go pretty soon.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go make dinner now.
All right, well, go make dinner, man. Thanks for coming to the podcast.
Hey, of course, always happy to be here.
We'll see you this week, brother. We'll see you this week.
Yes, you will.
We'll see
This
you
weekend. You will see me this weekend. Sleep
Spring
over.
Animated. I can't wait It's in the same universe as My Adventures with Superman. Yeah, I'm excited. Okay, now that Trevor has left, if anyone wants to come join the podcast, I can post links for anyone if they're interested in joining. No problem. His personality as anime Superman in Adventures fits with Flash. Yeah, I never saw that, Brandon. I'm gonna do a fan casting video about that because I mean Huey acted so awkward and weird in The Boys. It kind of just fits. Anakin, R2, stay with the ship. Fun fact, I was 3 or 4 years old when Star Wars Episode 3 came out in theaters back during 2005. Yeah, no. Bro, that's wild. That's wild, bro. I can't believe that. I'm going to text Jake real quick. Are you wanting to play Rivals tonight? Oh, you want to join? All right, anything. Be my guest. Go ahead. There you go. There's the link for you, homie. Anyone who wants to come up, I sent you links in your DMs for most of you, but okay. Let me see. Wait till he comes up. It just sent me the weirdest thing in our group chat. You're never going to believe it. Yeah, I'm doing much better. Oh, hold up. Let's see someone coming up in our queue. Oh, we got 3 people. Oh, Jake. Oh, shit. I thought you were busy. Oh, Kenna wants to come up. Okay. Hey, Kenna.
Hi. Can you hear
I
me?
didn't realize you never come up on here. That's crazy.
No, I just wanted to try it.
Yeah, it's
My
pretty
first
fun.
time.
You don't ever have to
I'm
be on
gonna chop your head off.
forever. But yeah, it's all good. Wait, is that not really Jake?
I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, this guy again. This guy
that's
every time.
weird.
Every
That's
time.
weird.
This guy. Of course. Well, it's okay. That threat's recorded now, so
Oh, that's so weird.
I
It's
can't
just
believe he
weird.
did that. Well, actually, I can, but
It's just
It's-
weird.
I was like, he's so mad. Revenge of the Sith would look so good remastered in Clone Wars animation with Siege of... Dude, you know what they should do? You know what would be amazing? If they do a Clone Wars movie, they should do the Clone Wars movie about the Siege of Mandalore arc, so that way they could blend those two in live action together.
That would be good. I would
Wouldn't
also
that be
like to
cool?
see.
Wouldn't that
I
be
would
cool?
like to s- I would like to see Hayden Christensen again, and what's the girl who played younger Ahsoka in the flashback scenes of Ahsoka season 1?
Yeah, I heard Rex is apparently confirmed to be in Ahsoka season 2, so that makes me excited.
Oh, I hope they do him good.
Maybe, please. You did Tam dirty, Kathleen. Let Filoni save Tam.
I can't believe Kathleen's finally retiring.
I'm
That's crazy.
glad. I'm glad. This could be awesome. Tam could get redemption by playing Rex instead of Boba. We care more about Rex than Boba anyway. So, like, I love Boba, but I love Rex.
It's just a shame what they did to him in Boba Fett, Book of Boba
I
Fett.
hate what they did. But could you imagine if he actually gets good scenes as Rex? Like, hopefully it's not like season 1, where in season 1 he was just like a little cameo.
Mm-hmm.
hopefully,
I hope they like do live action of the Ahsoka themed colored.
yeah, they
font.
only did an animated Clone Wars one. We need a live action movie now that we have Hayden and Ewan still excited in Star Wars again. We're only gonna get them here for a little bit. We need to use them while we have them. Because I think I still see people being babies like, we had an entire animated show about Clone Wars. Why do we need movies? You guys do know that Clone Wars, not all the stories were in those 7 seasons. Like, we could do new stories. Clone Wars is so big, Filoni didn't tell us all the stories. Joe, when everyone joined, delete the links so that won't happen. I know, I kind of wanted it to happen so I could prove that they were fake. Oh, is this really you, anything? Let me make sure. Yeah, it's you. Okay. Hey, anything?
Yo, what up, guys?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Not much. Doing all right. How about you?
Doing good. We're just chatting right now. Yeah, no, I think that would be cool. Like, I was reading Dark Disciple. I still want to see Dark Disciple. I struggled with it for so long whether I wanted it animated or live action, but I think I kind of want it live action now. Who would play live action Quinlan, though? I know they had him in Phantom Menace, but do you guys think they would get anyone different to play Quinlan in like a more long-term deal?
I mean, in terms of like live action, like, I mean, they could do it, but then again, like, who would play Count Dooku since, Christopher Lee?
We could find a way.
That
I love Christopher Lee, but if we're going to have Dooku, there's going to be someone that can play a good Dooku just because Christopher Lee was one of a kind. In order of serving the story, I wonder, because I know he voiced him. I wonder if Corey Burton could still play him in live action. Because he voiced Cad Bane and Dooku. I wonder what he looks like. He's probably old enough now where he could probably do it. Like, or maybe there's another old actor that would be really good. But I don't know. I just feel like they got the chance. They could totally do that story right. The Dooku stuff is pretty cool. I like Dooku. I think that I would love a young Dooku story with. I still want Dooku Lost Jedi to be made into a film.
Yeah, they just need better Sith content in general. That was the
Tales
big disappointment with
of
Acolyte.
the Sith needs to happen. Tales of the Empire was an absolute embarrassment.
You really didn't like it?
Well, I liked the stuff with what's her face, Morgan
Yeah,
Elsbeth.
Yeah, the green.
I
girl.
hated the Barris stuff.
Oh,
That made no sense. I totally agree because that made no sense. Barris was, in my opinion, in Disney Star Wars canon timeline, she was supposed to be
Because
an
the
Inquisitor.
problem is they
Yeah,
changed
that
the
makes
way that Barris's character arc was meant to be, and I didn't like that.
Yeah, that made no sense.
Barris was set up in season 5 of Clone Wars. The fact that she fought Anakin over the stuff she did to Ahsoka, she was destined to be an Inquisitor.
Yes.
Like season 5, like in my vision of Ahsoka season 1, Barris should have been the prime antagonist. She should have joined Thrawn because she's not meant to be good. What the Jedi had done, like they undid her entire character arc, and the way they baited us with Vader in that arc was stupid. Like they told us like in the trailers that Vader was going to be like a big deal, and then he was there for like a scene. The only thing I will say is at least they did something useful, fun with the Grand Inquisitor. Because I still haven't forgiven them for what they did with Grand Inquisitor and Obi-Wan. That was so bad.
Yeah, that was terrible. I mean, again, Barris, in my opinion, should have been an Inquisitor from the get-go. But no, this is where I call out Dave Filoni. This is where I'm like, no, Dave really messed up here with Barris. Because it's like, okay, why tease her so much to be an Inquisitor just for her to be, like, just for her to go back to the light within the Tales of the Empire miniseries.
That's
I'm
why
like, no.
if Kathleen is truly gone, then we need to make sure if they give the job to Filoni, he needs to have Favreau with them. Because Favreau is going to check his mistakes.
mm-hmm.
As the Acolyte, I don't trust Filoni by himself. I want Favreau.
I think where Dave Filoni falls short is that I think he is a great creator. Like he made Ahsoka and he designed so many great Star Wars characters. It's just that he's not always a great writer, or he can't really make a full-fledged story without some help. So
Yeah.
like when it comes to other shows, he didn't really have the help that he needed, so that's why they
Yeah.
kind of
I just don't understand how he signed off on Yoda and the Acolyte. That's like I've forgiven the witches thing. I'm mad that he signed off on Yoda. That's wrong. Because he's supposed to be like, to use Cobra Kai standards. Think about it this way. To look at it this way, if in storytelling wise, if George Lucas is like Mr. Miyagi, then Dave Filoni is Daniel's son, right? He's meant to be the next thing. And so for me, if he was meant to be the apprentice and learned everything from George Lucas, then he needs to, unfortunately, because of previous mistakes, I feel that he needs someone right there to fact check his stuff.
Yeah, and I totally agree because think about it. If he does do his own stories.
Barris should have been Marok instead of just getting fucking witch smoke.
or in other words, well, in my honest opinion, I know some people talk shit saying, "Oh, it's too late for this now." But in my honest opinion, Barris, and I know people are going to be disagreeing with me on this, but in my honest opinion, in terms of like Disney Star Wars canon timeline, Barris should have been the first sister.
I agree. It would be tough, Brandon, but I think it could be possible. There are good actors. We are seeing more and more really good actors out there. There probably is someone that they might not be as good as Christopher Lee, but they could hopefully honor the stuff. Because I'll be honest, like, I don't know how you guys felt about this, but while they're both different actors, I still feel like if more people respected Solo, I respect Alden Ehrenreich for Solo. I think that a lot of people wouldn't say this, but if there was ever a project to do young Han Solo again, I wouldn't mind Alden Ehrenreich coming back. I actually liked his take on Han Solo.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Like a lot of people got mad and said he wasn't good, and I think that was stupid because I was like, no, I thought he was great.
I think people just didn't think he was gonna be good because there was like news of him having a lot of what was it called, like acting classes or acting
that's true.
guiders
There
on
was
set.
a lot of things being thrown around. I do remember the thrown around stuff. That was definitely true. No, yeah, I agree with you on the Inquisitor thing. I think that makes sense. Yeah, no, I think that's just really interesting. But yeah, I hope, like, if they're gonna do this thing, if Kathleen's truly gone, you're gonna step with someone. For one, the insider report right now says it's Filoni or Kevin. I don't want Kevin anywhere near Star Wars.
No, Kevin should just stay in Marvel. In
Yeah,
DC,
and
I meant Disney live actions.
And then he needs to retire and go do something else with his life so that the guy that's running all the
If
TV
Kevin
shows
were to
can do it.
retire, who would you want to take over for
I kind of
MCU?
do agree with what I saw the insider report about Marvel saying. When they said he was going to step in and take over Marvel, take over Star Wars. They're saying that they should groom the guy that's running all the TV show stuff right now because he's doing a really good job with like X-Men 97 and what he's doing with Daredevil. So I think he could be really good. I want to do a video tonight about one thing I think is kind of hilarious is there's a big difference on what they chose to do with Daredevil and what they did with Captain America Brave New World, right? So like Brave New World, you had they did reshoots, but they kept the same crappy ideas and stories, right? When they did Born Again, when they realized they messed up, they said scrap all that, get the showrunner from The Punisher, get the same choreographer from the Daredevil show, and they started from scratch. And reactions came out from the first two episodes, kind of like the early reviews. And the first two episodes of Daredevil and Born Again are said to be the best Marvel, like not just television, just story-wise. It's said to be the best Marvel stories since
Infinity War?
Since Infinity War and like Endgame, like post-Endgame, it's the best content, they said. Which is really good news because Marvel needs a win right now. With Brandon says, with Rebels, Dave Filoni worked with another writer to create emotional moments like Maul versus Ben Kenobi, Ahsoka versus Vader, or Kanan's sacrifice. That's true. So he should work with Favreau so that they can continue to do good things. Because Favreau's the only one. If I had it my way, and I did a video about this a few months ago, I would have put Favreau in charge of everything. Because
And I totally agree with that
because the reason that
110%.
Mando season 1 and 2 were great. I'm sorry, Dave, but I believe that the reason that Mando season 1 and 2 were good was because Favreau had good storytelling and knew how to do live action. I don't think a lot of the good stuff from season 2 and season 1 came from Filoni. Filoni helped and had some cool ideas bringing in Clone Wars characters and stuff, but I think the storytelling was done because of Favreau. And I'm going to say something kind of wild after Kathleen's now said to be gone at the end of this year. I'm going to say something kind of crazy. I'm hyped about Mando and Grogu again.
Oh, really?
I think Mando and Grogu was going to be good.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be. Right now, I'm just in a state of like I'm looking forward to it, but I don't have any high expectations.
It won't save all the stupid problems that we have with Star Wars, but it will be a good Star Wars movie. I think it's going to have the Solo effect where you'll enjoy a small story. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, it is? I'll have to check it out, Jennifer. I like Sean Chandler. Should David Mazouz... That'd be interesting. The problem is he needs to be younger, Brandon. That's the problem. It would have been great if when he was in Gotham, he would have been perfect for Damien. But now that he's older, David Mazouz from Gotham probably can't play.
I think Damien should be at least, I don't know, 15, 17 years old.
He needs to be 12. I think
12?
he needs to be really young. Like Retrolite said, he's got to be 12. Because the point
I just hope like with the Teen Titans and then having Damian Wayne, I hope James Gunn doesn't go the route where they like in the animated movies they make Damian join Teen Titans and then they do the Raven and Damian relationship.
I don't think they'll do the Raven and Damien thing, but I think if Damien,
I grew up watching like Beast Boy and Raven.
I think if Damien is in Teen Titans, he won't romantically have an interest in Raven. They'll do something.
No, I think James Gunn might do. Damien has another girlfriend in the comics. I forgot her name, but she's like a skeleton girl.
Well, apparently James Gunn's a huge fan of Damien. For whatever reason, he loves this little shit. I don't know why, but he loves this.
Damien can be a good character. I don't like him because of his portrayal in Injustice, the video games, but he's not always like this in every adaptation.
That's why I'm the biggest advocate right now. I'm glad that you talked me into it, Kenna, because if we're gonna do Damien right and he's gonna be this little asshole about being an assassin, especially after showing you the clip I showed you the other day, I'm telling you, I still think Alan's our guy for Batman.
Yeah, Alan really needs to be Batman.
I still think he's perfect for it. I mean, Reacher season 3, the new episode comes out. They come out weekly every week, and the new episode comes out on Thursday, and I'm pumped because Teen Titans will be like Stranger Things when you guys watch these characters grow up. As long as they don't do the same treatment to those characters that they did in Stranger Things, I'm fine with that comparison.
I personally still believe like the Teen Titans should be a little older already.
I do like your idea of Finn as Beast Boy. I did that. I did think that
or Gaten Matarazzo as Beast Boy, but he could be anyone. Well, I also said like Timothy. I know people.
Did you hear what Brandon said about the guy from I don't know if you ever saw The Boys, but you saw Scream, right? You remember the Scream, that one Scream movie?
Yeah.
Jake Quaid as the new Barry Allen. I actually really like that. I think that'd be a really good cast.
Yeah, that could work. I don't really have any personal
he's just a really
awkward for Barry.
He voiced Superman in the animated in the anime Superman My Adventures with Superman. So he has that like quirkiness, which I really like. No, I think Teen Titans. It just needs to be handled with care.
Yeah, I also said Timothy Chalamet is Aqualad, maybe. So here's the thing. It depends on if they're gonna do Aqualad from Young Justice or Aqualad from the Cartoon Network Teen Titans.
I hadn't heard that
both different
Aqualad thing before, but if it's the one from Teen Titans, it would work. Because
I'm just saying Timothy. Listen. I don't really care for Timothy Chalamet as an actor. I think he's great in Dune and other things, but he's not my favorite guy. And I know people were really rooting for him to play Nightwing, but I don't think that's a good choice at all. So if he was going to be in DC, I would say Aqualad.
You know what makes me really sad? Speaking of Aqualad, because we can't have Aqualad until we get Aquaman. You
Mhm.
want to know something I've been thinking about that really makes me scared?
What?
With how these Snyder fans are treating Jason Momoa, I'm
Uh-oh, yeah.
terrified for whoever steps into Aquaman.
I think, I mean, the Snyder fans are just gonna hate for whatever reason. So I'm just
I agree. I
hoping.
think that'd be great, Retrolad, for Wally. I think Wally's time needs to happen. James Gunn probably enjoys Damian because he wants rebellious Robin compared to Tim, Drake, Jason, or Dick. That's true.
Mhm.
What were you saying, Kenna, real quick before I was
Oh,
reading?
I was gonna say like Snyder fans, like the Snyder D writers, are just gonna hate for whatever next move James Gunn makes. So I think whoever will play the next Aquaman will be mentally prepared for it.
Yeah, it is kind of funny that there was a picture that James Gunn posted with Zack Snyder the other day, and some people think they're working together now.
Hmm.
I think they were just meeting up to kind of have a chat. I
Yeah.
think that maybe James Gunn wants to ask Zach questions because maybe there were some things in the Snyder stuff that worked and some things didn't. And maybe he was just wondering if, like, because there were some conversations at one point where, like, I was talking earlier in the stream. I'm okay. I don't want Zach writing anything in the DCU. But if James had the power to give Zach Elseworlds to continue his stories, because
Mhm.
then we could shut up all these morons, right?
Right.
I'm open to seeing the Snyders, just like with Matt Reeves' The Batman. If we're going to get Elseworlds and there's an Elseworld continuation for the Snyderverse, I'm fine with it. As long as it doesn't mess with the main timeline. Like, I don't want Zach writing the main stories.
Mhm.
But I'm okay if they need to continue that because we didn't get to see Darkseid fight the Zack Snyder Justice League. They clearly had plans. Every creator, I want to give them the chance to tell their story. So if he doesn't, so I feel like Zach at least has earned to tell his story. As long as it remains, even though I've seen the script for what he has planned, and I have issues with where he wants to take the story next. But I know his fans that are obsessed with him. I have Zach do Watchmen. He did a pretty decent first Watchmen movie, so I guess I'm okay with him doing Watchmen as long as his control in the DCU is minimal.
I just think maybe Zack Snyder can't handle like the big teams like Justice League, but he can definitely do Watchmen.
I'm fine with Watchmen. Like I think like if people want Zack, they think for whatever reason that Zack Snyder's universe was such a good thing to please his fans. If you want to do his Elseworld stuff to continue his stories, at least we don't have to worry about. We don't even have to choose whether we want to watch that vision or if it's bad. Then we can just kind of shove it in the Elseworld folder and say, "Oh, this sucked, but we still have Matt Reeves over here, and we have enjoying current DC with James Gunn." Because I feel like if they're gonna do the Elseworld stuff, then I think Ben Affleck's Batman was supposed to have his own Batman solo movie with Deathstroke inspired by. Yeah, imagine Bane versus Deathstroke directed by Zach. I mean, it's a cool idea. I don't think Zach has the chops to handle those two characters.
I
'Cause
think
he
the
had-
cinematography and the choreography with, if he were to do that with Bane versus Deathstroke, would not be good. Like the fighting scenes would not be good.
You know what I'm really hoping for that I was going to do a video about that I think is really cool, that even though it's a very different show,
Mhm.
I was told by my inside source that the guy that saved Daredevil Born Again just joined Lanterns to do the action scenes. And if this guy is doing Lanterns, he should stay in DC and work on all the big choreography movies. Because with his track record, he did Deadpool and Wolverine. He did all the Deadpool movies for the fight scenes and stuff. He did, you know, in the Batman Arkham games, he did the origin fight between Batman and Deathstroke. Like, he's done all these great scenes. And I knew Lanterns was going to be good, but, like, if he stays at DC, we could be in for a treat. Because we need good choreographers in this universe.
Yeah.
You know, when I was having problems with Andy Machete's stuff, I had previously kind of talked to myself. You know what really made me sad? You know what would have been the ultimate FU to Marvel that would have been so great that I did a video about a long time ago?
What?
Was if they didn't come and do Doomsday and Secret Wars and they got someone else, how great would it have been with their track record, what they did with Captain America? Imagine if the Russos would have done Brave and the Bold. Like, wouldn't that have been a crazy? Like, if they would, if imagine Kevin asked them to do Doom, and they're just like, nah, we like Robert Downey Jr. the way he is. And no, I love that idea, Retrolad. I want the John Wick people to work on in the DCU Batman projects. They should do the choreography the way they did the John Wick films. I think they would be perfect. That would be. Imagine if they teamed up with the guy that did Born Again and all these other big projects. I think that would be great. But yeah, no, I think it'd be funny. I was talking about before they announced. What if the Russos said no to Feige? Like, oh, you want to do Doctor Doom? Sorry, we're done working with Marvel. Just imagine they said no. Could you imagine?
It would be very interesting. I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard to envision it because we're used to Russo brothers doing Infinity War and Endgame. So I'm just like, I don't know how they would do with DC.
I'm envisioning it looking at their projects, right? Winter Soldier was a darker MCU movie. Look at their choreography. Their choreography was phenomenal.
Oh, yeah, I understand what you're saying now, yeah.
And then look at like Infinity War was a darker movie. So I think if you look at what they did, I felt they were limited at Marvel because it's Disney. But I feel like DC, they would have been able to spread their legs a little bit. And they clearly understand the comics and they clearly like these characters. So I'd imagine they do the same thing with DC if they would have got that chance.
So with how I was talking about how I don't want Damian Wayne and Raven to get together, I googled Damian's new canon girlfriend in the comics. She's called Flatline. She's a pretty cool character. I don't know much about her, but basically what she does is that her powers is that she absorbs people's skills when they die, or if they die near her. And she also knows hand-to-hand combat and martial arts, and she can speak English and Russian, and she's good at stealth. I'm just reading her wiki.
One thing I think that's super cool about DC that Marvel has as a disadvantage is when you look at the Marvel catalog of characters, Marvel, just not just the MCU, but just when looking at the comics, all Marvel's characters, even though there's a few that are like unknown, DC has always had a huge list of characters. But there's characters that when you look at the number of TV shows, the number of movies, I don't feel like DC has spent half their character catalog of what they have access to in their previous media, right? So when you look
DC
at
definitely has better characters.
When you
better side characters.
Even when you look at the small characters that aren't made when I was talking to you yesterday about my Condiment King thing. I think I don't know what it was, but when I watched Matt Reeves make the Riddler so scary, and you go back watching Riddler in Batman and Robin, or no, Batman Forever with Jim Carrey, right?
Yeah.
I love Jim Carrey in that role, but that was a much more campy Riddler. So when you transition to the Batman, I was like, wow, they made Riddler actually scary. And in Gotham, they did a good job with Riddler. They made him look more comic book Riddler, but I felt like in the Batman, they actually nailed the serial killer Riddler that I didn't expect them to. And
the master manipulator.
So seeing that, I was like, I don't know if it would be in the DCU or if it would be in the Matt Reeves universe. Now that I think about it, if anybody could do a good Condiment King, not that I don't trust James Gunn, but I actually think Condiment King would probably be perfect for the Matt Reeves universe. Because it would be grounded and be small. So they could make Condiment King a legitimate, somehow serial killer. Even though I do think that I
don't think it wouldn't work because Condiment King never was a serial killer type of villain.
True.
He never killed anyone. And also Condiment King is definitely animated Batman. I think we could see Condiment King if James Gunn were to do it. It would have to be in season 2 of Creature Commandos.
I think Condiment King would be better suited in if we're gonna do the DCU. I like my idea of him being a Peacemaker nemesis because Peacemaker is a funny show.
Oh yeah, that would work. Yeah,
and I think it would be good because you can see Peacemaker's already taking the piss out of all these characters. Imagine he takes the piss out of someone that actually is trying to be threatening but not succeeding.
I still thinking that the next villain that Matt Reeves
Yeah.
should do for the next Batman is Mr. Pig. Now that one would be great to see in
You know
on
what?
TV.
I love the idea of Mr. Pig. You know what I'm actually kind of thinking right now, and I thought a lot about it. I thought the Penguin show was going to hint at it, but they didn't do it. I don't know what it is, even though we've already done this character before a couple times. I don't think we've done it successfully. I have a feeling. I was previously thinking with all the delays and stuff that we were going to do Hush. For Graham,
Hush would be good.
but I actually think I've heard some interesting conversations, and I might make a video addressing this. I really think they're building up the next big villain in the Batman universe. I think it's going to be Two-Face next.
Oh, because I was thinking Scarecrow.
I think Scarecrow would be great too, but I think that
You know what?
James
Well,
Gunn.
here's the thing.
I think James Gunn wants Scarecrow. I think that Matt Reeves and James Gunn aren't going to share the same catalog, and I
I
think that
see.
I think that if Matt and him are talking every day, so if Matt says I'm doing this character, I think James Gunn might back off from doing that character with Batman,
I see.
so they can focus on other things. Oh yeah, I think I want them to do Mr. Freeze, but I just like
I think Mr. I know that like a long time ago, you and I were talking about Mr. Freeze in the Matt Reeves universe.
Yeah.
But I think Mr. Freeze would definitely do better in Guns instead.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people want to see Mr. Freeze be taken seriously, so they think if they make him grounded in some way, they think if
but I
anyone's
still
doing
think
that-
James Gunn can do that because I know everybody thinks James Gunn is the silly guy,
yeah.
but he does have the ability to make really heartfelt stories. I mean, look at Rocket's
That's true.
backstory
I
in
still
Guardians
kind of
3.
suspect. I do kind of suspect with Scarecrow. I don't know why, but I just don't trust this Jonathan guy that Sophia's hanging around with. I still.
Yeah,
think
I
he's
just also can't wait to
Scarecrow.
see Sophia again, and I also can't wait to see her interact with Catwoman.
I think
since
we'll
they're
see
sisters.
Sophia and Catwoman interact in the Batman 2. I think that's going to happen.
Mhm.
I thought maybe because Matt Reeves said something that he thinks that Batman 2 will come out before Penguin season 2, but.
Mhm.
I don't know if we have to wait so long for the Batman 2. I think personally just get rolling on Penguin season 2, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
But
We'll
I was
see what
thinking
happens.
because in the first Batman we saw Penguin and Riddler at the same time, even though Penguin was the main focus of the villain.
Have you seen?
I think the
Snyder's-
next Batman too, if they were to do Mr. Pig, like he would be the first bad guy, right? Like the mini boss, and then whoever is the main bad, like Two-Face or Scarecrow. So I'm just hoping for either that kind of scenario.
Have you seen Snyder's animated movie, Legends of the Guardians? Yeah, I've seen that one about the owls. That one's pretty interesting. They tease Scarecrow and Penguin. That's true. I really think we'll get live action Freeze done good in the DCU. I would say, and I think this is what I think personally gets, because I think even though he did a great job in Birds of Prey with this, you got to, whenever they do Penguin season 2, the best storyline, if you want Penguin to stand out and really be threatening, you got to put it. I'll be nearly 40 when Batman 2 comes out. Yeah, I know, but you'll have something to look forward to. But so I think that how do I put this? I really do think that Penguin season 2 is going to be about Penguin versus Black Mask. Because
So I knew you were gonna lead up to Black Mask. My question is that would you recast Black Mask or would you bring back Ian McGregor?
I'd recast.
You recast, and do you have anyone in mind yet or no?
I want Jason Statham.
Oh yeah.
I think it's perfect. He wouldn't join Marvel because he doesn't want to be in that superhero universe. But I think he would be amazing for oh yeah, I saw you wrote up about your universe, anything Star Wars and Marvel. Yeah, like I think he would be amazing for a like I think he would be I think Jason would do great in that role.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's a pretty interesting character. Season 2 should be Black Mask, Turf. Yeah, I think it's going to be Turf Wars. That's what I think it's going to be because they established Penguin. Now he's accepted he's the villain. I feel like now's the time for it to be
Yeah,
about
they're also gonna bring back like it's gonna definitely be about turf wars, but also the drug bliss. Like they're gonna fight over that.
And I think they'll fight over it. So I think you need a really good, as much as Penguin's the star of the show, you want Penguin to fear someone. And I think Penguin fearing Black Mask is perfect.
Oh yeah.
Like it makes me sad because I wish if we're thinking Teen Titans looked good in Zack Snyder's animated episode of Teen Titans. Yeah, I remember that. That was fun.
Was Rupert Thorne ever mentioned in Penguin season 1? Because here's the thing. So what I was shocked about Creature Commandos when I first watched it
Yeah.
is that we see Rupert Thorne, who is known as the most like corrupted individual in Gotham, and he's the reason why what's his name? What's the green skeleton name?
Oh yeah, I remember who you're talking about. Dr.
What's his name? It's like Dr. something.
Dr. Phosphorus.
Yeah, Dr. Phosphorus. He's the reason why he is, right? And then
Yeah.
he takes on his revenge, and he automatically kills Rupert Thorne, which astounds me because I was thinking that, Rupert Thorne, this is going to set up a subplot. So since Rupert Thorne is already dead in James Gunn universe, I'm thinking maybe we could see him again in Matt Reeves' universe. So
Maybe
with
Matt
Penguin
Reeves'
season
universe,
2,
maybe what could happen is maybe he could enter the story in season 2, but maybe something happens where like because he's meant to be a corrupt individual, maybe he gets in the middle of the gang war stuff.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Because you know what I was thinking about? I know that season 1 they wanted.
And also, since you said that you thought maybe Two-Face would be the next villain for Batman 2,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Rupert Thorne is the one who sends his goons to throw acid in Two-Face's face. So I think that could set it up too. So you have Rupert Thorne in the Penguin show season 2. He's in the middle of the beef between Black Mask and
Yeah.
Penguin, and then you have Two-Face in there, but he's not Two-Face yet. And
Yeah.
then you have Rupert Thorne make him Two-Face for the sequel movie.
Yeah, like honestly, when I know that DC's wasn't gonna do end credit scenes like Marvel did, but I had thought about for a while that we were gonna get I knew that Batman. I like it's cool they gave us the bat symbol thing. I didn't expect Batman in season 1, even though there was rumors that Pattinson would appear at some point. I never really bought it, but I will say I did see a scenario because it is a villain show, and Matt Reeves wants to build the world. I liked the idea of Two-Face showing up as like when Penguin went to go meet he was bullying the one district attorney. You remember how there was a whole thing where he was trying to corrupt the guy to pay him off to build him into his empire?
Yeah. I
thought when he went and visited stuff, they showed him pleading his case to the lawyer. How crazy would it have been if someone walks up in the courtroom and tries to not being on Penguin's side, but arguing against him, right? And imagine you see him show up and he flips a coin and you see a side angle of him and he's like, hey, my name is Harvey Dent. I understand that you're trying to, do a lot of good for Gotham. And because some people don't remember this, but in the beginning, Two-Face and Penguin kind of started as allies. And then they kind of go to war against each other because of the territories. The more Two-Face, Harvey Dent kind of tried to be the more voice of reason, work with everyone. And then Two-Face, when he gets crazy, he kind of only wants to do things for himself. So it would have been interesting. I think setting up a Dent cameo would have been interesting because Gotham, there is one thing that people keep forgetting, and this is why I think that even if Two-Face isn't the main villain, there is one thing I remember from the Batman 2 that makes me think that it could be set up for Two-Face at least to appear at least as Harvey Dent. And do you know what that is?
What?
In the first movie, the Riddler killed the previous DA. And the reason I mention that is anybody who knows the lore of Batman, the most famous DA in Gotham of all time is Harvey Dent.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
So, it makes sense if you really think about it. It makes sense that it would be Two-Face now, or at least Harvey Dent.
Right,
Maybe
yeah.
what they do,
especially since they did him dirty in Joker too.
Yeah, well, what if they make it what if the real struggle of the Batman 2? Because I heard it was going to be. I heard Matt Reeves said it was going to be about the dealing with the personal, the personality of am I Batman or am I Bruce Wayne?
Right.
I heard that was going to play a role. What if Dent starts noticing that Batman and Bruce Wayne, some of their events are starting to line up? And
I think that would be really cool to see storyline wise, especially because Bruce Wayne and Harvey Dent are BFFs before Harvey Dent becomes Two-Face. So I think it would be a really good storytelling aspect.
Wouldn't you think that his friend would start knowing that something was weird with Bruce Wayne? He starts flaking on all these
I think it would be smart that Harvey Dent doesn't catch on to the fact that Bruce Wayne might be Batman, but he definitely senses that there's a problem, but he doesn't
Yeah.
connect the dots that he's
Yeah,
Batman.
to me, I just think he would start
He just thinks
questioning
it's
his
a different
choice.
reason.
Like, I think he would just question his choices. Yeah, we don't need. No, I agree with the Joker thing. I disagree with Two-Face.
I think we could definitely have Two-Face be set up in Batman 2 and maybe see him in Batman 3. We definitely need to wait on the Joker because we've just been seeing
I'm
too
fine
much
waiting on the
Joker stuff.
Joker. I think Two-Face is coming. I'm telling you, Retro Lad, I have pretty good sources that I've heard things. Bubba Talks, one of the biggest DC content creators on the planet, thinks Two-Face is set up for Batman 2.
Mm.
And I think that there's other people that are also hinting at that.
And also to the other thing, I also think it would be too early to tease Court of Owls and Penguin Season 2 for Batman 3.
They gotta save Court of Owls. They gotta save Court of Owls for at least the third film to really develop them.
Or I think they should wait for the Court of Owls until like the entire Batman family is set up. Like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's fair. Like, he doesn't need to be Two-Face right away, but we'll definitely see Dent. It just depends though, because one thing I'm kind of wondering about is Matt Reeves has kind of hinted at that there's going to be a pretty big time jump, and if there's a time jump between Batman 1 and 2, especially with the weight from Penguin and all the stuff we found out, I think that would be interesting because they already kind of have established Arkham a little better in the Penguin. I wouldn't be against a Hugo Strange storyline either. I think Hugo Strange is a great character. The only problem is Cranston was destined to be Lex Luthor in Batman v Superman, and we never got that. Instead, we got Mr. Riddler wannabe Jesse Eisenberg. So if they're going to do that, hopefully Cranston actually wants to play Hugo Strange. I think he'd be a good Hugo Strange. I just would need to know if they would go that route. I think Strange would be interesting because I do think one thing they need to do with – I know they'll do it with the DCU, but one thing they definitely need to do with Matt Reeves' universe is if Joker is already in prison, they need to establish Arkham properly. Like, I know we saw Arkham in Penguin, but they need to really develop Arkham. Batman 2, I heard, is a month later after Penguin, like Penguin is a week after Batman. Yeah, but Retrolad, the thing you need to understand is the plans change. That's why these delays are happening. I've heard that there's been some major changes to the story. Like, Matt Reeves hasn't turned in the script yet. He confirmed yesterday that while Patson knows some things about the script has not been turned into DC yet. James Gunn has not seen the Batman 2 script on his desk yet. So they're still writing it, and things can change. And after what they did at the end of the Batman, I think because they're turning him from kind of vigilante to hero, you should suspect a pretty significant time jump. I think that you can expect at least, I would say, maybe a few months, maybe a year, because I feel it's going to be pretty long. Are you still talking about your characters? Yeah, he's been writing, anything Star Wars and Marvel has been writing this story that he's been working on, his own little stories for a long time. We have plenty of opportunities to get Mr. Freeze in the DCU chosen. We'll get Mr. Freeze. You got nothing to worry about. I feel like Mr. Freeze is a big character on James Gunn's priority list. I just hope we get a new Ivy in the DCU.
Oh yeah, I definitely want a new Ivy.
It's time for a new Ivy. We haven't had Ivy since Uma Thurman. So
I would have Uma Thurman back again, but we need someone new.
I think one of the ones that's being thrown around is Bella Thorne or what's her face? The other
I just don't know about Bella Thorne. She's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know if she gotten healthier.
What about since James Gunn wants all the Guardians actors in the DCU? How did you feel about Karen Gillan?
Karen? Oh, she was
Nebula.
Yeah, she was Nebula. I don't know. Let me Google her. I mean, she's definitely a redhead, but she's and she's very pretty, but I don't think she could pull off like the sexy, seductive kind of look.
Oh, you don't think she'd be able to pull that off?
No, I don't think so. She doesn't seem like she could lure you in with a poisonous kiss.
That's a pretty cool storyline.
She doesn't give me that vibe.
That's a pretty cool storyline idea. Anything Star Wars and Marvel. I like the a mad robot and Hush teaming up to kill Bruce Wayne is pretty crazy. Yeah, Emma Stone. I think Emma Stone's a little too old for Ivy now. I mean, that would be cool to see, but I don't know. I feel like Emma Stone's time in playing comic book characters has kind of passed since she played. I feel like they messed it up. She played Gwen. They killed Gwen right away, and then that kind of ended her career in the superhero genre, I feel. But I've seen
personally, I know that comic like dude bros would be like, or grr, race swap, whatever. But I think that like Poison Ivy should be played by a black woman.
really.
Because here's the thing, I'm thinking when I think of James Gunn's Poison Ivy, I'm thinking of her as in the green skin rather than in her like other kind of like her Batman
That's
animated.
it, but I feel like you're
comic
gonna
form.
see her at times when she's not just green skinned. Like it's not gonna be like the Harley Quinn show where she's always green skinned. I feel like she could look normal and then mess.
I'm just thinking. I don't know. I just personally like her look all green skin personally. So I think if you have her green skin, then it doesn't matter who the actress is because her skin is
If
gonna
you
be
like
painted
that
green.
look, you should watch the Harley Quinn show because
I know because
Rosario Dawson.
Yeah, I know. But I wouldn't have Rosario Dawson play the live action Poison Ivy. I would have someone else.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
she's
hold on.
good in it though. For what Harley Quinn is, I like what they're doing with
Well,
her.
yeah, no, she's a good voice actress. I'm just saying for the
Live
live
action
action
would be
James
different.
Gunn, not yeah.
Those are good.
Yeah, I know it would be just like Wicked because I know people would make that
That's a good comparison.
connection.
I wouldn't
But it
mind
would
that.
still
if it's
it would
like that
still work.
comparison. Yeah, that's a good, interesting choice. I haven't seen that one thrown around before.
I don't know about okay. I'm googling these choices. Hold on.
Oh, what they're writing in the chat.
Yeah, I googled Samara Weaving. I don't like the look of her. I'm looking up Jodie Comer right now. No, these are just I don't know. They're not screaming Poison Ivy to me personally. I gotta look up some actresses. I heard that a lot of people want Keke Palmer in a Marvel movie.
For Marvel, huh?
Yeah. Because she did a cosplay of Rogue like a while ago. But she could be she could totally be a different character too. Oh, did you also hear that Cynthia Erivo, who played Alphaba in Wicked, she wants to be Storm?
She'd be an interesting choice for Storm.
Do you have anyone better for Storm or no?
I kind of would like it to be someone that's not known.
Mm.
I don't know what they're gonna do with the rest of the Black Panther characters, but you know what I think would be really interesting, since you can have actors join different universes and double dip. I would have been interested to see Nakia's actress would have maybe been a good Storm.
Oh yeah.
I feel like she would have been good. It would have been nice to see her join a universe that she actually was respected in. Honestly,
I don't know if this is a hot take, but I always said that if Shuri wasn't the first lady Black Panther, I would have Nakia be Black Panther and then have her date Storm.
Oh, you think she would? You think that she would be a good Storm?
No, I said she would be Black Panther and she would date Storm.
Oh, Nakia and her them together as a couple. Okay.
Yeah.
That would have been. Oh, it's who joined us. Let's make sure it's not a loser. I'm gonna see who is it.
I don't know. I guess I can kind of see Keke Palmer as
Well, that looks like the real
Poison
show.
Ivy, or Chloe Bailey.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Oh, I would have. I don't know. The sister to Halle Bailey, who did the live action Little Mermaid, her sister Chloe, she could be a good Poison Ivy, but she might be. I don't know. She's more of like a singer rather than an actress, so I don't know.
I want X-Men MCU to be teenagers and last for 10 years to grow. I mean, that's possible they could do that.
I've been saying that if Marvel does something smart, that I know that Hugh Jackman said he wants to be wants to keep playing Wolverine, but I've been saying that if they were gonna redo X-Men in the MCU, it should be Laura leading the new X-Men, or at least be like a side leader and like have the new whatever Cyclops be
I
the
agree.
leader.
Yeah, I agree.
And speaking of the MCU, I will commit this. I do want to become an actor one day in the future. So if Marvel was to call me and be like, "Oh, we want you to play Miles Morales within the MCU," I would be like, "Hell yeah, let's go."
Pretty funny.
I don't know. For some reason, I do believe in my heart I would do a good Miles. I don't care what anyone says. I do believe in my heart. I would pull that. I would do that character justice.
I mean, it would be cool to see you be on the big screen, just like go crazy.
Right? Yeah. If you guys were to see me on the big screen as Miles, oh my god.
You know, that'd be kind of a fun question. If we were actors, who would we play in which of the respected universes? Let's open
I know.
that.
I'm thinking about that right now.
I'm thinking about that. That's actually a good question, Joe. Really good question.
Right.
Hold on, let me Google.
I'm gonna Google.
Oh, actually, if I was an actress, I would play Kitty Pryde in X-Men.
I would like to see you as Kitty.
That's an interesting choice, actually. Pretty good choice.
And then for DC, I gotta think about that.
Yeah, I'm just looking at DC characters right now.
I think I could pull off a Megan.
I think he definitely needs to be the leader. You'd be good as Megan. The Martian
the
Manhunter.
Lady Martian. What's her name? You know
Yeah,
what I'm
she'd be
talking
good.
about.
She'd be good.
But I really think I could do a Kitty Pryde.
And then I like to see you as Kitty. I think Kitty would be good. I like Kitty. Oh, you think I look like Hugo Strange? That's crazy.
Yeah, you could be a Hugo.
I gotta think about this. Oh my god, there's so many characters that are not.
Well,
on here.
obviously, since people have thrown it around, I'm just gonna say it. Sorry, Nicholas Hoult, but if I was available, I think I would be Lex Luthor. But just saying, I think I could play a really good Lex Luthor.
Joe, you know who you would be? Condiment King.
Condiment King. I'll make Condiment King.
That's actually perfect.
But I look nothing like Condiment King. I don't think.
I know, but that's just the funny bit.
That's.
Ooh.
I could see myself being Clock King, but
Oh
Condiment
yeah,
King
Clock King.
would be pretty cool. I don't know. There's be a couple characters I could see myself being.
I think. Oh, I'm trying to think of a different DC character. I would definitely love to play Zatanna.
That'd be cool.
Or Black Canary.
Canary'd be cool. You think you could pull off the blonde look?
Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't really like myself blonde. I might have to pick someone else.
Oh, you know the one character I could play, Joe, and I could play this character very well?
Yeah.
Two-Face.
You think you'd be Two-Face?
I can do it. I can definitely play that off right now.
I have a good casting suggestion. Some Joe who voiced King Shark.
Oh.
Anya Taylor-Joy as Ivy wouldn't be bad.
I could see Joe as Deathstroke, actually.
Oh, yeah. You know, I actually do see that. I could see myself. Underground has the best pick so far. I think I could see myself as Deathstroke or Deathstroke.
You have the voice. You have the voice.
I do have the voice. I could definitely do it. I would be down. I do have
With
the
me for like DC.
I do have the
I don't know who I
training
would
and
play.
martial arts skills to go with it. So
There's another character I could play, I think, and I think I could play it off.
Deadshot would be fun. I would enjoy Deadshot.
You know the character I could play, actually? I could play Tim Drake. I can actually play that character.
You'd be a good Tim Drake. I know with your martial arts skills in Taekwondo, you'd probably be good with a bow staff.
That's what I'm saying, Joe. Oh, Joe, yeah, I could play it off. Yep. Thank you for saying that, Joe.
Did you do a lot of bow staff training in
Yes, when I was doing it, I used to do a lot. I'm actually pretty good at it. Well, not the
I wonder
best,
if
but
you
I
would be
need
up
to.
for that. I'd be interested in that casting. I think Matthew McConaughey has good chops for that. I think that would be interesting to see his take on it. Even though, for me, my biggest problem with that is he's too big of an actor. I'd be worried that if he's too big of an actor, that I don't know if they would go for that.
You know the one character I will play in the MCU?
Chosen, you'd be the Riddler.
Wait,
I think that's a pretty interesting choice, Brandon.
That's actually pretty interesting, Underground. You know the one character I could play in the MCU, and I'm staying by at this point? I don't care what it says. I would be a great Doctor Doom, bro, because I can actually play off the voice pretty well. Like, I could speak like Doctor Doom if I wanted to. I could be like the smart guy and like. Yeah, you should have got me, Kevin, instead of freaking, you know who, for fan service.
I wanted to ask you guys this really quick, like,
Mm.
in terms of for Mad Robot, but within Matt Reeves' Batman universe. Like for Mad Robot, so to those that aren't like curious, like Mad Robot is my original Batman villain.
Check Instagram.
But he starts off as a victim, but he becomes, the villain. Like he becomes like the Doctor Doom / Darth Vader of like DC. Like
Mhm.
he's a Batman villain and a Black Canary villain. But he swears on Nicole's grave because Nicole is like the love of his life. He loses her to one of Batman's villains. And he swears on her grave that he will kill Batman. But what do you guys think about that? Like, do you think that's interesting?
That's an interesting storyline. Brandon, yeah, I think.
Oh,
Cool.
yo, Joe, I just found out something on Twitter.
What'd you find out?
The writer and producer for Amazing Spider-Man 2 passed away.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what
That's
his
crazy.
name is. I think it's Robbo something. I don't know what's his last name. Hold on. I gotta-
So
Yeah,
which Spider-Man? Tobey Maguire or Andrew Garfield?
Andrew Garfield. So
Andrew-
the Amazing Spider-Man 2. The
Oh,
writer.
yeah.
He was 51. That's crazy, bro.
Oh gosh, that's so.
You know what I
weird.
was thinking about,
That's
really? You know how they've been having trouble for figuring out the Sergeant Rock project that's supposed to be the prequel to the War robot in Creature Commandos? Do you remember what I'm talking about, Kenna? That they're doing a project on that in DC?
Which project? Can you say that?
You know in the episode in Creature Commandos where we had the GI robot?
Oh yeah.
We're doing a movie about the Sergeant Rock, his like sergeant, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And Daniel Craig backed out. So
Oh,
they
interesting.
need a new person. And you know what I was thinking about recently that would be really cool, even though I know he's still kind of attached to the other. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call real quick. To the other universe. I would love to see, especially after seeing him in Hacksaw Ridge, it'd be cool if they could get Andrew Garfield for that project if his schedule's not too busy.
It would be cool to see Andrew Garfield in DC.
Yeah, Sergeant Rock, World War II film. I would love to see. I think it would be great.
You know what, Joe? You know what? After what they did to my boy, like the fact they didn't give him TASM 3, honestly, I'm okay with that, Joe. Especially
Right now, they were talking to the guy from The Bear that's going to be Jabba's son. Hey, Melissa Bonsai.
Oh, Jeremy Allen White.
Yeah. Why are we bringing back Rada or whatever his name is why are we doing Jabba's son again? Like for a Mando
Listen,
movie?
I thought he was cute. I liked that episode when it first aired. So I think it makes sense to complete circle because technically he was the
it's
first
true.
baby Star Wars character before
But seeing
Grogu was.
the hot son that's gonna be like jacked, like because apparently
I think it's gonna be funny. I think it's gonna be good.
How do you think Pedro's gonna feel confronting that hut?
I don't know.
I will
think
say
it'd
I
be
gotta
really
do a
funny
video
if
of that.
you
I
had
haven't
the
done an
hut. I think it'd be
announcement.
really funny if you had the hut.
I saw there was some flack. People were getting mad about the fact that because they want better Star Wars stories, they didn't understand how all Clone Wars characters. Because I don't know if you heard about this rumor, but apparently Dave Filoni actually not only helped write a Mando movie, but he's actually playing a character in it as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Apparently, so apparently, he voiced Embo back in the Clone Wars show. Apparently, he's back to playing Embo,
That's interesting.
or at least voicing him.
Wait,
that was-
what?
yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, we talked about that before.
Yo,
I'll be honest, I'm actually glad Embo's coming back. I think he's such a cool character. I think, and for the Mando and Grogu movie, which is meant to be a bounty hunter movie, I'm glad we can draw other bounty hunters that are different than Cad Bane and Boba
I
Fett.
really hope the Mando movie really brings back the Western vibe it had in season 1 and season 2, because season
Plus,
3 kind of lost the Western
Plus, could you
vibe.
imagine the fights between Embo and Mando with their skills?
Mm.
yo,
Embo's gonna be throwing his hat like Captain America at Mando's face, and Mando's not gonna know what to do about it.
I know that the Hut baby is grown up now, but I think it'd be really funny if the Hut and Grogu had a play date scene. That'd be funny.
I wonder if
Grogu's stuck with him.
I wonder if Grogu's gonna recognize that he was young before at one point and kind of just be like, chill.
Bro, no way this is true, bro.
It'll take a long time to get there. They'll build up Crisis. They're better than the. Yeah, I have a link for you, Melissa, up in the thing if you want to go join.
Yo, Joe, did you hear the guy who plays Punisher is co-writing the Punisher special for Marvel
I thought that was so cool. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run to the restroom real quick.
Bro, this makes me happy, bro.
Melissa should be able to scroll up and check chat. We got Kenna on the live stream now.
What else we got?
We got Kenna on the live stream now.
Let's see. Tanner Buchanan should play Jason Todd. I agree with that. Charlie Cox says a trauma event happens in Born Again that he's still not convinced that is the right thing to do. Interesting. Yeah, Foggy's dying 100%. There's no way he's surviving. Yo, Foggy's dying, bro.
Bro, don't be telling people that. See, so if you're gonna make that point, let me see if we lost someone who dropped.
Wait, what happened, Joe? No, Joe, you know why? Because Charlie
lost
Cox.
something.
No, Joe, here's the thing. Charlie Cox.
Hey,
literally-
Bonsai. Hey.
Joe, Charlie Cox literally said that a crazy event happens in Born Again. That makes me
I'll
think
be
that.
right back.
Well, so here's the thing. I don't want to give spoilers. I know everyone's excited to watch Daredevil, so I'm not going to give spoilers. But as a part of being a YouTuber, and I don't know if I told Kenna this. I told you Kenna about Deadpool and Wolverine that I was able to know certain things before the movie happened, right?
Well, yeah, you did tell.
And to make videos and stuff about it. Did I tell you that, Kenna?
Yeah.
See, I knew about some of the cameos before it happened. I'm not gonna say anything right now to what Chosen's saying because I already know.
Wait, what did I say wrong?
I already know what the event is. And
I don't know what it is actually. I'm just
not
making
gonna
a guess.
I'm not gonna speak on it because I want you guys to be surprised. But I already know what happens.
Here's the thing. I don't know what happened. I'm just making a guess that Foggy's dying
because I was gonna make a theory video because not necessarily based on information, but I called it from day one when the trailer came out that I knew what was going to happen, and then I got some because I made my theory. It was like, oh, that's really cool. Somebody saw my theory in my breakdown video, and they reached out to me and told me from an inside source about what actually happened. So I know, and I'm not gonna say. I don't want to spoil it for people, so I won't say. But I will say this, and I've said this before. One of Daredevil's friends from the original show is not making it out alive in this show.
Oh.
It's 100% confirmed.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's
So
not.
did you see the interview, Kenna, that came out for them the other day?
For Daredevil.
Yeah, when they were
No,
doing
I have
the
not.
interview.
I
Charlie and Vincent said that there's a big event that happens in the beginning of this show that changes the way Daredevil fights this season is based on the events that happened to his character. Like when they ask you like his fighting style about like what's changed now that he's in the MCU, right? Since we saw him in She-Hulk and we saw him in No Way Home as Matt. What's changed? And he spoke about that there's something that motivates him that changes the way he does things.
Mm.
Oh, I don't even want to know who that is. Unless Underground's back. Let's see. Who is it? Oh, it's anything? Anything's back? Okay.
That's a very interesting take, Joe.
Give me one sec. Is this really you, anything? I didn't see your picture. Let me see.
I'm back. Sorry about that. My stupid internet was being all dumb.
Oh, it's okay. I figured you left. I wanted to make sure it was you because earlier today's. I don't know if you guys saw it, but earlier, we thought Jake was joining the stream, and Silver,
Oh, the impersonator was impersonating as Jake again. You got to be kidding me.
he
God,
came
he's
up
such a
here and
he's such a loser.
I'm getting,
He
I'm
came
getting
up here
sick
and
of this
told me he was-
BS. I really am.
he
Yeah.
came up and told me he was going to kill me.
What?
I heard it.
That's ridiculous.
I need to
He
go back.
said, well, hold on. He threatened to take your life? That's
Yep.
horrible.
Yep,
I'm gonna go back
Oh,
to.
heck no.
he's done it many times. It's not new.
Unbelievable.
I just don't know how he doesn't get bored.
Yep.
Like I would get bored if I was
I,
him.
I won't
Yeah.
get from the snap, but it's possible. I've been told that it's from something that happens physical. It's not going to be from the events of the larger MCU. It's going to be a character death is going to happen because how
I
serious
think
this show
Underground asked a good question to Melissa. Actually, I just checked the chat.
After this live is done, did you still? Oh, you're asking Melissa if she wants to watch Spider-Man 4 with you?
Not
Spider-Man 4, episode 4.
Yeah, you know what? We'll see Underground. It depends on when this live is over. What time?
It depends on the vibe. It's 8:15 now, so
The vibe, Joe. The vibe. You know
because we're having fun just chatting. Have you caught up with Spider-Man yet, Kenna? Have you caught up on Friendly Neighborhood?
Spider-Man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. For a
Did you
second,
catch
I thought
up
my
on that
mic
show
wasn't
yet?
working. So sorry if you heard me just making random noises. I was trying to test
It's
if
okay.
it worked.
Did you catch up on Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man yet?
Nope. Haven't watched it yet.
You'll like it.
I'm waiting for every Friday to watch Yellow Jackets. You know, that's my new show right now.
Yeah, it's good to watch a new show.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's good
Oh
to
wow,
watch.
it's 2 a.m. where you are, Retro Lad.
I can't believe you're still
Oh,
up, bro.
that's- yeah.
I
That makes
mean,
sense. So you live halfway across the world, I think, right?
Joe, you're up all night doing the script for the Cecile spinoff, so that
Stop it with the Cecile spinoff, really? Dang.
Yeah, Cecile's
Wow.
my favorite character, Joe.
I knew you were gonna do that, Kenna.
I would make
I don't
I
know
would
if
make
putting
a
you two
movie.
together in the room is a good idea. Now I have
I
two
would
people
make-
to torment me.
I would make a movie about Cecile, and I would cast Joey to play as Cecile.
Oh God. Apparently Frank Miller was at the red carpet event of the Daredevil Born Again in New York City.
Interesting.
oh,
That's
really.
pretty crazy because if you guys don't know Frank Miller is the #1 creator of Daredevil. Like there's a lot of creators that made the comics,
Oh.
but he was the one that was the most known.
I'm
for-
sure Marvel doesn't want to make the same mistake with what they did to the Deadpool creator.
Dude, that was messed up.
Huh.
That was messed up what they did. I cannot believe that they did that.
You mean you can't believe Kevin Feige allowed that to happen?
Honestly,
Yeah.
I can believe it.
What is this dude's problem?
I don't know. This Silver guy is such a loser.
Oh, what did he do now? Did he do something new?
Oh no, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah,
No,
I
we're
thought he
talking
typed
about
something
the
new in
president of
chat.
Marvel being a
Oh yeah. I'm
He
sorry.
disrespects
When you
comic
said-
book creators. Yeah,
Yeah,
his
when you
job-
said
his job is-
Joe, when you said what is this guy's problem? I thought I recognized that silver tone in you, so I thought maybe.
Well, there's many people I have problems with, Melissa. Just get in line. There's many people. That's that.
Well, I
that-
hope I'm not in that line. I don't
no,
want to
you're
be
not
in that
in the
line.
line. You're not in the line. You're good. I
The only
agree.
reason-
Red Flag.
The only
I-
reason why I'm on the line is because I'm on the line, by the way, because I keep talking about Cecile on the spinoff. So that's the main reason. And we know that Joe is gonna co-write the show, so
Yeah,
let's get this started.
he's,
Where
he's
do you
the
think I'm gonna
co-writer.
co-write
He's
it?
the writer and director of the Cecile spinoff.
Yeah, he's gonna be the director too. He's gonna just go crazy with the director.
Yeah. He's gonna make 12 seasons of just Cecile.
Yo,
he loves him so much.
there's a rumor going around that the Bad Boys directors could be doing a Ghost Rider project in the MCU. Okay,
Interesting.
that's pretty cool. I think they actually have the chops to do something like Ghost Rider. Actually, the Bad Boy directors are great. Their idea of like how they blend the idea of good storytelling, I think they'd be pretty fun for Bad Boys.
Oh, Joey, I still haven't finished What If season 3.
Don't talk to me about What If. I haven't finished it either.
I got up to the episode where it's Cowboy, Kate Bishop, and Shang-Chi, and I
I
finished that
want
one.
to
And
watch that episode because I wanted to see. That was the one episode this entire season I wanted to watch. So
it was pretty good.
I want
I'm
to
gonna
watch it,
do-
and then I'm going to watch it, and then I'm going to stop watching it because I don't want to see the finale. I heard the finale is so terrible. I don't want to watch it.
And also, oh my, this is gonna sound crazy, but the Howard the Duck and the Darcy episode wasn't that bad.
I heard it was actually good, I guess, apparently.
It was like shockingly good. I still think that it should have been replaced with something cooler, but it wasn't horrible.
If they're going to do What If, I don't know why they didn't do good What Ifs.
I don't know.
Yeah.
even
Yeah,
the
I
writers
never
didn't-
understood
the
that
writers didn't even
either,
know
Joe.
that they had X-Men characters, even though they had freaking Storm in there. So
I'm not gonna lie to you, Joe, and not to cut nobody off. The what ifs, like the what if scenarios they chose for like the final season for the animated What If show, I'm like, no. I mean, with some minor exceptions here and there, but the rest, no, that's not how you do a What If show. Because if it was me, I would have adapted like some What If stories from like the What If Marvel comics.
mhm.
But for them to do what they did, I'm like, no.
It's
Well,
funny. There's a new
there's this-
report. Oh, go ahead, Kenny. You're
Oh,
speaking.
well, there's this book that I gave to Joey for Christmas, and I would have loved to see it in an actual, like, have it animated. It's what if Moon Knight had the symbiote. I think that would have been cool. Like if Moon Knight was
Yeah.
also Venom. Or like
I'm still mad that they do not treat Moon Knight the respect as a character that he
no,
deserves.
the fact that we're not getting a season 2 sucks. And especially because I always forget her name and I feel bad, but Moon Knight's girlfriend, she really should have been pushed to the forefront as like the new role model for girls to look up to rather than Peggy Carter all the time.
I blame all of this on Kevin, man. Kevin does not understand the talent and the gold that he has. Kevin,
I mean,
does
I
not-
don't get me wrong, I didn't mind like Peggy, like Captain Carter from the What If animated Marvel show.
Don't tell that
I
to
didn't
me.
mind her character, it's just they were using her too much.
You're
Don't
right.
tell-
Because
don't
her
tell-
episode in season 1 was great. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. And I really liked it in season 2. I think when she went into like the Robin Hood universe of Avengers, I really liked that. But it's just becoming too much of her.
Right.
I don't know what the obsession is with her. It's like I don't
Me
understand.
neither. She's not even that. Listen, I liked Peggy. I liked Peggy before she was Carter. I don't really get the whole appeal of her being like the new boss or whatever.
Well, we can officially confirm now, since he's at the premiere, that I've heard rumors about this for a while. Apparently, the swordsman from a Kate Bishop's stepfather from Hawkeye, Kenna,
Mhm.
is going to be in Born Again.
Oh,
So
interesting.
you're going to get to see Daredevil face off with him. Apparently,
Mm.
yeah. Kate Bishop might not have a stepdad for much longer.
See, even
Yeah.
Kate Bishop is a better character than Carter. I would rather have her be like the main character.
And there's
the problem
no
with
current-
What
and
If
there's no
story,
current- And there's no current big stories with her.
no. The problem with What If is that they were trying to push this main character narrative when the whole point of the show is that there isn't supposed to be a main character. It's supposed to be about all characters.
Well, what I don't understand isn't the point of the show meant to be that the Watcher is watching over everything?
Different universes, yeah.
Yeah. So that should be the main character, is just the Watcher.
Right, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, for
Hollywood,
What If, because it makes the most sense.
this Hollywood Reporter article makes me laugh. Apparently, nobody wants Feige to take over Star Wars.
Yeah.
It said the Hollywood Reporter, which is a reliable source, Dave Filoni would be Disney's choice to replace Kathleen Kennedy. And I'm
I
like,
call BS on that 110%, Joe, and not to cut nobody off. I think that's ridiculous, and here's why. If anything, Dave Filoni or Jon Favreau should, take over as the president of Lucasfilm and everything
that's
Star
what
Wars
I'm
going
saying. It's
forward.
like, that's why Disney, for what, after all the shit that Disney has done over the last years, Disney finally had some brain cells in their head.
Yeah.
It's about time. I would have thought, considering Kevin Feige's track record from phase 1 through phase 3, that they would have been more in favor of him, considering they constantly have been dick riding him because a lot of Marvel projects had been more in the beginning were more successful than Star Wars projects. But now Phase 4 and Phase 5 exist, so the tables have turned.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I do agree with that, Joe. But here's the thing: I just don't think Kevin Feige's the right choice to be the next president of Lucasfilm. I disagree with that.
He just needs to be gone from Disney entirely. Time to retire. Pack your bags. We should get rid of Kevin and Kathleen at the same time.
Oh,
That'll be
geez.
perfect. That'll be perfect.
Simultaneously.
Mhm.
Bye. See ya.
You know what, Joe? I agree with that because freaking what we got a couple
Well,
of
here's the way I don't understand, right? How do you, the president, you know what I don't understand about Kevin Feige? The president's job is to be able to answer fan questions, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
When people corner him at events and ask him about She-Hulk and Multiverse of Madness, he just stares there with the deer in headlights and comes up with bullshit excuses and doesn't. His PR team must be horrible because
You know the one thing I don't get though is how did we went from freaking Captain America fighting the Winter Soldier with such an emotional fight to this freaking Captain America Brave New World with the leader looking so terrible? Like, what is this, bro?
and like if the president of Marvel was overseeing these projects, how do you let Secret Invasion and She-Hulk happen? How
That's
are
the
you
thing.
president
I
of
don't.
Marvel- How do you let that happen? That's what I don't get. How does that exist?
First of all, Secret Invasion should have been a movie. I don't know why they made it a
Yeah,
show.
Secret Invasion should have been an Avengers movie.
I agree because that's the biggest mistake. Why make it a show? It doesn't make sense.
Also,
to make
how do
it-
you have one of the best, literally most famous actors in Hollywood known for using the F word in excessive ways, and your show still fails? Like, how do you have Sam Jackson as your title character, yet your show still sucks?
Mm-hmm.
You know the one thing that pisses me off to this day, and I'm still mad about this? The way they use Kang, bro. I was so excited for Kang before this whole BS happened, but they completely destroyed the character.
They never should have used him for Ant-Man 3.
I feel like it would have been better if Kang was in a better movie because because that's the thing, you could have had him be in if you wanted to do a Spider-Man multiverse movie, why not bring Kang to Spider-Man 4?
So I have a hot take on Kang that I was telling people even before the MCU. Kenna, you remember how we watched Earth's Mightiest Heroes?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I have a hot take about?
What?
Kang could have been an MCU villain, but he can never be a big MCU villain.
I would have him, you know what would have been better though, Joe? I would have had him be like a side villain and he could work with
Yes.
Doctor Doom.
So my whole thing is I
Do you
only
think?
wanted
Do you think? Oh, sorry.
I only wanted Kang as like, so in Earth's Mightiest Heroes it worked because his nemesis was Captain America, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if he's not fighting Captain America or another hero that he's linked to individually, he does not work as a character.
I was thinking, do you think that maybe they would have done Kang better if he was the mini big boss before Thanos rather
Yes.
than after?
Yes, if he was a mini boss, I would be okay with it.
You know what?
Big
I'm
bad.
glad you brought that up though, Joe. You know what they could have done? Imagine if Kang was the one that split the Avengers in Civil War.
And you know what's even funnier? Do you guys know about even though they've said that this is why I was saying earlier in the stream I was upset about them not letting go of Kang. You guys hear about the new report that they're doing now?
What?
Because Marvel doesn't know how to properly, like Brave New World does nothing to establish or set up Doctor Doom. Their plan for building up Doom is they apparently have recast a new actor to come in Doomsday and play like, I guess main number one variant of Kang, and all the Jonathan Majors people didn't matter, and we're just gonna see Kang for 5 seconds so that to wrap up the story so that Doom can kill him.
But here's the thing
That's
though.
their build up for Doom, and I'm like, but like, why is that build up? Kang should just not exist anymore. Loki got rid of it.
You know what they could have done, and I said this before. I would have rather had Kang appear before Infinity War. I would have him be the one to split the Avengers in Civil War. Because if you have Kang be the one to split up Tony Stark and Steve, that would be a crazy twist.
Well, you know what I wanted? You know what made sense to me? People forget. I don't like that they made him a multiverse villain because Kang is meant to be a time traveler. You know what I would have done? When the Avengers go Because remember how people have said that Endgame has pacing issues, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I would have had when Tony and Iron Man, when Iron Man and Cap are going back in time to get the Pym particles, they should have encountered Kang going to the different timelines. Because Thanos wasn't a big enough presence in Endgame through the whole time, because you had past Thanos, and then past Thanos came to fight the Avengers, right? So
Yeah.
in the middle ground of your movie, when we're going back in time, we should be encountering Kang.
That's the thing, because Kang could just time travel back to that moment,
Because
right?
it's a time travel movie. It would have. They had Kang right there, and they could have used it, and they
That
did.
would have been a perfect choice. And this is during the time where MC was really good.
That would have been a good time to use Kang because it was time travel. It made sense. Him being the big villain of the multiverse saga, and now they're saying, you know what I hate is there's so many people trying to cover up smoke for Marvel and say, oh, we always planned for Doom to be the multiverse villain. I'm like, no, you didn't, because you had Kang. So you need to stop lying.
Bro, I don't like, that's the thing. I don't like how they're setting up these villains. I miss the days when MCU knew how to set up villains like Thanos. I miss those days.
What exactly does MCU stand for? I'm just curious.
Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Yeah, they haven't exactly done a very good job setting up the villains.
That's the thing. I don't
think
like how
what
they do
hurts.
it.
I think the reason why they have a hard time setting up the villains is because they're trying to recreate that Thanos buildup, which you can't recreate. So the problem with Kang being set up as like this new big bad after Thanos, rather than just like, I think it would be better if Marvel just did, okay, one villain in one movie, done. Next movie, another villain, done. And then maybe we'll see the other villains again, rather than dragging out the buildup.
They need to stop killing off their characters. They keep killing off their villains since the start of Phase 1, and they have the potential to like
You know what they could do actually, and I'm gonna bring up Galactus on this one because this is what they could do. I would have Galactus win at the end, right? At the end of Fantastic Four. And then you know what the post-credit scene could be for Secret Wars, Joe? The post-credit scene for Secret Wars could set up Galactus in the future.
Yeah, but the thing I've been thinking about, just because it makes sense with what they're doing, if Galactus takes part in Secret Wars, which I think he might, because he did in the comics, I would assume that Galactus goes away for a long time after Secret Wars, because they're going to do this whole... The thing that I'm worried about is we know after Secret Wars, they're going to do basically hit the snooze button or hit the reset button on the MCU entirely. So
yeah, that's the thing.
And
right.
that's what worries me, because if they do the reset button, then you're going to do the change. Doom should... Yes, I said that before, Retrolad. The time to set up Doom, if they didn't do this Kang bullshit, was if you guys don't know this, fun fact about my sources and information. Dr. Doom was meant to be in Black Panther 2.
But why didn't they do that?
He was meant to already be set up, and they didn't do it.
I think the only reason why they didn't do that is because, unfortunately, Chadwick passed away.
No, that's not the reason why they didn't do it.
If they were to show Dr. Doom when Shuri's Black Panther, it wouldn't connect well. While if he was still alive and we still had T'Challa at that time,
it was just meant to be the after credit scene to set up what was coming next. But the reason they didn't do it, this is the reason why they didn't do it, is because Kevin Feige watched this show called Lovecraft or something on HBO Max, and when he was making Loki, he was obsessed with Kang, right? He's such an idiot. He wanted to pay Kang. He wanted to pay Jonathan Majors, who is now, I don't care what anyone else says, in all intents and purposes, is still considered a criminal despite he got off on all charges.
I mean, to be fair, let's be honest here, Joe, for a quick minute, not to cut nobody off here. I mean, let's be honest here. There's no denying this fact that, Jonathan Majors' ex-girlfriend did, dismiss the charges. But I'm like looking at her, I'm like, okay, if you're dismissing the charges now, why are you doing it now? Why didn't you do that before?
I don't buy the fact that when
I don't know. That's where I kind of draw the line. That's where I'm like, that's kind of sketchy.
In my opinion, I feel like the damage was done. So to me, the point I was trying to make was Kevin Feige was willing to, he was trying to post up Kang like he had the next Robert Downey Jr. in his universe. And I was like, that sucks. Because it's like you put your entire universe on just one villain that doesn't nearly have the gravitas or the weight. Because the thing that people need to remember is Jonathan Majors isn't even that well known of an actor. Before he was Trouble, he was small time. And then the MCU wasn't a good place for him to get his start because they used him badly. Like, one thing I'll say, I know the MCU has problems and a lot of issues, and I know we all have our own way to feel about RDJ's Doctor Doom, but I'll be honest with you, the one reason I think that even though I don't know if you'll fix the MCU entirely, as long as Kevin's attached to it, there'll be issues. I do have faith in Doom, in Doom and RDJ for only one reason and one reason only. Because they got the Russo brothers and the writers from the previous MCU movies that did those MCU movies so well. The Russos came back with their writing team. Did you know that, Kenna?
No, I did not know that.
Not only did they come back to do these two movies, they brought back Marcus and Chris McFeely, who did Civil War, Winter Soldier, Infinity War, and Endgame. So their entire team is completely back.
Wow, so maybe we might.
I have some faith in it because I think that if you brought that team back, there's no way they're gonna miss.
That's the thing, because they did a great job with the.
Because look at their track record. You don't have that many good successes, and now just all of a sudden you're gonna fail. I don't think they're gonna come back and fail because apparently there was a conversation where the Russos really wanted to come back, and the writing team said, no, we're not gonna come back. And there's a hilarious conversation. It's like, oh, we're gonna go back and do the two next Avengers movies. And the
you know why they did it, Joe?
And the writer was on the phone. He's like, no, fuck that. We're not going to go do that. And then he wakes up 2 minutes later, and he wakes up the next day, calls up Joe and Anthony Russo on the phone. He's like, actually, hold up. I got an idea. And that's at some point, I guess, when they cooked up the idea.
Here's the thing, Joe. Do you know why? Do you know why they did it, right? Because they realized how terrible the MCU has been. Like they know it. The Russo bros know how terrible the MCU has been. They know it. They've seen people have problems with these movies. They're like, you know what? You need to make this better, guys. Let's do this. Let's make this better.
I hope that one thing they do to make it better is, since all these characters have been absolute ass the last two phases, what I would love is, I know they did it with Thanos and they showed that he was threatening, but with Doom, they better, since Doomsday is going to be mostly Doom's story, they better make Doom just obliterate the crap out of this.
You know, that would be great. Imagine, bro, in Doomsday. Just imagine Doomsday. You just see the Avengers trying to fight this guy, and this guy just absolutely just uses all his power, like, as a whole bag.
Because I've seen the roster for what this Avengers team looks like because of Phase 4 and Phase 5, and it is an absolute joke what it's sounding like right now. Like,
yeah, I'm sorry. Doom is destroying them. I'm sorry.
When you look at what we had in Phase 1 through Phase 3 versus what we have now, absolute joke.
Yeah, you have Captain America, Iron Man, Thor, Spider-Man, Wanda, and everyone. Freaking, bro, like, even Hulk and Doctor Strange. You had everyone there, and Star-Lord, and like, bro.
What's a Captain America that won't take the super soldier serum meant to do about it against a villain that has pure magic?
Yeah, I'm sorry. He needs to take it. I'm gonna just say he needs to take it. I'm sorry.
Anthony Mackie keeps running his mouth saying he's gonna beat up RDJ because him and RDJ have this beef. I'm like, you in what army, bro? You ain't beating up Doom.
Yeah, you know what?
What?
I agree.
No, man.
No, Joe. You know what, Joe? I agree. You know what I want to see in Doomsday, and I hope they do this? I hope we get a scene where Sam Wilson's talking smack, and then freaking Doom is just punching him in the face and knocking him out.
Well, you know what I think we're gonna get, because Anthony Mackie kind of already spoiled it, because these actors are not being silenced by the media unlike they should, right?
Yeah.
He let slip the other day about Chris Evans. I think him and Chris Evans are gonna fight in Doomsday, because
Captain what's his name? Captain Hydra.
Hydra.
Yeah.
I hope Captain Hydra destroys him. I'm sorry.
I hope Chris Evans absolutely humbles him. Like, honestly, that would be great. Because
that would be a good fight, though.
The original Cap is the one that the good Cap is the one that, as the bad guy, actually beats up our hero.
Yo, I'm sorry. That's gonna be funny, bro.
Actually, Anthony Mackie doesn't even get to touch Doom at all as Cap because he's too busy getting his ass whooped by the best Captain America around.
You know the one character that I want to see get destroyed in one of these Avengers, and I hope she's in this just for one purpose. I hope Doomsday absolutely uses all his power on Gaia. Please,
If
bro.
Gaia shows up, Doom should kill her and like that, just like oh, you have all these powers? Oh no, I'm Doom. You can't touch me. It's not happening.
And like, bro,
I mean, if it was me, I would have Doctor Doom, and that's gonna be obvious. If it was me, I would have Doctor Doom absorb all of her power and just kill her.
Yeah,
But before that, I would have Guy's character actually matter. I would have her well written, and then she dies.
You want to have him be as mad as he is. You got to remember that. That Doom is already on the path after because I still think Doomsday. I don't know if I told you this theory, Kenna. I still think Doomsday's ending with Loki getting taken off the God of Stories role that he was in. At the end.
yeah, you told me this before.
I think Doom's going to where he is located and taking all his power. Because
you know another character I want to see gone in this movie, and I hope they do it. And I'll be
who do you think you're gonna
I'll
have?
be freaking cheering. I think Karate will be cheering too. I hope Doom kills She-Hulk. Please, bro.
Well, Marvel
Yes.
keeps trying to erase that She-Hulk ever happened, despite Kevin Feige promoted She-Hulk.
Maybe
It's
Doom
such
can
a
just.
shame that She-Hulk failed because she's such a good character in the comics.
That's insane. Like,
I hate
Yeah,
that
that's what I'm saying though. She's
hate
so
that it
good in the
feels-
comics. Why make her look
You
like
know what?
a Deadpool?
I think I don't know if they can retcon it, but like at least they should have made like maybe do a crossover of She-Hulk and Deadpool because they're both
No.
like fourth
I
wall
wanted to
breaking
see that too.
characters.
I wanted to see that too. But you know what they need to do? Even though I think she was fine in the role, you know what they really need to do that I actually am in favor of? If they're gonna retcon her, they need to recast. Because have you seen the thing that the actress is saying about her character right now, honey?
Yeah, she's like freaking out. Yeah.
She got mad, and then she literally went and she's going after Daredevil now. Like that, they don't want her in Daredevil. She's like, oh,
why
I
are you
my
going
show. Oh, like I let you be in my show, but you can't.
No. Let me say something real quick. First of all, Daredevil is a serious show. Does she not realize how serious the show is? You know, like.
Well, you guys want to know something
Well,
crazy?
obviously not.
You remember I was talking about how I was going to do a video about what happened to Daredevil's creative overhaul and what happened with Captain America. Why Daredevil is the better example of why you should totally start from scratch and just restart to make a better version of your show instead of just reshooting and not changing the story whatsoever. Is because you guys probably don't know this. The original version of Daredevil Born Again, Kenna, was meant to be a courtroom comedy.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
That was
God, we're not getting that.
That was the original version.
I'm glad they changed
And
it.
now
Oh Lord, we are not
Wait,
ever
what
getting
was
that.
the original what was the original version?
It was a courtroom comedy, is what it was described
Who
as.
wants that? I'm
Daredevil
sorry.
wasn't going to suit up
Oh
to
my
episode 4, and it was going to be an absolute joke.
Okay, you know
See,
what, Joe?
this sounds like, you know what? This sounds like what Sony was gonna do with Karate Kid Legends.
I know. But what's crazy is the new version of Daredevil, which is said to be amazing, is now basically like on if the Batman was rated R. This is essentially the Penguin show, but in Marvel.
Here's
Right.
the thing I was gonna
You
say,
heard that
Joe.
comparison, Kevin?
I want to say something about the original one, Joe. That the whole comedy courtroom. How much I'm betting you, if that happened, they would have brought back She-Hulk.
Well,
No.
one thing I'll tell you, if that would have happened, because they would have ruined Daredevil, my favorite show of all time, I would have told you this, that I would have been excommunicated from everything to do with Marvel, because I've told Jake this many times, and Kenna knows this more than anything, because Kenna watched the original Daredevil show with me when it first came out, right?
Mhm.
What have I always said, Kenna, when it comes to the MCU, even though I've loved this universe before he was even in this universe properly. As much as I love Robert Downey Jr., if they were somehow able to ruin Daredevil, my favorite Marvel character of all time, I will have no desire to watch or cosplay or do
I don't blame you, Joe.
anything to do
Daredevil.
with the MCU, I would be done with all of it. I don't care if there's.
You know, I gotta say though, can
I
I
would
say
be done.
something about Daredevil real quick that I love about his character? I love the intro of him coming
Yeah.
to MCU with No Way Home. You know that scene, No Way Home?
It was a great scene in No Way Home. I mean,
That was a great introduction. I gotta
like,
say.
I would have been completely. It's crazy to say that about one character, but you have to understand how much I love that one character. That if they fundamentally ruined that character, I would just be done.
I don't blame you, Joe, because after starting Daredevil, I do see why you would be done with it.
Because people don't realize this because Daredevil is street level, but like one thing I think that a lot of people don't realize is that Daredevil is the closest thing Marvel will ever have to being their Batman. Like,
someone said a theory in the chat.
like that is the closest.
Oh, Super Podville podcast. She said that I have a theory that Ant-Man dies in either Doomsday or
Honestly-
Secret Wars because
Wait, I
DC3,
see that happen.
Ant-
I actually, yeah.
and
Well, he should have
I love
died in
Paul
Ant-Man
Rudd, but
3.
he
I
needs
mean,
to go as
sad to
Ant-Man.
Right.
it's sad to think, but
Scott
he
needed
might.
to die.
He might
The
be
way
right.
that they built the marketing for Ant-Man 3, I was hoping that he was going to die. in
You know, here's the thing, Joe. Joe, hear me out. They can apologize to you. The Russo Bros can apologize to you about how Ant-Man 3 came across. They can say, "Hey, Joe, we apologize. We're gonna have Doctor Doom kill Ant-Man."
If it's going to be a worthy apology, I don't want a wimpy death. I want Scott to suffer. I want Doom to put him through the most. I know it's not going to be rated R, but we've seen PG-13.
They can do it, Joe. They can. You know what Doom could do?
You've seen PG-13 do dark things before. So
You know what Doom could do, Joe? He could really torture this guy and say, I'm gonna make sure your family is dead and everyone that you care about. And he just tortures him like completely.
I mean, he just needs to. Well, it doesn't seem like we're going to see the Wasp actress again because she pretty much is out of acting entirely now. So
And also I'm glad you brought that up, Joe, because you want to know why I think the Wasp actress stepped away from acting was because of how bad Ant-Man 3 was. No joke. Ant-Man 3, and I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. Ant-Man 3, in my honest opinion, the one we got was so bad to the point where the actor that played Hank wished his character died during Ant-Man 3, and now the actress that played the Wasp, she's not going to be acting anymore apparently because of how bad, in my opinion, Ant-Man 3 was. And I think that's horrible. That breaks my heart.
You know what they could do though? They could tell us, and I don't think they're gonna show on screen because she's probably done with acting. They can tell us like Doom can tell us that he killed her. Like he can tell us he killed her, and that would really hurt Ant-Man. He just kills him like that.
The thing I want to say about what you're typing about, Kenna, is the whole point of like one of the reasons why I use the example why it's such a big deal that Frank Miller was at the Daredevil premiere episodes thing is because when they first wrote the ideas of Daredevil, I know that sometimes like because it's Spider-Man and some of the cartoons we've seen Daredevil team up with Spider-Man, right? Daredevil is supposed to be a dark character.
No, I get that completely. I'm just saying, like in general, like if it was a one-off series, that because Daredevil can be funny. It's just like I wouldn't want a comedy show for Daredevil as his like new revival, but I'm just saying just in general, if they were to do that, it could work with a comedy court show with Daredevil. It could work hypothetically.
One thing
that Marvel's not good at writing jokes.
One thing that I'm okay with is, and I know people have said that they have issues with this, but one thing I'm okay with, and I think this applies to many different characters, and this is why I would never want Punisher to cross over with any of the other major Marvel characters. I don't think they could do this well, but I think they could with Daredevil. I think when like even though he was Matt Murdock, hold up, in No Way Home, if we ever do get a Spider-Man grounded story where Spider-Man and Daredevil team up, that's when I could see Daredevil kind of showing, because it would be a PG-13 movie most likely, right? I could see Daredevil with Spider-Man, them kind of quipping back and forth and having some fun conversations there.
I am fine with that. That actually works
In
pretty
a
well.
Spider-Man movie, that makes sense to me.
It works well too, Joe, because like imagine like you know how crazy it would be. You just see Matt with his red suit and you see Spider-Man with this No Way Home soon at the end of No Way Home, and you just see them just fighting other villains, and then you see them like having fun, like defeating all these
But one
villains.
thing that I've seen a lot of people say online that I actually agree with, even though they're meant to be in the same universe, I hope that Frank stays out of all these multiverse shenanigans because I cannot see Punisher
Yeah.
dealing with aliens and whatever
That's
else.
the thing. Like
Like
I
it's
seen,
not
I
happening.
seen clips.
I mean,
of
it wouldn't work unless he's part of the Midnight Suns. If he's not part of the Midnight Suns, then it's not worth
I mean,
it.
that's okay. Like
Exactly.
I'm fine with that. Like, but like I seen clips of Punisher. I'm like, no, this guy can't
I'm
do
just
it.
mad that they didn't like. Part of the reason I'm actually still, even though I want to see the movie, I'm really upset about this Thunderbolts movie because they're giving Bucky the role that they could have gave to Frank Castle. Because Frank Castle was an original Thunderbolts in the comics, and I don't know if the rating's been revealed, but from the tone I'm seeing of the Thunderbolts movie, it looks like it's probably going to be like a dark PG-13. If you're going to commit to this being Marvel's Suicide Squad, you should have made it rated R.
You know how crazy?
Yeah, I totally
No.
agree with that, Joe.
No, you were right because imagine
No,
a rated-
hardcore rated R.
No, like that's the thing. A rated R Thunderbolts with freaking Frank Castle. You got
Frank
freaking
Castle, Yelena,
And you would have Zemo.
Zemo.
Because they've wasted. Man, I'm still so mad about what they did to Zemo.
The
man.
fact that we're
They made
here's
Zemo
the thing,
a
Joe.
joke.
The fact that we're never gonna get a rated R Thunderbolts within the main MCU, that's kind of a middle finger. I
Like,
just wanted to
Zemo
point
was a
that
main
out.
part of that, and they have a great actor for Zemo, but they keep wasting Zemo. I hate they made him the dancing fool. Why they gotta waste
You
Zemo?
know, no. I want to mention Zemo. Okay? I want to go a little rant. Okay, how do you went from freaking Zemo splitting the Avengers in Civil War to this? Like freaking Zemo split the Avengers. Are we gonna forget about that?
No.
Exactly. Let's not forget Thunderbolt. Let's not forget this also for a minute. Thunderbolt Ross was also the indirect cause as to why the Avengers broke up in the first place as
And
well.
still,
Are we gonna forget about that too?
one of the things that makes me mad, and I know Kenna can back me on this because she watched Earth's Mightiest Heroes with me. If you're gonna have Zemo be a part of Civil War, even though I'm not discrediting the Russo brothers because they did amazing work with Civil War, but I don't know how you make Civil War and you don't make Zemo be what Zemo is in all the Avengers stories and the other cartoons. Zemo should have been the main villain, but not just sat there making the behind-the-scenes plan. He should have gone in there and fought. His nemesis is meant to be Captain America, so they should have established his vendetta with Chris Evans instead of in Falcon and Winter Soldier where it's against Sam and
You know what they could have done actually, Joe. And I'm glad you brought that up. They could have had like I would have done personally if you wanted to have him fight Captain America. I would have had like you have Captain America fighting Iron Man and you know how you had Iron Man fighting Bucky and Captain America. I would have had it where I would have Zemo come in the scene, right? I'll have Zemo and Iron Man fighting Bucky and Captain America. Because Iron Man will be focused on Bucky and then freaking Zemo will be focused on Captain America. I mean, why didn't they do that? That would have been perfect, actually. Because you can have a distraction for Captain America by having Zemo come in.
yeah.
Chosen, real quick. Let me ask you this. So, in terms of like my version of Phase 4 of the MCU, that being the Secret Invasion saga, it's no secret that the very first film, my Secret Invasion saga, is going to be Captain America and the Winter Soldier. But what are your honest thoughts on like Zemo being the main villain, like an actual main villain?
I mean, I'm okay with it. Like if he's written pretty well, like to the point where I'm like, okay, this guy's a great threat. Like he's actually doing something and not being the behind the scenes guy, and not
Right,
freaking.
and that's something I disliked it during like Captain America: Civil War. But at least, luckily for me, I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to have Zemo within my Secret Invasion saga be like a big threat because I feel like, and I said this to Joe too. I feel like Sam Wilson's Captain America within the main MCU, he needed to, in my honest opinion, he needed to fight an actual threat, his first actual threat as Captain America, and I feel like Zemo could have been the perfect villain for Sam, especially since Steve Rogers wasn't Captain America anymore, I feel like Zemo could have been, the perfect threat for Sam's Captain America to fight
Instead
before,
of freaking,
Brave New World.
Oh, hey, can I read what Super Podville podcast said? If Daredevil and Spider-Man teamed up, I'll be down for that. Now that you mention it, Super Podville podcast, they're in the animated series Spider-Man 1994 or 1995. They actually had a couple episodes where Spider-Man and Daredevil did
yeah,
team up.
that is true actually. I just remember that.
Well, so
Yeah.
basically,
They
so
did.
they've done that in the cartoons, but also, in the new cartoon, there's an episode where it's interesting because they're in the middle of the Civil War conflict right now in the new Spider-Man show. You actually see Spider-Man and Daredevil on opposite sides, which is kind of interesting.
That's an interesting take, actually. I did see that clip.
You get to see them fight, which is kind of interesting. It's different, especially because this is a Peter that's just starting out, so he kind of is still trying to figure out. So he's kind of getting his ass kicked because Daredevil knows his stuff.
Spider-Man 4.
And Charlie Cox had theorized for a long time that if he was a part of the Civil War conflict, that he would have been Team Cap. So that actually
imagine, no. You know what? If that was the case, Joe, imagine Daredevil, Captain America, and Bucky teaming up, bro.
Bro, PG-13 or not, could you imagine the airport battle if Daredevil was there? Oh
like
my
Daredevil,
God.
bro. You know, what'd be crazy though. Daredevil and Bucky going against Spider-Man. Freaking.
You know what would make it even crazier? Because you know who else was there that people forget about? Panther was on Team Tony as well, so you could have got Panther and Daredevil fighting.
Why, bro?
Why does it sound like a nerd's wet dream? Like when I imagine those two characters matching, it just doesn't. Like if I'm the Russo Brothers and I'm there playing with action figures, I'm having the best time. Because have you seen the skit where Tom Holland took the big Marvel figures and just put them on the play set where they're like, that's what the Russo Brothers did when they made that scene. They're like, what action figures can we put together?
You know, been funny though, Joe. Imagine there's a scene where Daredevil's fighting Spider-Man. And Spider-Man's like, "Oh, so you're in the red now? I see."
Because did you know when I went to see Civil War for my first time, all I wanted to do when I came home was play action figures and recreate that airport scene. I couldn't put it down in my mind. I was just like, I need all my Marvel figures. I need to just have them fight it out because.
Bro, picture this scene, Joe, right? So Spider-Man's like, so you're in the red now, and then I like the red, and then freaking Daredevil's like, you talk too much, and he punches Spider-Man in the face.
Yeah, one thing I'm a little sad about was, even though I didn't like the original version of Daredevil, there is one thing they cut out of Daredevil Born Again when they did the creative overhaul that I'm kind of sad about.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you know about this, Kenna. Because of the MCU connections and because Daredevil Born Again was going to be connected to the larger MCU, right? We were going to get a really big MCU cameo.
Oh, really?
You know about this, shows, and we talked about this.
Oh, yeah, you did tell me about this, actually. What am I saying?
Bucky
who
was
the
meant
cameo?
to fight Daredevil in the original cut of
Bro, that pissed me off. When I saw that, I'm like, why didn't you have the freaking Winter Soldier fight?
Did you know that, Kenna? Did you know that Bucky was going to be in Born Again in the original draft?
Mm-mm.
What do you think about that?
Oh.
That's interesting.
It seems like it worked out for the better, though, because it sounds like the show we're getting is the best. Because I won't lie, I was a big fan of the Netflix show, but I'll be honest, I know you liked Echo, Kenna, but ever since the showrunners started, they keep promising the TVMA and they keep saying the show's gonna be super violent. I'll be honest with you guys, as much as I love Daredevil, because of Disney's track record, I did not trust them when they first said how dark and brutal Daredevil was gonna be. Because I was like, you said the same thing about Echo, and there was only a little bit of that. So I know you liked Echo as a show, Kenna, but they kept selling Echo as being this the next Daredevil, like super
They
violent,
misdirect us. They mislead us. with
super
that.
brutal, super like, and it had moments of that, but not what they promised.
Misdirecting isn't that funny at MCU? Because that's what MCU always love to do with their trailers. They love to misdirect fans.
But like even just looking at the trailers, you can tell they committed with Daredevil Born Again to what it needs to be because it's just like
And here's like it's not only Echo that misdirected us with the trailer. Freaking Ant-Man 3 with Kang being, I'm Kang, I'm gonna be the biggest threat. Yeah. You died at the end, buddy.
I still don't know how Kang lost a boxing match to Ant-Man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're telling me this dude, Jonathan Majors, lost to freaking Ant-Man, bro.
This
I'm
guy
sorry.
was Creed, he was a huge jack dude, and he literally lost, and he loses to Ant-Man.
Bro, yo, if it was Spider-Man, I would accept it because Spider-Man is freaking
Spider-Man's
crazy.
a good fighter. I would accept Spider-Man beating Kang because Spider-Man is actually his powers actually allow him to beat him.
You know that's what you know how we were talking about multiverse, Joe. Imagine if imagine if Spider-Man 4 was a multiverse movie and you got freaking Kang and Spider-Man fighting in the middle of the street, just going crazy.
I keep hating that they keep changing Spider-Man 4 because you know what I really think Spider-Man 4 would have been. You know what would have been the best Spider-Man 4 ever?
Yeah.
Daredevil and Spider-Man fighting the Sinister Six finally would have been the coolest shit ever.
You know what? That's the thing. Like, imagine like it's snowing right in New York.
Yeah.
Right? They're in New York. It's snowing outside. Freaking, it's dark outside. It's snowing, and freaking Daredevil and Spider-Man have the red suits and are ready to fight the Sinister Six, bro. Oh my!
I won't lie. When you mentioned good comedy chops, Kenna, I know we don't like She-Hulk, but I'll say one good thing that She-Hulk gave us.
The Daredevil episode.
Well, not only the Daredevil episode, but in the Daredevil episode, Daredevil's one-liners were so good. Like when he's fighting She-Hulk, I was like, my ass remains unwhooped. Like, the fact that he was messing with her, with She-Hulk, I thought was hilarious. Like that they were having Daredevil adapt. It is really true. If you really think about it, people look at Daredevil and they don't see how important of a Marvel character is. But you know what Charlie Cox said the other day that I think was really interesting? In his video, I was going to do a video about it. He says if he joins a superhero team, he doesn't want to do Defenders again like they did in the Netflix universe. He wants to be an Avenger. And I actually hope they fall through with that. Because I think that Daredevil as an Avenger would be one of the sickest things. As long as he's not like a side member of the team and they give him his own team to lead as an Avengers. Like, Daredevil should not just be a player on the team. He needs to lead his own team.
You know what I would have done with Spider-Man 4, Joe, when it comes to the Sinister Six and freaking Daredevil and all these cool characters. I'll have like freaking Daredevil and Spider-Man, right? I'll have Kingpin as like the big top dude, right? And I'll have Scorpion, which is one of them. Scorpion has to be one of them. I'll have Shocker as another one. I think Shocker should be a part of that.
If you guys like Scorpion, I'm going to tell you guys. I know if you guys got Disney Plus, I know people are kind of turned away from the Spider-Man cartoon because people thought it was going to be woke and all the other nonsense. But I'll tell you guys, bro, Scorpion in this Spider-Man cartoon, and Ella can back me up on this.
Are you talking about the new one?
Yeah. Scorpion in this new cartoon makes the show worth watching. That's all I'll tease.
And then Joe, and then freaking
Scorpion
we have Scorpion and Shocker, right? And you have Mr. Negative as another one. You have freaking Hobgoblin. Bro, Hobgoblin's like another
Bro,
one.
the way that Mr. Negative was in Insomniac, I would. Okay, you know what I don't understand? I know that Insomniac is trying to get their Wolverine game and trying to get their Spider-Man 3 game, whatever happens. Bro, take a break from all that stuff and just they did so many Easter eggs and they're already in New York. We even had Spider-Man fight Kingpin in the first game. Just give me an Insomniac Daredevil game, bro. Like, let me run around and give me the Arkham Batman combat, but let me play as Daredevil.
You don't know the character I want to see.
I don't need a utility belt. I just need my Billy Club sticks to go around New York City and kick the crap out of everyone. I think that would be the best game ever.
Here's another character I wanted to see in Spider-Man 4. I'm still freaking pissed off. That I even said this many times. The Prowler, bro. The freaking Prowler, bro. Oh my god, bro.
You think Prowler would be in the Sinister Six?
Oh yeah, like imagine Kingpin like freaking recruiting this guy, bro. Freaking imagine Prowler and Mr. Negative, freaking Scorpion, bro. And Kingpin too. Kingpin, you're a great guy. Tombstone is another one. Hobgoblin. Like you can have all these villains in Spider-Man 4 and do like a freaking street level freaking fight where everyone punching each other and freaking kicking each other in the face. But instead we get more multiverse. Yeah, how great.
Let me ask you this, Chosen. Let me ask you this. So in terms of like my version of MCU phases 4 to 6, like are you excited? And if so, like which phase are you more excited for? Phase 4, the Secret Invasion saga, or phases 5 to 6, the multiverse saga? Like I'm just curious.
Wait, what is in the multiverse saga? Just want to clarify.
So in case you're wondering, for my version of the multiverse saga, King is gonna be the villain, but he's gonna be fleshed out.
Okay.
It's not gonna be like, it's not gonna be like, the main MC where he was barely a threat. I'm definitely planning to flesh out Kang a lot better.
Yeah. Honestly, in terms of like the phase 4, because phase 4 you have Secret Invasion and the other one you have multi. Honestly, I'm gonna go with phase 4. Just because, Secret Invasion like that. I'm still pissed off. Oh my god. Why, bro? Disney, bro.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I swear, bro, fucking Disney doesn't. I don't know. Disney, I don't know what they're thinking, but it's like, bro, you gotta be kidding. How can you mess up Secret Invasion? Let me actually this, Chosen. What are your thoughts on my version of Secret Invasion being an Avengers movie?
Even better because it makes sense, for the story.
Yeah, it's gonna be Avengers movie, because by then, here's the twist. By then, the new Avengers team will have already been assembled, but this time it's gonna be to fight the Skrulls.
Wow, this is crazy. There's a lot of people comparing how good Born Again is to the Penguin right now in terms of the city being in chaos and a larger than life gangster trying to rule all, which is crazy.
Daredevil and Penguin, like those two, you know how crazy of a crossover would be if Marvel
They crossed universes?
And you see Daredevil and Penguin meeting for the first time.
Dude, if Penguin was reversed with Wilson Fisk as Daredevil's nemesis, I'd be scared for the Penguin. If Matt gets his hands on good old Oswald, he ain't gonna be walking around for long.
Bro, Kingpin and Penguin meeting each other for the first time.
Daredevil and Batman are just built differently, man. The things that Daredevil will do that Batman won't do, Daredevil doesn't have the same limits that Batman has.
That's the thing, like freaking bro.
Like Batman will be okay with just breaking your bones. Daredevil might not kill you, but he'll bloody you up good enough and break your bones.
I mean, yeah, he proved it too well when he was freaking beating the crap out of Kingpin in the season 3 finale.
That's actually one of the reasons as to why I think Batman and Daredevil would get along so well. If there was ever like another Marvel versus DC crossover event, I do believe those two would get along well with each other.
I actually, that would be a crazy.
They would get along well. The Lex Luthor of Marvel. Oh yeah, you mean Wilson Fisk? Yeah, I know you call him the Lex Luthor of Marvel.
And also, Joe, imagine this. Imagine if they did another Marvel versus DC crossover in the future, but there's like a certain comic where Daredevil and Batman join forces to fight Wilson Fisk.
Bro, that team up! Oh my
gosh!
I came up with that idea like a few days ago, and I'm like, that's so perfect.
Bro, that's perfect. Crazy, man. I don't think like in terms of MCU projects, I don't think like I know this is crazy considering how much we just covered it. I think I'm more excited, and someone probably gonna hit me for this, and this might be a big L, but I'm just gonna say it. I think I'm more excited for Daredevil Born Again than any single season of Cobra Kai. And I know that's probably a hot take, but
it's not a hot take, Joe, because here's the thing. I love Cobra Kai too, but when it comes to Daredevil and how that show was like the first 3 seasons, I haven't seen the whole thing. I've seen clips of season 2 and season 3. I'm like, okay, yeah, this show is crazy.
All I'm saying is people. I'll say this. I've read some people's rankings of seasons. And I'll tell this. I've seen some people say that they think season 1 of the show is their favorite season of the show. And I'm sorry, I don't want to tell anyone their opinion's wrong, but if your favorite season of the show, of the original show, isn't season 3, you're wrong. I'm sorry.
Well, I gotta see the whole. Here's the thing: when I see the full show, I'm gonna do a ranking, and maybe you never know. Maybe I have season 3 as the top because I did hear some
The
great.
reason why people are wrong is because there's so much good acting from Charlie in season 3, and what I love is season 1 does a great job of establishing Daredevil before they build up to him getting the classic suit, right? And in season 3, he doesn't wear the classic suit, but the build up to the suit that he does wear, going back to basics, which I love in superhero stories, is beautiful. Because
I will say, in terms of this show that we were getting, Born Again, Daredevil, not Daredevil Born Again, Peak Devil Born Again. That's what I call it, Peak Devil.
well, that's why I need to. We gotta call it Peak Devil because I called the Penguin the Peakwin. Underground knows this.
But yeah, like the Peak Devil Born Again is gonna be way better than Cobra Kai season 6.
I was just reading this reaction on Twitter, guys. Listen to this guy who's a verified critic, Eric Davis, one of my favorite critics ever. Right?
Oh, I think I like that tweet that you put up.
Marvel's Daredevil Born Again comes out the gate hot, among the strongest starts for a Marvel Studios TV show to date. The first 2 episodes are terrific, setting up a story that is part courtroom prosecutorial, but part all-out brawling. There's a fight in episode 1 that is all done in one shot with a wild ending, really kicks off the series in a memorable way. Honestly, it reminds me a bit of the Penguin in terms of a city in chaos and a larger-than-life gangster trying to rule all. Similar vibes, but the fights in Daredevil are already next level. The show might have some of the best brawls we've seen from the MCU. I'm instantly hooked and can't wait to see where it goes from here.
Can I say something real quick about this? Yeah, this show is better than freaking Cobra Kai season 6. Like,
Well, I'm sorry, I'm gonna get in trouble because I'm gonna be watching. This will be the first time that because when Daredevil was on, I didn't have my YouTube channel, so it's gonna be super crazy when the fights are going down in this show. Obviously, it's fun rewatching Daredevil with the Underground and stuff. It's fun reacting, but people know I've talked about Daredevil for years on my channel. People know what I think of the fights that I'm already seeing on screen because I've talked about them. But
we haven't seen these fights.
If you go back and watch Echo, when people saw my reaction to Daredevil versus Echo, they saw me going crazy. Or when Daredevil was when Echo was fighting those guys in the arcade with the skee ball, and she takes the skee ball and shoves it up the guy's eye. Remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So you think that stuff's crazy, bro? I have a feeling that Born Again.
Your reaction to
I'm not gonna be able to behave, man. I'm gonna be bouncing off the walls, going.
Can I say something real quick? And this is, I know you're done with the Miyagi verse for now, Andrew, but I want to mention one thing that they did drop the ball with season 6.
I saw what you said they dropped the ball on.
They should have ended the Sekai Takai in part 2. I do agree because why? I'm sorry. Why would you give us this rivalry between Robbie and Quan that was so freaking entertaining to watch, and just take it away and give us Miguel versus Axel? That's not even interesting. It's over a girl, which is freaking stupid in my opinion. What are we doing? Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna say hot take. I think part 2 is better than part 3.
Yeah, I do kind of agree with you, Chosen, that they shouldn't have continued in part 2. In part 3, they shouldn't have brought it over. I think they should have made part 3 a bit more of an outside fight, bigger.
The tournament should have been done, and we should have been getting next level fights outside the tournament.
Yeah,
we didn't even get any street fights in part 3.
I agree.
Wait, didn't John say there was gonna be fights outside the off the mat?
You know what sucks when he talked about that? You know what I think he was talking about, which was stupid because a lot of his comments, I think some of his nonsense comments came from some of the stuff in part 2. Because he promised street fights in part 2, and then all we got was the Quan and what's it called? Quan and Yoon against.
Yeah, Quan Yoon next.
I am so bro. They dropped them. All you had to do. This is what I I had an idea on what they could have done, what they should have done. I would have had it where freaking the semifinal, where we have the semifinal, you have freaking Zara beats Maria, you have freaking Quan beats Diego, right? That's the same. I'll keep that the same. But I would change it with Robbie. And here's another thing I wanted to change with the Sekai guy. The whole, Gunther says, whenever Dojo gets the most points when the Sekai guy, I would remove that rule. That rule is stupid. Because Miyagi-Do would have never won. They had no chance to win it. I would remove that rule because I would have had it where freaking Robbie beats Axel. He's the winner of the tournament. And then he moves on to the freaking finals against Quan. And I have Tori beat Tori beats Sam. Now here's the thing. I know a lot of people don't like this. But even though Sam lost to Tori, Sam is not going to be mad about it. She'll be okay with it because it's a fair win. It's not any cheating from freaking Terry Silver from season 4. She's going to be okay with it because she knows Tori needs this more than her. So I'll keep that. And then you have the finals be Tori versus Zara, Quan versus Robbie. Now the Robbie versus Quan fight.
Good night, Kenneth. Thanks for being here. Hopefully, we streams in the future.
And then the Robbie versus Quan fight.
Have a great night. It was really great having you on.
Oh yeah.
What were you saying, Dark Chosen?
So the Robbie versus Quan fight, I would have this fight be Karate Kid 2, where freaking Robbie and Quan are just going freaking crazy on this fight. I'll have Quan punch Robbie in the face, and blood comes out of Robbie's face, and Robbie keeps fighting through the pain. And I have freaking Robbie doing some kicks, Quan doing some kicks. It's a back and forth fight, right? It's not one person just destroying the other person. It's a back and forth fight. And then by the end of it, Robbie knocks down Quan. You know how he knocks down Quan?
How?
The two-legged kick.
That would be cool. That would be cool. I don't necessarily have a problem with part 3. I think it was still a good part, but I do agree. I think that it should have ended. I think the Sekai should have ended in part 2 and not carried over into part 3.
Interesting. I guess Thunderbolts is going to be 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. And then freaking Tori and Zara fight. Now, I would keep the Tori and Zara fight. I think the Tori and Zara fight, I'll keep it the same. I think I'll keep that fight the same because there's nothing I need to change about the Tori and Zara.
What? That's crazy. Thunderbolt's original roster was meant to be, should have been Red Hulk, Ghost Rider, Punisher, and Elektra. What the fuck? That should have been our roster.
Yeah.
Can you believe that could have been that was actually Thunderbolt's roster? Anything Star Wars and Marvel?
Whoa.
What, did he leave?
Yeah, he left.
Yeah.
Oh, he must have missed out. Oh, I wanted to talk to him about it. I just read this thing on Twitter where someone.
That's a good roster. What were you saying?
Showed the Thunderbolts we got versus the Thunderbolts that I wanted, and I was like, oh my god, what?
That's a really good roster. What were you saying, Dark Chosen?
And I know a lot of Miguel fans are gonna go after me because freaking Miguel fans like, no, this shouldn't happen. Yeah. I'm sorry for you Miguel fans, but the freaking Miguel and Axel rivalry is so freaking ridiculous and trash and terrible. By far the worst rivalry I've ever seen in my freaking Cobra Kai history, because you're telling me this rivalry between Miguel and Axel is freaking great. No, it's freaking terrible. It's one-sided because freaking Axel's jealous because Miguel's with Sam. And people say, but Silvio, but it's the same with Tori. No, it isn't. Quan doesn't like Tori. That's the big difference. Quan does not like Tori. Big difference. The whole reason the Quan and Robbie rivalry even started is because Quan knew that Robbie had potential. Because Quan sees that, Robbie's the best fighter in Miyagi-Do. So he's like, okay, I'm going to go after this guy because he's the best fighter. I want to go after the best of the best. That's why the rivalry started. And it's not one-sided. Both Robbie and Quan hate each other.
Yeah, well, like I was telling Joe, I was like, I'm happy that Miguel and Tori got their wins in part 3, and I'm happy Johnny definitely got his win. And I think, honestly, I'm not happy with what they did with Robbie. I think they did him dirty, but I'm not happy that they broke his knee and that they screwed him over to get a tournament win. But I think that I think with what they did with Sam and Robbie respectively, I think it sets them up to get bigger wins in spinoffs. Respectively, not together, respectively.
You know the one thing that pisses me off though about these fans that I didn't notice? Someone told me, Silvio, Robbie doesn't need to win. Johnny doesn't need to win to get redeemed. So why are you saying that Robbie doesn't need to win? Well, Johnny does not need a tournament win to redeem himself. He already has a family. You could say
Right.
the same with Johnny. You could say the same with Johnny. Yeah, if someone tells me, oh, Robbie doesn't need to win, he got everything, I'm gonna go back to you and say, and backfire to you and say, oh, Johnny doesn't need to win either.
But yeah, like I'm saying, yeah, Super Podbell podcast. Yeah, I agree. But like I said, I think that the reason why they gave Sam and Robbie the endings that they did is because they knew that their wins weren't going to be in Cobra Kai.
At
They
this
were
point,
they are going to be set in spin-offs set up in the future.
you know the one thing I do.
When in the future, I don't know.
Here's the thing, though. I have to agree with Quan on one thing. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. They should have just made Miguel the captain to begin with, because you're telling me this whole time I wasted my whole time thinking that Robbie beats Miguel in the captain's fight. He becomes the captain. He might get his moment. But then in part 2, he's so distracted over Tori, and then in episode 9 he finally gets to beat Quan. But then Quan comes back in episode 10, and in episode 13 he gets injured. Why not make Miguel the captain in the beginning? You could have just done that. You're just wasting my whole time. Like, you should have just made Miguel the captain, honestly. I don't know why they made Robbie the captain if he was going to get injured anyways. Yeah, if Miguel was the captain, they would have been much higher in the leaderboard. Freaking...
Yeah, no, I think that they, like I said, everything they do is for a reason, and I think that they set it up for... I think that they set it up the way that they did because they have future plans.
This is why this is the worst season.
Some of these people are crazy. I cannot believe that people actually are saying some of this garbage that they are saying about Daredevil.
This is no. I'm gonna be honest, bro. This is by far
the
worst.
There are so many people mad on Wine Chosen because of what you and I know, because they said that they thought that Karen should be the one to die instead. And I'm like, bro, are you crazy?
Bro, I'm sorry, I'm just so mad because this is by far the worst Cobra Kai season. Like, I might even change my mind and put season 6 below season 2 now, because at least season 2, Robbie was doing pretty well in terms of his fights in season 2. This season, Robbie has done nothing, bro.
Except Robbie was a terrible character in season 2 because he was a bad person.
I mean, yeah, but well, not really. Like, it's just I don't like the way they wrote him in season 6 because this is by far the worst writing I see from Robbie's character, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, what did they do to my boy?
That's right. Cobra Kai Network is live right now.
Oh, well, I'm still going to stay with you guys.
That's okay. Well, I'm going to get off soon. If you guys want to go to karate, that's fine.
No, I'm just going to.
I got to go to bed soon, so that's why.
Yeah, with our chosen night. Listen, I wouldn't maybe Cobra Kai's ending wasn't exactly the best, but like I said, spin-off, they ended it the way that they did for a reason, and I'm still very optimistic that Sam and Robbie and the younger cast, Devin and Anthony and Kenny, they're getting spin-offs of their own. When is anyone's guess?
I get the whole spin-off thing, but the fact that the fact that they ended Cobra Kai when it comes to Robbie's character with him getting his leg shattered, and that's the end of Robbie's character in this show, specifically Cobra Kai, is kind of disrespectful to the character. And even Kenny,
well, not necessarily, because don't forget he got the sponsorship and he's going to be traveling the world with Tori teaching karate.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Melissa. I really started to think about this, and I do have to agree with some people. I don't like that. That's probably the worst way you can end Robbie's character. I did think about it for a while now. I don't like it. Personally, it just doesn't work for me.
Right, but it sets him up for a spinoff with Tori.
Yeah, but I don't like it. I don't like the whole idea of Silvio, we gotta have this guy get injured because we're gonna have a spinoff from him. I'm like, isn't Cobra Kai? Isn't he one of the main characters in Cobra Kai? Or am I going crazy?
Well, he is. But listen, if we're going off that route, then Sam shouldn't have forfeited.
I just don't. I'm fine with Sam. I get why Sam.
Yeah, I get why. Yeah, I get why. But like I said, they have plans for these characters.
Here's the thing, Melissa. There's a big difference between Sam and Robbie. Sam does not care about winning tournaments. Robbie, since part 1, always wanted to be in first place, not second place. Like, they always set that up. Sam, on the other hand, does not care about winning tournaments. I get it, because she's following Miyagi's footsteps. She's following the Miyagi-Do path. Like, I get why Sam does not want to fight in tournaments and win it anymore. So I get Sam's point of view. But Robbie has always wanted to prove to everyone that he could be. He doesn't have to be second place anymore. He can get a
Right.
trophy.
So here's the thing, though. What about where does that leave Miguel?
Miguel, I mean, he could still do something important. I actually came up with a better way to give Miguel like a big win. I would have rather have Miguel get his big fight outside of the tournament. Like, I actually had this idea on my rewrite for part 3 where Quan is still alive, right? And we would have had like a Miguel and Quan fight outside of the tournament.
A street fight would be cool. I like my idea that I started when they were first writing season 6 personally.
I know. See, we all had a lot of great ideas that were actually better than what we got.
I still think it would be smart that if Robbie they set up Robbie, in my opinion, I wrote the perfect script for how Robbie gets to continue and win in the tournament that I think
Yeah,
would have been
exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell our chosen.
Which my thing is, the thing I don't understand is, like, I wanted Robbie to finish out strong no matter who his opponent was, and Miguel to get distracted to not be able to help in the tournament because Miguel was supposed to get shoved out of the tournament by Hector's appearance. My whole
Oh, they
plan,
could have done that.
my whole plan was genius because what I was thinking about, and I even think it's even more possible now, seeing that when we're introduced to Wolf, this would make this connection perfect. You could make it that the cage fights that Wolf has been fighting at when Silver picks him up were working for Hector. And then what could have happened is that you could have had Hector, Silver, and Wolf all kind of as a team. But Hector wouldn't come in until after he found out about Miguel, right?
Yeah.
So you'd see Miguel on live television, and they do kind of a switch where Miguel started as the captain, and then Miguel would be like, Robbie, this isn't my fight. You have something. You need to get this win. This is for you. And then he hands him the headband, right? And then he says, and then he goes and looks at Johnny. He says, I'll be right back. I have to handle something. And then John, because Johnny has to be there to witness Robbie's win, right?
Yeah.
So that's why Johnny wouldn't follow Miguel outside. He just trusts that his son had things well in hand. And then he's going to go out there and beat the shit out of Hector. Because
You see, this is why I said this many times. The only reason why the writers did this, and I'm not trying to be rude to the writers are glazing Miguel way too much, bro.
And then when the tournament ended, I would have ended it with Chosen and Johnny and Mike. Mike comes back and they're all just kind of hanging out outside, right? Celebrating the win. And then Wolf jumps them. And then Wolf faces off against them.
Here's my point, John.
Fight.
Listen, I love the big two.
You guys, I know it was good for his win, but can I be honest with you, Melissa?
Yeah.
I know it was poetic to the story, but I'm not okay with the last fight of the show being the tournament fight on the mat.
Oh, no. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. I felt
I'm happy for Johnny's arc, but I wanted there to be a real fight. There needed to be real stakes.
Here's what
I agree with you, Joe. I agree with you 100%. I expect, as you know from future conversations, I expected that same thing too.
Here's my take, Joe. I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna be real honest. I don't hate the big three. I think the big three is good, but they glaze Miguel way too much, bro. Because freaking these writers, all they do is, let's just do this for Miguel, the Miguel fans. Let's just for the Miguel fans. Let's do this for Miguel. What about the Robbie fans, bro? Freaking you got the Robbie fans over in the back room.
Well, I told Melissa this, and I'm curious if you know this, Chosen. I think there's people in the writers' room in season 6 that needed to be fired since day one.
Yeah.
Because the job of the big three should be your writing is only as good as your team, and so if you have a writers' room, if you're turning in scripts and your writing isn't good, the big three. The problem is, I think the big three are really nice, and one thing that makes me concerned is sometimes when people are nice, they're not willing to do what needs to get done.
That's the thing. They shouldn't. They,
And see, that's why I was saying, that's why, like, when everybody says, that's why I think that Sam and Robbie and Hawk got the endings that they did. But I've also, everybody's been saying like, oh, a Sam spinoff wouldn't be good because look at how her character was written in Cobra Kai season 6, or just Cobra Kai, and I'm like, people need to remember, people need to take a step back and remember that Cobra Kai itself is a spinoff. And it was a spinoff where the guy who was portrayed as nothing more than a cartoon bully is the central main character. And we all had our when we first heard about it, and this was like when they confirmed it, this was before we saw the trailer, like we all had our doubts about it. We all was like, oh, this probably won't even get like this probably won't even get past season 1. And even when we saw the trailer, we were still skeptical because they made it look like in that trailer, they made it look like Daniel was like, you ever heard of Matt Turner and his Daniel is the Real Bully video?
yeah.
They made it look like that's what they were going to do, that they were going to make Daniel the bully, the antagonist. But it wasn't until we saw the first episode, season 1, that we all realized like, oh my God, this is like such a great show. Like, this is really great. Like this, like look what they've done. Look what they've done. And
I mean, yeah, that is true.
And it's the same thing with these other characters. Yes. Could they have had better? Could Sam and Robbie, and I mean Robbie arguably had the best story among the teens, in general. But for even with Sam and Hawk and even Rob and Robbie, they could still get good stories despite how badly despite how even if the writing for their character like wasn't great and they were overshadowed by other characters like Miguel and Tori, and they could still get great stories and spin-offs. They could. That's what people need to remember. Yes. Should they have been written better? I mean, I do think Sam had great development in season 6, and I will stand by that. She had great growth. She had great development. She just was overshadowed. She just, like, after season 3, she just became overshadowed by Tori.
I actually disagree with that.
What?
I actually disagree with that. I think the time where she got overshadowed was season 6. I think whatever. I mean, or season 5 for me. Like season 5, actually, I would actually think that she got overshadowed, but she definitely got overshadowed by Tori. Was my point, and that doesn't mean that because that happened, that doesn't mean that she still can't get a great story in a spinoff. Here's my take.
And the same thing goes for Hawk, and the same thing goes for Robbie.
Here's my take on all these characters that you got in the show, like Robbie, Miguel. Like I think, in terms of Miguel, like I think Miguel, he definitely got his ups and downs, but like he definitely Miguel is one of the best characters. Like I mean, even say Miguel is a freaking goat, bro.
Podcast at the same time. Really, you've never seen that? Oh, I was just doing that because I'm just getting tired right now. Sorry. That's why I was doing that.
But Miguel, I never Miguel is
I was also using my phone for topics. For the podcast earlier, we had topics. I had bullet points planned out.
What I was gonna say is Miguel is like a great character. Like
who is this person? I want to see this person's account.
He got so much development, right? And then from Tori, Tori too. Like Tori went from this freaking Saturday morning cartoon villain to an actual great character that I actually love.
That's what I mean. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like after season 4, after season 4, Sam's character kind of started getting overshadowed by Tori.
I'm okay with that just because of one reason.
I know.
The one reason why I'm okay with that is because I did not like Tori in season 2 and season 3. Like I couldn't stand Tori in those 2 seasons. That's why I'm okay with it because we actually got Tori being a good character for once. Like
It's
Right.
someone
No,
bring
what I'm saying is that
Okay.
yes, Tori got
Thanks, man.
written better. She got written better, and that's fine. I'm just saying, like Sam did get overshadowed by Tori, but that doesn't mean that she and Robbie and Hawk still couldn't get great stories in spin-offs. Yeah,
that's-
yeah. The
have you
idea
been-
of like a Sam spinoff doesn't seem very. We're all skeptical about that because of how she was written in season 6 and Cobra Kai. But think about how
Yo,
Johnny was written. Think about how Johnny was written in The Karate Kid.
Can
Yo,
I be honest? Can I be
yo,
honest though? Can I be real?
How long have you been? Is this your first time on this stream, or when have you been?
I'll check John just a sec.
No, I'm just asking him a question. But-
Oh yeah. But I was gonna say is that I'm gonna be real honest and no hate to Sam's character. Like I love Sam's character, but I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. I'm not gonna watch the Sam spinoff, whatever spinoff she gets, just because I think I've seen enough of Sam when it comes to Cobra Kai. Like
Well,
I know.
mean, I'm not saying that it's something that they would do right away. Like I'm talking
No,
about.
even with right away, I'm not gonna see it at all because I already seen enough of her character. The characters that I want to see in a spinoff and I will see for sure is Tori and Robbie because freaking even who Chosen and Kim too because Kim, I'm sorry, yeah, Chosen Kim too. Yeah, that's another show I would see for sure because freaking everyone loves Chosen Kim. And another show that someone came up with, I don't know if it was you, Joe, or someone else. I want to see like a spinoff of the new generation of Cobra Kai where we see like Devin and Kenny.
Yeah, that's what I said. But I think Sam does have a potential for a spinoff, a good spinoff. Especially
I'm
if
not
Miguel
watching
is in
it though. I'm sorry, I'm not watching. I already seen enough of Sam.
Especially
uh,
if Miguel may be in it or Chosen.
Even if they're in it, it's not. I'm okay with that. Like I would rather not watch it just because I already seen enough of the character.
All right, what about you, Joe? Would you watch a Sam spinoff?
Yeah, if it's good.
Yeah, I know Joe's gonna see it because he wants to see if it's good. But for me personally, I'm good. I'm good.
But honestly, I can't predict the future because honestly,
No,
if-
I know that. No.
because-
I know that. This isn't like a prediction, but it's just.
well,
like
no,
one
I'm just saying I can't
possibility.
confuse because I'll be honest with you. I've been starting to think about this all day, and if the fandom doesn't learn and grow up, I might have to detach myself from this universe completely. So
That's the thing. Like, freaking fandom, bro, is like
if
wow.
Silver's still around and still causing problems, I don't know if I want to be a part of this.
I don't blame you, Joe. I really don't blame you. This freaking fandom is wild.
Joe, wait, hold on. Don't let Silver.
No, I just don't think my mental state can handle it. I don't think that it can. I might if I do things, I might have to watch things and never do any streams talking about them because
That's the thing. I'm gonna be honest, with you, Joe, and I never told anyone this. I'm completely done with the Cobra Kai community, like the fandom, the whole fandom. And I'll watch whatever we get from spin-offs or anything, but in terms of like the fandom, I'm completely done with the fandom because freaking everyone's like.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
I'm kind of done with the fandom too, but I will watch videos like Cobra Kai Kid and Cobra Kai Nation, Strike First Media.
Even with the
they're,
videos, I'm not gonna watch any videos anymore. Like the only
Joe,
person.
Joe, don't let the toxicity of this fandom just affect you because, like I said, we're gonna be like, don't let it scare you away.
I don't blame Joe. Listen, Joe, I personally don't blame you because, like freaking this whole community. Let's talk about the whole community. Like you got this whole entire community just complaining about one thing, the other thing. Like I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm out here because I don't want to deal with this fandom anymore. I'm gonna leave now. Like, and I was gonna say the only person I'm gonna watch in terms of Cobra Kai now is the Chosen One if he does make more Cobra Kai content, and even Strike First Media, like that's another one. That's the only two people I'm gonna watch in terms of Cobra Kai. I'm done with everyone else. Like, I can't stand this.
I just feel like for me, 10 people watching, nice. For me, I just feel like the thing where I'm at with things is if I'm gonna learn. Like, there's a lot of things we're gonna learn and see different experiences, and I love these actors, but it's not just Silver Melissa. I see like I was having this conversation with Ella. I like Cobra Kai, but like because I didn't grow in the era that like Cobra Kai Kid and all the
Mhm.
other content creators go. I honestly don't feel like I belong in the same circles as these other people belong in. So like if there's gonna be hundreds of Cobra Kai content creators, I like it's great. I love giving my opinion. I love giving my take on things, but I don't know if I necessarily belong in those circles anymore because I'll be honest. The end of this show has kind of changed. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah. Listen,
Um,
Joe.
yeah,
Look. I do feel that you belong because I think that you have a very unique perspective and respect that no other content creator has. I think that you're very gifted and special for what you do and for
yeah,
what you
appreciate
say.
that.
And you shouldn't let anybody, and I mean anybody, no matter what anybody in the fandom says, stop you from doing what you love to do. And we all love talking about Cobra Kai. We all do. And we shouldn't
I
let
mean,
anybody wait, hold on, Dark Chosen. We shouldn't let anybody dictate what we to stop us from doing what we love. Yes, we can expand our horizons.
Yeah, that's true.
We can expand our horizons and talk about other things,
I'm
but
just sick of the teenage nonsense, and like I'm worried that even if these characters grow up, that the same teenage people are gonna still be
here's
the same.
can I be honest with you guys? And I want to be real honest, right? And I think I told Jake this. I'm gonna move away from Cobra Kai. I'm done with this whole thing. I'm gonna move forward in my life and focus more on like the DC stuff, like Joe does, the Marvel stuff, the freaking Star Wars stuff too. Like because now Cobra Kai is done. Like Cobra Kai and the show is done. Like there's no point of like keep talking about Cobra Kai. Like I gotta
The
move
universe
forward.
will always exist, but I
yeah.
feel like I feel like as these things are happening, that I feel like I might outgrow things because while I love karate and I'll always probably come back to watch the show myself, I'm not interacting with the same people that like I watch these Cobra Kai content creators because the show was on and I like to hear their take on things. But if they don't move on and talk about other things, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna talk to watch their stuff because it's like
Well,
it,
it's
it,
like here's the thing. What we're doing. Remember what we're doing? We're doing the Miyagi Kai Podverse, right? And we're
yeah,
also
but,
talking about
right.
and we're all, what? And we're also and you said we were going to do that every Saturday, right?
Yeah, we'll still try to do that. I mean,
Yeah.
we'll still try to do that. I'm trying to
And
figure out what's best for me because it's
Yeah, because we got a lot of things in the future, like DC. Like DC is
Yeah,
moving
I got a lot
forward.
of other things that I'm way more invested in, and I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying
and
to
also
balance
we
it.
got Heard too. We've also
Yeah,
got Heard.
I
And we
believe
all
it's very-
remember we talked about it with Terrell that we were going to talk about, like writing our own fan fiction spin-off stories about these characters.
Yeah, I believe in Herd. I believe Herd is good and is the right move, but I'm just frustrated with the way the end of the show is, the way that people have opinions, the way that things, and people are always gonna have opinions. But honestly, I've talked about Cobra Kai so much, and I get nothing but flack and nothing but people sworn at, bad things said to me, people impersonating me, all this stuff. When I didn't talk about this show, that stuff didn't happen. So
That's the thing, like when it comes to like other like stuff like
when I
Marvel,
used to be a Star Wars content creator, I didn't get bullied. When I used to talk about Marvel and DC, I didn't get bullied.
that's why I said in Central, I'm just done with this fandom because
I can't. How are we going to be a part of a fandom that's going to allow to support bullying? Like,
that's the thing. Here's the thing, Joe.
like the big three see Silver in their chat on Twitter, and they do nothing about him. I've seen it.
Here's the thing, Joe. And I have been in this community since like I think the season 3 era. This whole toxic thing never happened during that time. Like I think it was season 3. It was so much more calm and chill. I'm like, okay, this is a cool community. It's pretty chill. But then, ever since we got to freaking season 4, season 5, the community went like crazy and toxic. Like freaking everyone's complaining about this.
What made it so like what changed? Like what do you think really made
I
it?
think it's because ever since Cobra Kai was on Netflix, that's where it really got toxic. I didn't notice it when season 4 first hit. That's when it got toxic.
What do you think brought that toxic? Like, why the changeover? Did it change people?
I think the big thing, and this is the one social media I freaking hate, is TikTok. TikTok is what changed it.
I wish that was still banned personally. That's
Because
just,
that freaking, I'm sorry, that platform pissed me off because freaking everyone's complaining about this. Oh, Robbie is better than Miguel. Oh, this.
you know what platform needs to be gone. You know what platform I want gone?
Hmm.
I want X gone.
Yeah.
X and Twitter needs to be removed off the equation.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I know.
The things that people are able to say on there and think they feel good about themselves is horrible.
That's the thing, Joe. Like, the last thing, even I know there's a couple of my friends that are.
Like people write in all caps on there, like
Oh my
bad
god.
things about people, like, oh, you should commit suicide. If you don't like the Acolyte for Star Wars, you should kill yourself. You should be. Silver comes up here and tells me that I should that he's gonna kill me. Like those type of people, they came from X. That's where they started.
That's the thing. Like I said this many times too. Like, yeah, that's the thing, Joe. I didn't realize that too. Like, oh my god. Like, and that's the thing. I'm gonna move forward. Like, listen, I love Cobra Kai's show, but I'm moving forward. I'm gonna focus on other freaking crazy stuff like DC, Marvel, even Marvel, yeah, and Star Wars. Like, and it's a good thing to move forward. Like, I even talked to Karate, and Karate's like, yeah, you know, like Cobra Kai is a great show, but like, there's other things you can talk about, you know.
Yeah.
Like freaking DC, bro. Like that's the main thing I'm gonna talk about.
Yeah. Oh, what did Underground say? I feel like if it was, you feel like it was the leaks and spoilers. Well, the thing I don't understand is when was it? The thing I don't understand, this makes me so sad, is there are content creators that have gotten their channels big on just talking about leaks and spoilers and ruining shows. Like, and it's because of this show. This show did that.
You know what it really? You know that's the thing, Joe. You know what? The first time the leaks happened was season 4. Freaking, I'm sorry, Netflix. You have terrible security, bro.
Like that's why, like, even though I know Jake is really excited for Stranger Things, I feel like it's just a Netflix thing. I think Netflix has a problem, and I think that they're gonna, no matter what show it is, we're gonna have the same issues.
Yeah, like Stranger Things also has leaks too. It's not only Cobra Kai. I noticed that Stranger Things.
Which is why I made an executive decision. I'm not gonna make any Stranger Things videos except for trailer reactions and do the watch party for when the show comes out and give my reviews. No theory videos, no any of that stuff. I'm tapping out on that Netflix content. I don't want to deal with that stuff.
Yeah, Netflix. I honestly, this might be crazy. I might even cancel my Netflix subscription after Stranger Things because I can't deal with this freaking Netflix nonsense.
I'm coming to bed soon, honey. Did you hear me, sweetie? Did you hear what I said? I said I'm coming to bed soon, honey.
You know, Underground, you might be right, actually. I think it happened the moment Season 4 was announced. I think you might be right. I remember there's a leak when Season 4 was announced. And I was like, oh my god, bro.
It's just so hard to know what to do because it's like I'm tired right now, so I'm gonna end the stream in a little bit, but I like probably a couple minutes. But because I really do have to get to bed because I have to work early tomorrow. But it's just frustrating. Like oh, what's going on now?
Yeah, it is frustrating, bro. You're not wrong. It is frustrating. Like I try my best not to get mad, but like at the same time, it's just so hard because freaking everyone loves to complain about everything. And honestly, and I'm gonna be real honest, the worst type of fans in Cobra Kai, I'm gonna be real dead honest, is the Miguel fans, bro. Like, oh my god, the Miguel fans are the worst, bro. Like these.
I just don't understand. Like, point of these things are meant to be entertainment, and people jump down each other's throats over.
I get it.
Liking different characters, and I don't get why that's okay.
Listen. That's why I always make a conscientious decision not to be part of that. Joe. I'm not part of that at all. I don't jump on anybody's throat. I don't jump on anybody's back. I don't attack anybody. I'm my own person. I feel the way I feel, and I've always respected and understood that. And I'm not going to let what people say just dictate my love for the show and why I love it. That's
Don't
why.
get me wrong, I'm going to continue to love things. It's just
No,
hard
but I
to-
mean, like
it's
going on. I'm not gonna let what people say stop me from going on channels like your channel, like where we talk Cobra Kai, where we talk about things, and I'm not gonna let that stop. I'm not gonna let that stop me. You know, I'm gonna keep talking about what I love, and the characters I love, and what I hope for in the show.
I just feel like if you do
I mean, while at the same time expanding our horizons, like with Herd and with the DC podcast. But I'm not going to stop talking Cobra Kai because of this stupid toxicity fandom that can't seem to grow up. I'm not going to let them scare me away.
But I'm not letting people scare me away either. I'm just taking a break because I feel like I've made my peace and I can say whatever I can say. But at the end of the day, no one cares about, like, as long as there's people out here, as someone who works in the public world and has a job and does all the things he does, I need to spend my hours of content prioritizing things that actually matter to me, like building what I want my YouTube channel to be and building.
Right, and we talked about that.
Yeah,
We
and so
talked
for
about
me,
that.
I'm
But I
just
still
burned out.
think, yeah,
I'm
I
burned
still
out
think,
right now.
yeah.
Joe,
I
Joe,
still,
I'm doing
I
okay,
still-
Peters. How are you doing?
I still think though that Miyagi Kai Podverse is still a good idea for us to do. It's like an
and I
honest
just
safe
hope,
space.
that I don't get attacked when doing that stuff.
I'm gonna be
And
honest.
listen, wait, hold on. And if they do, guess what? I've got your back, and so does Tyrell.
I
and so does Dick.
hate. I just hate that the moment I try to do something, this guy is like cancer. He shows up with 100,000 different accounts every 5 minutes, no matter what. And there's
Here's
nothing.
my-
You know what?
here's
That's where we have to like ignore him. Like he's not
Here-
there.
Here's the thing though, Joe. Like in terms of like the Cobra Kai stuff, like I see why you're frustrated. I get it. I personally get it because freaking all these people that love to complain about characters are kind of crazy. I will admit. And the Cho doesn't want to make a good point. Like he's actually like I remember one time he said like he's actually happy that the show's done because he's done with this fandom too. Like he can't stand this fandom. You know, I don't blame him. Like this fandom is crazy. Like
What I like about Chosen One is that I'll watch Chosen One for content not related to Cobra Kai because he is such a good content creator that
I
he
will
doesn't
too. I
he
will
doesn't
too.
talk about Cobra Kai, which is what I love. Like what I love about Chosen One is unlike the other people, I feel like there's some content creators that they're gonna only talk about Cobra Kai and they're never gonna move forward, and that makes me sad because there's better. I hate to say it, I might be blasphemous. There's better things.
guys, the show is done. Okay,
There's
get over
better
it.
things than the Miyagiverse out there that you should be pursuing.
Yeah. Listen, the show is done. Like I get there's gonna be spin-offs, but the show is done. Like that's the thing. Like,
Yeah, it is.
and that's the thing I want to bring up, Joe. Like I like the idea of the Miyagi Kai podcast, but I'm gonna be honest, Joe. I don't think I'm gonna join that podcast just because I'm done with Cobra Kai in general. Which I guess you don't blame me, right? You don't blame me for not.
I don't blame you. You got to do what's best for yourself, my friend. You got to do what's best. I mean, I'm doing what's best for myself. I'm vowing to. I have to do one more Cobra Kai video at some point tomorrow, and I think it will be my last Cobra Kai video probably for a long time. And it's probably gonna get me a lot of hate because I just have to be honest about something that's been on my heart that I need people to know about. Which is that I'm sick and tired of this fandom trying to tell me that Wolf is a side character and that Wolf is not the main villain and that it's not and that was never stated and all these things. And once that video is done, then I'm like literally
You're
once I get to make that video and give my analysis on Wolf, I'm done. Because that's all I need to do, honestly. Like
I mean, that's a perfect way to go out with a Wolf video.
yeah, that's what I'm feeling. I really want people to hear my thoughts on that because everyone else is always talking about Robbie and honestly, like I love these actors, but because of this fandom, I can't stand I can't stand the focus on these teen characters because everybody thinks it's okay to like shit down our throats over teen characters.
That's the thing.
It's ridiculous. No, there's never any problems with the adults. It's always been the teens have been the problem. Since season 2, it's always been the teens.
Yeah, like Johnny, like I don't think like here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you, Joe. When I'm glad you brought up Wolf. Wolf, I feel like people don't appreciate Louis Tan that much in terms of his
I
character.
agree. And people shit on him because he's not Silver, and I hate that.
Silver is. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I don't hate the Terry Silver or Thomas or anyone. Like, listen, I love Terry Silver's film, but I'm kind of getting tired.
I'm over the Silver Glazers. Season 5 was his time.
That's the people forget that season 5 he had so much to do. Like, focus on new characters that we never seen.
I'll be completely honest. I know the writers love Silver, and I'm happy. I'm sort of happy the way that he went out now that he's gone. But if I'm honest, as much as I love Kreese and as much as I love Silver going out the way that they did, if I wrote this show after that crane kick to the face, that should have been the last time we saw Silver.
Yeah, that was a perfect way to go out. Like,
Yeah.
Because honestly, him losing to Daniel, that's the heroic journey. The villain
Yeah,
lost.
like, bro, how can you ruin that, bro? I'm sorry. Like, that's the thing. Like, how can you ruin that moment? And there's one writer that I don't like that I'm not going to mention his name. And I feel like, Joe, you know what I'm talking about, Joe. You know what I'm talking about. The one writer I do not like, yeah, frick you for what you did to my boy Robbie. I know it's you, buddy. I'm watching you. Yeah, you see me too.
Oh, what's Jake saying here?
What is Jake saying? Yeah, Jake wants the link.
The link is here, Jake, but I'm gonna be ending soon because I'm tired, bro.
No, but Joe, the writer, you know,
For a couple minutes. If you scroll up in the chat, Jake, the link is still there. I didn't delete it yet.
but you guys know what I'm talking about. That freaking writer, I'm not gonna mention. Frick you for what you did to Robbie. Yeah, you're seeing me. You're watching me right now. Frick you, bro. I don't want to see you ever again. I'm not gonna want to ever see your face ever again. Like, frick you, bro.
I thought you were busy, Jake. What happened? We had the impersonator already came in as you earlier today and told me that he was gonna kill me. So
Go keep writer. I'm not gonna mention. Go keep sipping for Iron Dragon. Go keep sipping for Iron Dragon. I don't want to see you.
Oh, you're not gonna mention that? We already know who you're talking about.
I'm gonna even unfollow him. I'm gonna unfollow him on everywhere because I'm freaking done with him.
Oh, you got problems with you know who? Really?
Yeah. Frick you, bro. No one. Yeah, you're such a big Terry Silver glazer, bro.
Now I know exactly who you're talking about. To be fair, I knew who you were talking about from day one.
Yeah, I can't stand him.
Yeah, I got to get up for work in a couple hours, Jake. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm going to need to hop off in a couple minutes. So
Yeah, no worries, Joe.
we.
Alright, where is he? Unfollow. There we go. Let me find him on Instagram too. Yeah, I'm not gonna like any of his posts. Let me find him on Instagram.
I can't believe that you and him have that big vendetta with him.
Yeah, because he's a freaking. Yeah, there we go. Unfollow him on everywhere. Frick you. Yeah, your name, sir. I'm gonna give you a hint. Your name started with Etch.
I know who you're talking about. I just think it's funny that you're going hardcore against him.
Yeah. I'm going hardcore against him. He
But
deserves
we'll
the heart.
definitely talk tomorrow, Jake, and play Rivals tomorrow for sure.
Yo, Jake. Jake is in the chat.
We got to get you a next-gen console chosen so you can play Rivals with us.
That's the thing. I need to.
You got to get a PS5, bro.
Honestly, I should get a PS5. Well,
Hate who? Who are you saying you hate? You hate him that much, huh? Is that Underground? Is that you on your other account?
yeah, it's another account.
Are you talking about who Chosen hates?
Yeah, I do hate him that much.
I know who his name is. I can reveal it. I know who he hates. I'm not afraid to say who it is. I know Chosen's vendetta. He sent me the screenshot. I'll tell you this much. If his last name started with a C, he would be connected to one of the greatest Star Wars characters of all time.
Wait, who?
I'm saying.
Are we talking about the same person, Joe? Or am I
Yes,
tripping?
I'm saying if he, I can't see Jake's comments. Joe, I streamed the first Spider-Man for 4 hours today. Oh, that's sick, bro. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
stream-
Joe, send me
I
the
think
name
I'm gonna
on.
stream Spider-Man 2 tomorrow.
Joe, send me the name on Instagram, the Instagram chat. I want to know who we were talking about because maybe we were talking about two different person. I don't know. Maybe we are.
I think
I
we're
hope-
talking about the same person.
I hope we're talking about the same person, Joe. I hope so. I'm actually praying you're talking about the same person.
You want me to message you directly or in the Instagram?
Directly.
chat?
Directly. Let me see, Joe. Oh my
I
God,
might,
Joe.
I might mess the spelling up, but I think you'll know who I mean.
I think I'll know who you're talking about.
I just messaged it.
Oh, yep.
That's why my hint was his last name starts with a C if he was playing the possible best Star Wars character of all time. That was my hint because of a certain actor who has a similar name.
Oh, yes, Joe. I see what you're trying to do.
Yep. Oh, that's sick, Jake. Did you stream it on Twitch? Is that why you came in on your Twitch account? Or where did you stream it? Just YouTube?
Yeah, Jake. The reason why you can't see Jake's comment because he's chatting on Twitch.
I gotta check my Twitch to see what my following is on Twitch. 'Cause I want to find a way to stream. I don't know how I can stream on both, but I want to find a way to stream Spider-Man content on Twitch and you. Oh no, no on YouTube. Okay. How did your live stream go? Did you have a lot of people come in? Let me see if I can find it.
People, I seen people tell me that I hate Sam for some freaking reason. Like every time I go on like a Discord, like a Discord, so someone told me I hate Sam, but I literally have Sam as my profile picture. Literally, like I'm not kidding, I'm not tripping. I have Sam as my profile picture, and then on one of these servers, my name says #1 Samson. That's my name.
Really? Who put that as your name? You did?
I did it myself, Joe. I put my name as #1 Samson. You know the picture? You know that one picture that Mary had? Someone posted a picture of Mary with like some sort of sunglasses while she's wearing her Miyagi-Do-gi in the tournament and behind the scenes. That's the picture I have as my profile.
Well, we know you were the ultimate simp with your with your stuff with
Sam?
yeah.
Yeah, people say I hate Sam even though I actually like simp for her, but okay. Okay.
I find it funny that you absolutely simp for her.
I mean, who wouldn't simp for Sam? Let's be honest, bro. Oh, I know one person that wouldn't simp for Sam. I'm not gonna say his name.
You definitely needed to simp for Sam when you saw her in that gi.
You know what? This might be a hot take. Even with that one scene, she looks so much better in the Cobra Kai gi than the Miyagi-Do gi. That's saying a lot.
You were losing your mind.
I mean, doesn't she look better in the Cobra Kai gi than the Miyagi-Do gi?
I think so.
I feel like everyone looks better in the Cobra Kai gi. Even Daniel and Choza look good in the Cobra Kai gi.
Well, you know, Amanda was ready to jump his bones right there on the stage on live television.
Yeah.
Like, bro, everyone looks so much better in the Cobra Kai gi than the Miyagi-Do gi. That's crazy.
Better not let Tanner find out. Oh dang.
Who said better not let Tanner find out? Let Tanner find. I want someone to clip that to Tanner and send it to him.
That's so weird, Jake. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, please send it to Tanner. I want Tanner to know that I like Sam. I love Sam.
You know Tanner will beat your ass, right?
No, Tanner will be laughing at me, bro. You'll be laughing at me, bro.
Bro, he's gonna put you out, bro.
No, he's not, bro. Yeah, and I'm gonna grab his leg, and I'm gonna boom, like how Axel did to Robbie.
But that was only in the writing, bro. That's
No.
not.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be like Axel. I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm Axel, right? And he's Robbie. I'm like grabbing the leg, boom.
I'm trying to find Jake's channel, but there's hundreds of people on YouTube named Jake the Snake.
No, I'm kidding, bro. I'm not gonna do that to Tanner. Tanner's the GOAT. Listen.
Imagine I call him up and tell him to come on stream and talk to you.
No, listen. Tanner's the GOAT. All right, listen. All right, he's the GOAT. Freaking lucky boy being with Mary Mauser. Okay, let's be honest. Tanner's the luckiest dude. Okay, let's not lie about that.
I found yours now. Finally, it just took me forever to scroll.
I don't care what anyone says. All right, Tanner's lucky. All right, I'm not gonna do that to Tanner. Tanner's the GOAT. He's my favorite.
Hey, 61 views ain't bad, Jake.
No, Joe. Honestly, you should call up Tanner. I want to talk to Tanner. I want to interview him.
You want to interview Tanner?
Yeah, I want to interview Tanner.
Well, I was trying to get a hold of Sean Kanan since I think that actually, you know what? I have 2 Cobra Kai videos that I have to do now. I forgot because there is another one I got to do that I'm really pissed off about.
Oh, what is that? Oh,
that Sean Kanan deserves more respect.
yep.
That is true.
We could have Mike fucking Barnes.
Also,
and actually, there's one other video. Oh, there's 3 videos actually because I forgot. There's one more other one that I haven't talked about in my review that needs to be addressed.
okay.
Did they owe us this Chosen spinoff? Because what they did to Chosen is an absolute fucking embarrassment, and I am going to make a rant about it because I am upset.
There's 2 things I'm going to say. Okay, the one thing is, if you get Tanner on, Joe, you should get Mary Mauser on too because I want to talk to her too.
Because season 5 for me, season 5 actually had me convinced whether of the Miyagi-Do senseis if I liked Chosen more than Johnny. Like Chosen was so great in season 5 that I loved him.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. He was the MVP of season 5. But he carried that season, that whole season.
He was so good, man. I mean, him and Silver had so many. Exactly.
Hey, you know the thing is, I'm glad you mentioned Chosen Silver. Why hasn't Chosen interacted with Silver in the season? Like, they never interacted once since season 5 finale. Where was the Chosen versus Silver rematch?
Yeah.
Like,
bro, I'm convinced they cut that shit. I still am mad, even though I think Chosen would have slaughtered him. I still think, and I hope the deleted scenes prove me right. I still think Chosen and Kreese were going to fight this season, and I think it's on the cutting floor.
Here's another thing I hate, and I hope someone does. I actually hope someone has a rant on this. The wasted potential of not only Master Kim but Yoon.
Bro, I won't lie to you, Chosen. I was trying to enjoy the season, so I didn't say anything. But when I saw Kreese say, "I sent Yoon away," I'm gonna be honest. I was really pissed off, and I kind of started thinking about that that I need to get my hands on whatever writer made that decision because that was
you could have had Yoon be like the big threat, and you could have had Yoon versus Hawk in part 3.
Yeah,
what was the writers thinking?
So what happened to that conversation about Hawk getting a big opponent to defeat? Was that just them beating the Tiger Strikes? That was the big opponent? Because that's disappointing if that was what.
Like what they could have done so much more. Like
because they lied through their teeth. They said that Hawk would beat a big opponent, and that was meant to be Tiger Strike. Really?
That's not a good opponent.
So Dimitri had to be alongside him to make that happen.
Bro, you know the biggest missed opportunity when it comes to Kwon Jae Sung? I'm sorry, wasted potential, by the way. I don't care what it says. Yeah, frick, whoever in the writers thought that, oh, we should kill off Kwon because we have Axel now. I'm like,
You know
what?
what I think, Chosen? You know what I think would be a funny series for you to make on your YouTube channel?
Yeah.
You should make a Chosen versus you know who video of how much you hate this person because of the fact that you know what I kind of think is kind of funny.
Yeah.
He's been very active in people's community posts and like he watches certain YouTube videos. So you know what I think is funny?
What?
What if you know who did the crap to Quan because he wanted to piss you off?
Bro, I want to say one thing to you. Whoever did that, if you did that, let me say something. You're telling me you replaced Quan with freaking Axel, who is so freaking boring every episode I ever watched in my freaking life history. Because I'm sorry, every time Axel was on screen, I wanted to go to sleep, bro.
What if he has a personal vendetta against you and this was his revenge to get you?
That's fine because freaking Quan.
And then he snapped Robbie's leg just to piss you off, so he killed
Yeah,
Quan.
because you are such a trash writer. Because why would you kill off Quan just to give us freaking Axel Kovacevic? Ooh, Axel Kovacevic! Ah.
He killed off Quan because he knew it would piss you off.
That did piss me off because Quan had so much potential. You could have done way more on Quan's character, but you're like, no, let's kill this guy off because freaking Axel Kovacevic is here, guys. Oh, Axel Kovacevic, the guy that likes Sam. He's a sim. No. Get that freaking crap out of here. Okay? I'm the Sam sim, not you, Axel. I'm the Sam sim.
No, I'm the Sam Simp, according to a lot of people online. I'm the Sam Simp.
I mean, yeah, you're the Sam sim.
I wanted to see Jennifer. It's just disappointing. So much missed opportunities, wasted potential, wasted things that
Bro,
happened.
they could have done Yoon. If they wanted to kill off Quan, they could have done Yoon instead of Axel, bro. Frick you, bro. Frick whoever. I'm sorry. I love Patrick Lewis, okay? The actor, I think his name is Patrick Lewis, right? That's the actor who plays Axel. He's a great dude, okay? Don't get me wrong. But the way they wrote his character was so terrible. I'm sorry. I would have rather have Axel be the villain instead of the hero. Because if Axel was going to be like, instead, like, you could have made it where Quan still dies, but you could have had Axel go into a villain arc. You could have had Axel go on the villain arc. Like you just.
If Axel went on the villain arc, here's the thing I don't understand. If Axel went on the villain arc, even if Axel was dangerous, with everything Miguel has been through, you didn't need to redeem Axel to make Miguel beat him and be strong. Miguel could have beat his ass and just saw him as a worthy threat because Miguel has been experienced the most stuff.
And the whole, like, you could have Axel be the villain. No, I would have never had Axel. I would have never had Axel be this getting abuse and being this lonely person. I would have rather had Axel, even from part two. You know what I would have done with this rivalry, Joe, with Miguel and Axel? Imagine this, right? Imagine when we first meet Axel. He's this big threat to everyone, right? He's this guy who's talking trash to everyone, like Quan, right? Like Quan. He's this guy who loves to talk trash to everyone, right? Axel's like that person. And then, you know what I would have done, Joe? Remember the Miguel versus Dublin Thunder fight in episode 7?
Yeah.
I would have had that scene where Miguel's like, he beats Dublin Thunder. He's yelling. He's getting this spotlight. And Axel sees that. And Axel sees Miguel as a threat. And that's how I would have started the rivalry. And I would make Axel a villain instead of a hero. And then I would have had Axel to piss Miguel off. I would have had Axel try to flirt with Sam just to piss Miguel off and get in his head. And there you go. There's your villain right there. You could have done that. Freaking, oh no, let's do this. No. You couldn't have done that, bro. And I would be like, okay, Axel's way worse than Quan. I'll be invested on this because it's actually pretty cool. That's like Axel should have been a villain. I'm gonna just stand by that point.
Well, luckily for us, we have Zara, so.
I mean, yeah, but like, where's the male teen villain? That's the thing. That's the thing I said before Part 3 came out. Where's the male teen villain? There was no male teen villain. There was only the female. Where was the freaking male? You could have had some. Bro, this is why. This is why, bro. The writers don't know what they're doing. And Zara was barely in part 3, so I don't know. I don't know, bro. The writers don't know how to do a teen villain. Clearly, they don't know how to write a teen villain. Or teen antagonist, should I say. They don't know how to do that. Axel should have been the villain. I'm going to keep saying that until someone listens to me.
Well, did you watch the Chosen One's idea for how a Robbie and Tori spinoff could work?
Yeah. I actually did see that. I think he said, like, Axel. Listen, I'm okay with that. I will keep that. I would definitely keep that, because you can actually give Axel redemption after Cobra Kai is done. You can still give him that redemption. But, like, in terms of before that, I would have had Axel be a villain, right? He'll be a villain from the beginning, right? We see him as a villain. But then after Miguel beats him in the finals, that's where you can start his redemption in the Tori and Robbie spinoff. Because I just don't like Axel. Like, I would rather have Axel be the villain in Cobra Kai. It would have been so much better. I think Patrick Lewis would kill it as a villain. Like, and I was picturing a scene where, like, freaking, like, Axel's at the bar. You know the bar that Quan was at with Robbie and Tori and everyone? I picture a scene where Axel's, like, at the bar, and, like, he sees Miguel talking to Robbie, and then he sees Sam, right? He sees Sam, he's like, oh, I know how to piss Miguel off. I'm going to go talk to Sam. Like, he tries to piss off Miguel. Miguel's like... And then that's where you can have your first Miguel and Axel fight at the bar. Frick you, writers. I'm going to keep saying frick you, writers, until they listen to me, bro.
Well, I know there's one writer you're specifically against, so I think it's funny.
Yeah, you know, bro, Hayden... No. You know what I'm going to say? Hayden, you could have done... If you're an Iron Dragon simp, right? You're an Iron Dragon simp. You could have made Axel a villain in Iron Dragons. Alright, you could have done that. I would be okay with that. I want to be against it. Like, I even said it way before part 2 that Axel, like, I said that, oh, you know, like, when I first found out about Axel, like, when I first found out that Axel was in part 2, I was like, oh, is this another villain? That would be cool. Like, I was, like, invested. But nope, we didn't get that. Like, Joe, are you mad that Axel wasn't a villain?
I was expecting them to go more Winter Soldier mode with him. Like, I thought that Wilson Silver would flip the switch in his head, and he would be unbreakable until he was defeated. I think it's kind of stupid that like, in my opinion, Melissa, and I know that we'll probably redemption route to probably do something cool. Are you complaining? What you complaining about part 3 is not helping do some fan fictions if you don't like part 3.
Well, that's what we've been. I mean, we're not like 100, but like I like Joe and I like we like part 3. Maybe we felt it could have been a little bit better, but it's like we don't necessarily have a problem with the overall story of it.
I don't have a problem with it, right?
Why are you getting mad at us? Wait a minute. I'm gonna check this account. I have a feeling this is Silver.
Here's the thing. I found part 3 how it is. My only issue, and I feel like they should have changed this, I would have had Axel be the villain in part 3 instead of...
Second you say that it's Silver, I'll block him. I'll get rid of him, Joe.
See, it's people like this that I just can't stand.
If you don't like part 3...
Oh, she was talking. They were talking.
Oh, you're talking Chosen.
I don't care what you think. I don't like part 3, okay? I'm going to stand by that now. I can see why a lot of people don't like this season, because freaking my biggest issue is that there shouldn't be Axel villain, okay? I'm going to keep saying that until you listen, buddy, okay? Okay, you need to listen, buddy. I will stand by that. Axel should have been a villain, okay? And if you're the person I know you are, aren't you a Silver fan? Shouldn't you agree with me? Because Axel isn't a part of the Iron Dragon team. It's Silver. Like, what are you doing wrong? like and Joe, didn't you say something about Axel? I think you said something earlier about Axel that you were gonna
I
say.
just feel like I think that I don't like the idea that they made him like, oh, I'm abused and I'm doing this when we could have had him be a ruthless, intimidating villain. And you don't have to make it where that he's necessarily the villain, but you make it where he's so brainwashed that you can't take him back until he gets kicked in the head to get some sense knocked into him. Like, I wanted them to go all out. When Dimitri referred to him like Winter Soldier in Civil War, when Winter Soldier is given his orders, he's ruthless. He can't be stopped until Cap and Bucky, until Cap was able to talk some sense into him after beating the crap out of him. You know what I mean, Chosen?
Bro, you know what? I'm glad you brought that. You know what they could have done with the Miguel and Axel fight? I'm glad you brought that up, Joe. If you're gonna do a Miguel and Axel, I would have had it where Miguel tries to I would have had like the first 2 rounds being Miguel and Axel just beating each other. But in the 3rd round, you know what I would have done with the 3rd round? I would have had it where Miguel's like, Axel, stop it, man. This is not you, bro. Silver brainwash you. Like Miguel tries to talk some sense to Axel. And then that's where Miguel, like at the end, Miguel is like, he tries to talk him out of it, but he can't do it. But then he knocks him out, and then Axel wakes up. He's like, he realizes what he has done to everyone, right? And then that's where Axel realizes his mistakes, and that he was brainwashed. That's what I would have done personally. Bro, yeah, I don't like it. I think Axel should have been a villain, honestly. Like, I love the Axel and Sam connection. Don't get me wrong, that's a cool connection. But like, for me personally, I would rather have Axel be the villain. And then you could still have Sam be the reason that Axel redeems. You could still have that, but just like in the beginning, I'll have Axel be a villain. Like, you could have done way more with this. Actually, I'm thinking about it.
Well, you know what I feel like. You know what I'm really upset with this fandom about that I can't stand.
Yeah.
I see everybody talking about the ending of the show and the legacy of these characters. I haven't seen a single Cobra Kai content creator. They'll talk about Zara, they'll talk about Axel, they'll talk about all these characters. Nobody is putting respect on Louis Tan and Wolf's name, and that's what makes me upset.
Yeah, like, bro, freaking dude like got defeated and he just left, and everyone forgets about that.
It was a big deal that this actor and this character was done the way he was done, and
I don't think this is the end of Wolf. I'm gonna be honest.
No, that's the only reason that's the main reason I'm gonna cling on to this universe is I want more Wolf.
That's the.
Oh, you're talking about the Miyagi Kai Podverse.
I'm just talking about everything. I'm saying that I'm more interested in Wolf than any other character.
That's the reason you're gonna stick around.
Yeah, for Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame you. Wolf is a new character. Like, I would do way more with that.
I just love that we have a new character that's actually interesting, that we can actually lead.
I agree.
Lines.
And that's why I'm saying, Joe. And that's why I'm saying, Joe, don't let these bullies and jackasses make you stop doing what you love to do. And you love to talk about Wolf. And you love to talk about Wolf, and you love to talk about Cobra Kai, as well as expanding your horizons and talking about DC and Marvel and all of that.
Thank you for hitting the button. I didn't know.
Yeah, and here's another thing. You know the one missed opportunity, and I feel like I wish they did this. Instead of killing off Quan, I would have given Quan a spinoff. Because what
would you spin him off into?
Because we barely know the guy. The only thing that we know is freaking he has no family, and that's it. We don't know the whole history and how he became this cocky, arrogant person. We don't know the whole story. Like, I feel like we need to know a little bit more from Quan, and I want a spinoff of Quan. And that's the one thing
what do you think his story would be?
That's the thing. I'm still thinking about the story, but like, if there's one thing I'm gonna watch for Cobra Kai, other than the Robbie and Tori spinoff, I want to see a spinoff of Quan. And I always see the spinoff of Wolf too. I want to see.
How do you do that now that he's dead?
I mean, they could still use his character, even if he's dead, because we could use it for flashbacks and stuff, like the whole history of Quan, like, because we don't even know who Quan is. Like, we barely know the guy, and like, You only see him for 6 episodes.
So I hate to cut the show, but I really got to end this because I really do need to seriously go to bed.
All right, I'll see you later, Joe.
See you guys later. Thanks for being here.
Bye. Have a great night. All right.
Thank you.
And I'll talk to you tomorrow on Instagram.